in SQH streams because the bot is always late. Hi, everyone. Hi. I don't bother with like the stream will start in a minute kind of screens anymore. There's no point. I have my mic on anyway, and I have lovely people in the voice chat to chat with. Hi, Michael, Council, the man, the myth, the legend, the absolute unit. Went silent on me again. All right.
No, sorry. I clicked on your stream and it started blasting an ad through my ears, and I was frantically trying to mute it. So.
Oh, the bot actually just typed in my chat as I was typing in the chat. So, okay, well, it's go time. So, everyone should be good to go. Yes, I dressed up for the occasion. No, I don't get many excuses to doll myself up like this. So here we go. I mean, it's fairly applicable, I would say, to today's subject, which is the pain train. I needed like a musical sting there. Dun, dun, dun! The pain train.
Pain train
is a rolling. So, what is the pain train? Oh, choo-choo all aboard indeed. What is the pain train? Well, it is, well, we're going to play all the wonderful Space Quest games once again. This time we're going to do it a little differently. See, last time we did this, we played through all the best versions. All the cream of the crop, the best we could find, at least in my personal opinions. And today we're going to do the exact opposite. Welcome to the Digital BDSM Dungeon, where we play shitty versions of our favorite games. And that's why we wear shitty makeup. So let's get right started. There's not going to be any like giveaways. There's not going to be like any look at the fancy box and the insets and all that shit. It's just straight on into pain territory, all of it. Let's start off with Space Quest 1, the Sarin Encounter, 1986. Now, the released game gives you the option of running it in a variety of different color modes. See, we're probably all used to the 16-color EGA version, because that's the one everyone's done Let's Plays of. And the Tandy 1000 version is the same as the EGA version, but it has the 3-voice synthesizer, and that's the one we played the last time. However, since this is the pain train, we have done things a little differently. We're going to be playing this in 4-color CGA. Now, I know what you're saying. Wouldn't monochrome Hercules mode be worse? And yeah, well, kind of, yes. But I have a certain affinity for that cyan, magenta, vomit-colored palette, so that is what we're going with today. On the audio side, well, I could play it with the PC speaker audio, but then again, so many people who've done Let's Plays on YouTube have the PC speaker audio on. I could do the Tandy 3 voice, but that would be too good. So what did we do? Well, thank you so much to SQH Discord Denizen Epic Potato Fiend. We trolled around Sierra Help, the website Sierra Help, and found a experimental MIDI patch thing for Sierra AGI games. Now, what this does is it routes all the music to a MIDI control, to an external MIDI device. And in this case, since I don't have an external MIDI device, it's routing into virtual MIDI synth. Now, this is all technobabble, I know, but what that essentially does is it lets me choose sound fonts to play with the game. So what happens if you give Space Quest 1 a general MIDI sound font and tell it to use all the wrong instruments? Well, you get this.
Not too bad.
Well, could be worse. Could be better. Hello from Greece, Rockno. Hello, Kay the Weeb. Hello, Lasieg. Hello, Ganidarios. Hello, Yamako Panda. Hello, Dan. Yes, we're going to watch all of the intro like this. Again, if this is in any way, shape, or form not having the, let's say, the beautiful impact on your soul that I was imagining, then please direct all complaints to Epic Potato Fiend, who put this patch together. See, if you weren't awake now, you are definitely going to be. There's a certain amount of irony in the fact that Epic Potato Fiend picked all the sound effects like gunshots and alarm clocks when Roger is in fact asleep in the broom closet.
Oh, wow.
All right, that's enough of that, isn't it? I said we're going to watch the entire intro. What's the point? First name, we're Roger Wilco. We're startled by the sound of an alarm and an intro music that was decidedly horrid. I do, however, love the door sounds. Check this out. I should put a warning for headphone users or hyper-acoustic people. But visually, everything's kosher, right? Everything's good. Yeah, it's not like this is gonna, like, set off any epileptic seizures or anything. Yeah, the door is screaming in agony, exactly. Woohoo! It just sounds happy to me. It sounds like, wee, yay, woohoo! Mr. Scientist guy? There you go. He went in with a woo. Pain Train should be a warning in and of itself. Yes, exactly, Dan. By the way, the Discord voice chat is open as it was last time. Just join the SQH Discord and hop in the voice chat if you want to chat and or just scream in agony at me. I want a woo door at home. Yeah, me too. All right. Chat away. Arcada is under attack. Arcada. Sorry. Distinct difference. Astral bodies. Let's have some bodies of the astral kind. Ook, scream. Astral body. Interestingly, it accepts both body and bodies, plural. Yes, the door is indeed in a Michael Jackson mood. It just goes, woo, every time. Also, my cat is very, very starved for attention. Not that I don't give him attention. He just can't get enough of it, apparently. And so I've let him into the room. So if you hear a loud purring noise and or me slapping a cat across the room, then that will be the cat. He tends to get in the way when he gets in this mood.
I don't hear Michael Jackson with the door. I hear the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Hello, Cat's Meow. I wish I had my speakers on so you could like talk to my cat and tell him to not lie down on the hand that I'm using the mouse for. I assume you speak cat.
Yeah, if only.
Is
Hello,
anyone
hello.
else? Ooh, hello. Hello, Brendan.
Hey, how are you all doing?
I made it.
You made it. How early is it?
5:11.
5:11. Good morning. Did the intro music wake you up?
I missed it.
Uh-oh. You think you hear footsteps. Cool. I'm leaving.
You should get shot to see what sound effect that is.
Oh yeah.
So, to reiterate, this is Space Quest 1 in 4-color CGA mode. The CGA mode that is equipped with the game. However, this is not actually... There was the alarm clock again. Put keycard in slot. This is not the actual palette that would present itself if you were to run the game in CGA normally. Normally you'd get a slightly less painful looking brown red-ish palette, but if you run Space Quest 1 in DOSBox but have the machine type set to SVGA or just a normal PC instead of a CGA, you get this lovely Alley Cat like mid-80s CGA palette, which I much prefer.
Agreed.
So indeed, this is Pain Train wise. This is not just in 4-color. It is in the wrong 4 colors. I say wrong in sort of like inverted commas because it is very, very, very much right to me. What the fuck was that?
I'm not hearing any sound from the game.
You're not? Should be on the stream. I don't know if Discord's playing games with me. I think, Michael, you could hear the game, right?
I'm watching your stream, but I've also got it on Twitch as well, and yeah, I can hear all the sound effects and stuff.
Oh.
But yeah, on the Discord stream, no, I cannot.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
I don't hear it. Once I switch to Discord, I don't hear any sound either.
That's interesting. Hang on. Let's just see how it fares. Change windows. DOSBox.
Oh, okay.
It should be transmitting the sound. Maybe Discord's just having a fit of some kind, or maybe
That has been known to happen.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because the media is probably it's going through a channel that Discord can't pick up because it's going off the external media device. So, oh damn, I'm sorry, you can't hear that. Discord. So Discord doesn't transmit like desktop audio; it transmits the window that's currently selected. However, if I were to switch so you could see my whole desktop, I think that should solve the issue. Let's see here. So we'll just wait for it to actually play some audio while my cat auto cocks himself. Cool. Close door. Fasten the seat belt. Press power. Did you hear that?
Nope.
No.
No. Sound is fine on YouTube. Cool. The audio on Discord guests sound a lot louder than me. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we'll turn you guys down a bit and the game down a bit, and I'll turn my gain up. Hang on. Where the hell is the gain on this thing? There it is. That should be a little louder. There we go. Control R. What does that do? Cat, would you knock it off, please? Right, full throttle. Let's
Control R will change it to the RGB colors and back again.
Would it indeed in... No, it does nothing. It does not. Maybe it... Oh, there you go. Yeah. So this is the what I affectionately call the 20,000 Leagues Under Xenon version. Because of that sort of nighttime blue-ish tone, but I much prefer this. In that my ears my eyes just really need that sort of bright, painful, seizure-inducing colors to work properly. Oh God! You know, what really screws with my head is the vertical Venetian blind effect. That really does it. Alley Cat and SQ, are they part of the same universe? The future's Cupid cat shooting arrows at Astro Chicken. It's 5 a.m. I don't know what I'm saying. Yes, DWN, it's everything. Right, exit pod. You're unable to... Oh, God. Yeah, unfasten the seatbelt. Come on, let's get into trippy territory. Now, exit pod. And get glass. So far, I can
look at this beautiful yellow desert.
Oh, yes. And the beautiful gray, purple, bluish sky, whatever. It's really disconcerting. My eyes are starting to sort of glaze over. Like, if you remember playing FMV games in the 90s with the interlaced video, the Venetian blind videos? Like, you sat up and played that for a couple of hours and your eyes would just go cross.
You know what's ironic here is that oh, nice, you fell.
Oh, awesome.
The one part on the screen that's supposed to be purple is only white in CGA.
I will just restore from Corona. I mean, screw it. Yes, I do have save games ready. Just to speed things along. I do intend to play through the games as usual, but some things might be a little problematic. For instance, once we get to a certain game with a certain amount of time codes in it, and a certain copy protection for that matter, things might get a little weird. So it's good to have save games. Actually, I don't know if I have save games for SQ for the EGA version. We'll see. I might have to switch to the normal EGA version just to do the copy protection, and then, of course, switch back immediately, because this is, after all, the pain train. Choo-choo. Of course. And may I just say how absolutely happy and fortuitous I am to have such good friends to get up very early in the morning and or stay up very late in the evening just to witness this absolutely seizure-inducing nightmare before you. Beautiful. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Though I do have to say, my reasons for wanting to be on the Pain Train are purely selfish.
Well, we'll get to your contributions sometime down the line.
I just mean I'm a glutton for punishment.
Now, the pool is an alarm clock too. Everything's just a shrill alarm clock in this world. This patch is fantastic.
Did when you first woke up this morning, did you see all those pinned messages in the Discord?
Yeah, I did. And I just read through them after I dropped off Little SQH Jr., came home, read up on them, and copied down the necessary information. And that would be, for instance, this lovely patch that we're listening to right now. Again, thank you so much to Epic Potato Fiend for unleashing this hell upon Earth for your ears. And in the future, we should... Oh, sorry?
No, go ahead.
I was to say, in the future, we should also see contributions from Pickle Dog and James Howard, and indeed Brandon, who's also in the voice chat with us. Lovely contributions.
Did you happen upon a certain digital sadism theme?
Did I not turn on this translator? I didn't turn on the translator. Look at his teeth. Look at his teeth.
This is appropriate somehow.
Yeah, it is. So what exactly, what digital sadism are you referring to? There were a lot.
So when we were still experimenting with this last night, Epic posted a video of one of his travesties of Space Quest 1, and I was playing Space Quest 1 EGA in the background, like the remake.
Yeah.
And it was playing in Tandy 3 voice, and it was playing the Arcata Hallways theme, and the title theme from his AGI synced up perfectly in time and tempo with the Space Quest 1 Arcata theme, and it was this beautiful cacophony of like this march of death and destruction. And I had to make a mix of it, and I put it on the Discord. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I listened to that. Yeah.
Isn't that hilarious?
Wasn't that the one that you called the Hell March?
Yeah, I did that one just before I went to bed, and I added the Red Alert song to it.
That's the one. That's beautiful. Oh shit! Let's have a look in the chat here. Anthony feels like he's on mushrooms. Don't worry, it's gonna get worse. A person of Russian origin. I'm not gonna try and pronounce those Cyrillic letters or anything. But hi, no Larry at your channel. Why? I don't know. Are you missing him? I am the Space Quest historian and not the Lisa Suit Larry historian. You'll have to look someplace else for that. But, woo! Hey, they just went, woo!
If you squint real hard here, you can almost see the walls is brown and the ground is green.
Almost. Like, I have to squint really hard for that. That's horrible, isn't it? No, it's beautiful. This is absolutely... Those look like big red splotches of like paint or like Klingon blood or something.
All blood is Klingon blood in CGA land.
Yes. It gets worse. Yes, it will.
Sorry, Brandon, did you post that in the music channel?
On the digital sadism.
No, the digital sadism channel.
Okay, cool. I'm going to check that out after this.
I made an MP4 out of the GIF of the Wayne's World guys headbanging in the car, and that seems perfectly in sync too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's the one I watched. That was eerie. Might actually have to play that after we finish Space Quest 1. Look at this stream, and then look at a blank wall. The game is burning stripes into my retinas. Yes, me too. It is really awful, especially if you have this full screen. Oh my. So, just to fill you guys in, if you aren't aware, on the SQH Discord, we have a channel dedicated to unholy experiments such as this, and it's called Digital Sadism, a term that's really very apt. And it is all about causing as much pain as possible through mangling and morphing and just generally abusing these lovely, lovely pieces of digital art. So, for instance... swapping out color palettes, and as we'll hear later, adding the wrong ad-lib patches to games, and just all a matter of beautiful things. You'll see. It gets really weird.
I'm really, really enjoying it.
Yeah, me too. I feel like I have Space Quest 2 to play through as well, and it also uses the CGA Venetian blind thing, and I think I might go a bit cross-eyed. But yeah. Lucky Luigi asks, is that lipstick? No, that's just the way my lips look like when exposed to too much magenta. Dan is watching this on a 65-inch TV. The effect is very real. Yeah, I'll bet. Look at his eyes. Look at his demon eyes. And he had like his teeth were like you ever seen a penguin with its mouth open? Like, it's really freaky. It kind of looks like
I fucking hate those little pingers. Fucking assholes. They'll attack you, man. They'll fucking go full cunt on you. They'll go there.
Lovely little penguins. For some reason, the steam piston machine is whooping at us.
I love that he added that sound.
Like a little conga line in the background. Woo, woo. Alright, put cart in slot. Let's have a read of this. Yay, 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 yay. 6858, get cart. We have to do the skimmer scene. If the sand turns out to be like white on black Venetian blind thing, I'm gonna freak out.
What sound patch do they have for the skimmer?
I wonder. What should I save over? I'm gonna save over this one. Skimmer time. Into skimmer. Turnkey. You will notice, of course, that we are playing this in the correct aspect ratio. I mean, we're not savages. This is gonna be awful. Okay, so the sand is cyan and white, so it's not as cross-eye inducing. Oh god. Well then, I'm just gonna stay here to the left and hope it'll, RNGesus will smile on me.
I actually got through this on a first try by sticking to the left. This is probably statistically the safest spot to be.
It is. This is what happened the last time we played as well. I just stuck to the left and all of a sudden, boom, we were there. Yeah, just a little...
This could very well break Space Quest Olympics.
It could, but we are in serious territory now, so 2 more and we're dead. But yeah, this is statistically the safest place to be, and there you go. Yeah, so the skimmer sequence is out for future Olympics. Look at his head. Look at that dude's head.
Teal. He has a teal head.
He does a teal head. Praise RNGesus. Yes. All right, stand. Oh, this is so weird. You have to type exit skimmer. And then he fucking walks away. Say, this is General Phantom Skimmer. Nope. Go away. Oh, this is so good. Do I get points for taking the key? No. Can I look at the key? This is the power. Oh, it actually is an inventory item. You have it for about like 10 minutes. If even that. Dude. There they go. Come on, magenta head. I want my jetpack. Thank you. Eyes. Yes. Cheerio. Oh, sorry. Are you trying to leave? Am I in your way? Am I blocking you? Am I in your way? Am I blocking you? I'll just go up here. I'll just go over here. Ah, fuck it. I'll let him go.
Sorry.
Ah, the sweet sound of the blues.
Okay, that sounds like if you had a miniature wood chipper and you threw some kind of instrument and animal into it at the same time.
I love how there's 2 ringing phones singing in duet.
I love how it sounds like an alarm clock factory exploding in slow motion. Blues Brothers 3000. Alright, I'm cheating my way past this one. Screw this. Boy, Epic Potato Fiend was really excited about his alarm clock sounds. Like that is literally the only. Wait, did that work? Thank you. My wireless keyboard is a little on the iffy side. I think the transmitter is a little broken, so sometimes I have to pound the keys a bit hard. If you guessed Blues Brothers we've been playing, you win a bucket soy. Alright, come on. Daddy needs a new pair of... Aww. So ass is not a swear word. Holy tits? No? I don't understand tits, but just wait until Space Quest 2. Holy piss. Oh, that does... Hey, that's strange. Alright, well, fine. Holy shit. See, the thing is, this it'll actually accept every swear word that's in the game's vocabulary, apparently except for piss. Alright, last one. Daddy needs a new pair of explosions to the face. There you go. I like how the percussion is actually the guitar fret noise. The General MIDI guitar fret noise. That's so weird. Ah, that was beautiful. Is this the official CGA version or some kind of intentional downgraded modification? This is actually the official CGA version, but running with the wrong palette. See, what you actually to run this in a good way, you have to set DOSBox machine type to CGA, and it'll display the game in sort of a brownish reddish color palette. Still 4 colors, but in a brownish reddish. Now, if you don't do that, if you just keep DOSBox at its default setting, which is like VGA, SVGA, it'll turn into this unholy mess, which is a lot prettier, if I may say so.
I agree. A lot more prettier.
So pretty.
So pretty. Worst version, when you had to edit your config sys and auto execute every time you had to play a game to get enough memory. Yeah, Scandinavian troll. Hey, that's me. I used to be a bit of a ninja with the auto execute and config sys. At least I thought so back in the day. One of my biggest achievements was getting Flashback, the CD-ROM version, to run, because that needed like 605 kilobytes of memory, and you had to load your CD-ROM driver and your mouse driver and all that shit into HiMem and somehow get the thing to run. It was amazing. I did it. Hooray for me. Even the robot has a fucking alarm clock. Cool. If anyone can read that sign, that's like a colorblind test, isn't it? It does say droids BS, but you're forgiven for not being able to read that. That is some hardcore telephone
like
footage.
Alternating dither lines there, and it's really hard on the eyes.
It is super hard. I can't wait to get off this planet so we don't have to look at that sky anymore. I mean, such beauty, such absolute fucking gorgeous beauty.
Mwah.
Sector HH, off you scoot. Where do you think you're going with that shit? I'm saving it. I'm saving it from, purple yonder. Sure, why not?
Well, except the rocks are purple, so does that mean Roger's gonna, crash into a mountain like Epic style?
He is sort of an expert in that, isn't he? Look, sir, we're heading to an asteroid field, and for some reason they're all magenta colored. A magenta colored asteroid field. Ah, it's so pretty. Oh, they're...
They actually look quite decent.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Like moldy cheese decent, but still decent.
Perfect description.
I honestly don't know what's up with the vertical Venetian blind thing. I was not expecting that amount of agony, but I'm enjoying it. Lucy asks if SQH Jr. is at daycare. He's actually at his grandparents'. I have the house all to myself today, which is why we're doing this again, and why I get away with it.
How's your mum and dad post everything? All good?
Oh, you mean post corona? Yeah, both my parents had COVID-19, but they're vaccinated now, and they're still alive and breathing, so that's good. So it's all good.
Alive and breathing. That's impressive.
Both alive and breathing.
Wasn't that Kill Switch Engage song? But okay.
Sorry if that sounded a little too cruel, but I couldn't resist.
No, I like drink check. Oh, sorry, that's the cheat code. No. Where jetpack? Yeah, sorry. I don't know where my mind was. Outside Del Toro. Let's just save that and exit ship. Off you scoot. So yeah, parents are good, and I actually. Oh, this is a beautiful ship.
Yeah.
Very.
I mean, yes.
I mean, it's so beautiful. It's whooping at us.
What? These ones have the vertical scan lines.
This is solid color. It's beautiful. All it needs is a tiny little cat jumping from a broom that's somehow come to life on its own. Has anyone ever played? Yeah.
I played the shit out of that game as a kid.
Fucking, I did
could
too.
defeat Stage 4 or the fishbowl. Fuck the fishbowl.
No, the fucking
game?
cheese. Fuck the cheese.
Yeah,
Alley
the
cat.
cheese can get absolutely fucked.
Or the
I never
one that
played
where you
that
have
one.
to drink the milk from like the dog bowls.
Oh, the
I hated that
bulldogs,
one.
yes!
Oh no!
Fuck
yeah.
that shit!
So Alley Cat
I think that's
is
what...
the first time we were really traumatized by a computer game.
Well, I think that was the precursor to Sierra games, because it was just a sadistic fucking game, and then instead of just running around being a cat, because you bounce around, you get hit by a dog or another cat or whatever, you occasionally fall in love. But in Sierra games, you just randomly typing shit until you either die, or die, or die, or die, or achieve something. And
achieve something comes very, very like low down on the list.
And when you do, it is it's really, really, really lovely.
Oh, it's so lovely. And I think what really sold Alley Cat were the color palettes. And also
Yes.
the somehow anthropomorphic broomstick that just went. That broomstick can get fucked, by the way. I know everyone hates the bulldog, and everyone hates the cheese and the rats and all that. The broom was. I mean, for one thing, it's no one's operating it. It's just sort of come alive. So it freaked me.
Before Roombas were a thing.
Yeah, it freaked me out as a kid because I'm going. Is the broom haunted? Why does it want to kill me?
Yeah, I think I've still got that on a 5 1/4 inch floppy floating around somewhere. Yes.
Oh.
I've never played that game.
What, Alley Cat? It's
No.
It's
a-
awesome.
I think
It's an experience.
I might still have it on one of my external hard drives. I think I still have like a bunch of really, really old games from that time, and I'm pretty sure Alley Cat is on there.
Is Alley
I'm
Cat
going from-
freeware? I mean, it's freeware or abandonware.
Well, it used to come with the IBM ATs. Oh wow, I'm going through my floppies here. I got King's Quest 3. That actually came on 3 and 3/5 1/4 inch floppies.
Oh, King's
Alley
Quest
Cat.
3 in this color palette. So beautiful.
Wow.
Well, it seems to be abandonware, so yeah, I guess it's free.
Yeah. Well, I seem to remember Alley Cat was like a one-man gig. Like some person just sat down and thought, I hate cats and I hate bulldogs and I hate every human on the planet. I'm gonna make a game about that.
In magenta CGA.
In magenta CGA, no less.
Well, not so much magenta, because when you went to the cheese block and the birdcage level, they actually swapped to the original Sierra this palette, the orange, yellow.
All
and-
right, yeah,
yeah.
it would swap
Yeah.
palettes on you.
Yeah.
That's interesting that it could do that. Sierra could actually learn something from that, particularly when they were doing their Amiga conversions. I don't know if you guys know this, as I don't expect everyone to watch every single goddamn video I do, but we fell down a bit of a rabbit hole recently with Amiga versions of Sierra games when I did the King's Quest 5 video, I think. And Pickle Dog actually found out that King's Quest 5 and Space Quest 4 on the Amiga do not palette swap at all. Every screen uses the same 32 colors all the way through the game, and that's why it looks like a bag of turds.
32 colors that don't seem to work for any of the screens.
None whatsoever, except in King's Quest 5, the forest. The forest looks okay. But then you get to Pickle Dog showed me a screenshot of Mordak's maze at the end, and it is just it's monochrome and it's like all dithered to shit, and you can barely see where Graham is, and it's a nightmare. Fun times. So
I was going to say with AliCat, because it was an IBM game, they would have known how to program their hardware.
Really, it was written in assembly,
well.
wasn't it? Oh shit! I got shot.
Apparently, there's a remake of AliCat.
Really?
Yeah, Anywhere has a link to AliCat.
Okay, so
I am seriously pressing F6. Come on.
So what are you going to do for a next stream? Will it be AliCat, the remake?
I will not play AliCat. You saw how mad I got at the Nukem Dukem robots last time. I mean, AliCat would just finish me off.
I remember when we were playing the Commodore 64.
I forgot to drop the grenade. Yeah. Holy crap!
So apparently this has 5 new stages and multiplayer.
Multiplayer. All right, we gotta go back because I forgot to drop the grenade.
I have so much to do today. This is a bad idea to jump down this rabbit hole.
Alright, drop a grenade. Oddly enough, that didn't make any sound whatsoever. Oh, I forgot. Thankfully no one was there. I just scrambled for the F6 key. Oh, where did he come from? Oh, you piece of shit. Alright, alright. I thought they would just appear instantly. Oh. Well, there we go. Games with mazes are not my passion, says Lucy. No, mine neither. And that's why I put one in our Adventure Jam game. Alright, drop the freaking grenade and let's try not to die this time.
You guys read that John McAfee died today?
Who?
John McAfee, the guy that created McAfee antivirus.
Oh, that McAfee. Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I remember. I spread the Keeper Lemming virus all through my high school, and the McAfee was the only thing that could find it in the boot sector of any floppy disk. It was, or in the top sector.
Oh, nice.
But apparently, he was like the Charlie Sheen of programmers, like massive coke fiend. Like wine parties. Like he died in prison for fuck's sake. Like
what McAfee did?
Yeah, like 15 hours ago or something. So.
In prison for like drug muling or just?
Oh no, I think they found him like on his because he has a private island or something like that. He had like an AK-47 riding a horse, just shooting shit in the air or something. Like he's a fucking lunatic, that bloke. Like if I was to become a whiz-bang programmer, that's the way I'd want to go down. Not in a prison cell, but you know, if I was on a horse with an AK-47, that sounds pretty fucking awesome to me. But
yeah,
yeah.
As long as you're not like
dude was a fuck.
As long as it's not like an inhabited island, you're just running around shooting. What you? Oh, for God's sake! Okay, hang on.
Someone on the Discord was saying that he was getting extradited from Spain for tax evasion, and then he committed suicide in prison.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on, I'm just gonna take care of some bot shenanigans. I have to go into my own stream, and because I'm using the restream chat, so it's gonna take a little while. I don't know why Twitch doesn't do anything about the fucking bots. That would be awesome if they did. But they don't. So it's up to streamers to alt-tab out of the games that they're playing and ban the fucking bots, which then just come back and... My goodness! This is gonna take forever, isn't it? This is so fucking stupid. This is so stupid. Are there bones on your top, or do you just have, or do you have bone trousers on too? Actually, I'm wearing gray sweatpants. It kind of kills the illusion, I know, but couldn't find any black ones.
Oh, still sounds hot. So yeah.
This guy, the delay on this guy is messing me up. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do this. Come on, come on. Or maybe you are. Maybe I'm just really, really slow. Come on. Is he on a timer? He's not on a timer. He only shows up after I cross a certain threshold?
Well, you remember those big old
Oh, he's not showing up at all.
Fuck off. IBM click-clack keyboards where, or, you know, chiclet-style keyboards where, like, I'd have to play this with a friend or a cousin, and he'd have to mash the F6 key as soon as the pixel hit the next screen.
Yeah.
And we would absolutely lose our minds because you were so impatient because we were playing them off floppy disks, and every time you saved, it took like an hour and a half in child time to save the goddamn game.
I like the implication of child time. Another. I'm serious. This doesn't usually take me this long.
Sorry.
All because you forgot to drop the grenade.
All because I forgot to drop the stupid grenade. All right. RNG has smiled upon me. Search. Guard. Finally. Press le bouton. Look panel. I can barely see the keys, but okay. 6, 8, 5, 8. Scoot. Of course, it's an alarm clock. Of course, it's an alarm clock. Anthony says I remind him of a bad guy on Karate Kid. Did they have fabulous makeup?
They would have had mullets and bowl cuts if it was the 80s. So
yeah, I don't have a bowl cut. I do have slightly too long hair, but that's because I can't be bothered to cut it. Could you? No, go away. Damn. I thought I could sneak past him. I can do it. I can make it. Go away. I can't make it. Can you actually? Like, if I had a bit more room to wiggle around in, I could probably make it. Is the dude gonna show up? No dude. Alright, so the game's taking it easy on me now. Dude? Any dude? Some dude. Come on, I'm saving my game. Screw this. Fuck you. I love the doors whooping.
Laugh if it threw a Sarian right in here.
And enter pod. Press le bouton, and off we scooteth, and that is Space Quest 1. Oh, that is a beautiful ship.
If that did happen, Brandon, I would like sadistically just enjoy that. Like, I would just sit back. Like, I need to be some like a Mr. Burns character, like swirling brandy in a cup, just watching
You'd
that
have to
happen,
appreciate that. You'd have to appreciate that. That's next level trolling.
Oh, look at the hideous stick figures, all shooting their guns into the air. Applause for your retinas. Your retinas belong to us. Psychopablo says, it sounds like the music was composed by me, H5, with a Casio keyboard. I can relate. The end. That was glorious. That was really... What happened to the music? Well then, as you perhaps may not know, the music was originally intended to sound like this. All this time, we've just been hearing it wrong. This is actually how the game was intended to both look and sound. All aboard the pain train. What the hell? It's like there's bird chirps and lots of alarm clock, of course, and a gunshot. And there's something else in the background.
It's auditory vomit, that's for sure.
Oh, it is glory. I'm just looking around for my cat. Because he can't open the... Oh, he's prone on the floor. I'm just going to let him out. Hang on. Just give me a second. That was my pop filter, by the way. Here, kitty. Don't look so sad. Here you go. You may leave the room. Yes. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Am I allowed to troll my own... I don't get it. Lucy, Trolls is allowed to troll on his own stream. Well, yeah, it's my name. Of course. Jerome says soundtrack made by Einstürzende Neubaden. I understood that reference. All right, let's play Space Quest 2. More alarm clocks.
Oh, you did the version with the sustain on the notes, so the telephone ring kind of carries on, fades out slowly.
Oh, it's beautiful. Now, for those of you just joining us, we are playing the absolute most beautiful versions of Space Quest imaginable. Welcome to the Pain Train. What you're witnessing now is Space Quest 2, played with the wrong CGA palette, using a general MIDI audio patch that's using the wrong instruments, and yeah, this is. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, honestly. Massive thanks, of course.
Glad I got the flu and hopped up on drugs, because I don't think I'd survive that auditory ear rape thing that just occurred.
I mean, like I was saying, massive thanks to SQH Discord Denizen Epic Potato Fiend, who came up with this general MIDI patch. For some reason, there's a whistle and a whooping sound when you sweep the floor.
He's certainly a fiend of some form.
That he is.
That's so perfect for the sweeping.
Yes, it is. For once, the sound effect was actually on point. The beep from the wristwatch kind of sounded like, well, an alarm clock, but still, it was. That's as close as we'll get to an actual intended sound effect. All right, look, watch. I'm so bummed out that the alien on Corona in the previous game didn't actually have a sound effect, because, you know, it's... Hello? He actually doesn't look all that bad. A little stripey in the forehead, but, you know. Gotta move on.
Doesn't really look all that much different.
Not really.
If you think about it from a hardware perspective, anyway.
I am seriously going cross-eyed with the interlacing. I suspect if you were playing this on... Now see, what we're... of course, what you're supposed to do is play this on a CRT monitor, and then the, you know, natural wobbliness and sort of out of focusy kind of thing that CRT monitors would do. The colors being that close together would sort of meld together to form new colors, and that was a little trick that they did. But because we're all watching this in crisp, high definition, there is no wobbling. There is only pain.
Not a composite monitor, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The loveliness of composite monitoring.
I remember when LCD monitors became a huge, like, an affordable thing back in mid 2003, 2004. Anyone who's familiar with a CRT screen, or was dumb enough as a child like myself to put a fridge magnet up against it.
Oh god, yeah.
There was a useful thing called a degaussing gun that you used to have, which allowed you to reset the cathode ray tube to allow it to
it flickered less,
reset
right?
We'll reset the color palette so you're not looking at rainbow colors all through the screen.
Oh, yeah.
And when they became obsolete, essentially, what we used to do to destroy data was we used to get a nice big hot soldering iron and blob it all over a hard disk to the point where it'd short out and the engine would spin as hard as it can at 12 volt, 500 milliamp, and then you whack it and you put the degaussing gun right up to it and then just press a button. And if you want to hear like multiple plateaus shatter into 1,000 bits when they're spinning that hard, it was a lot of fun.
It sounds like a dangerous game.
Oh no, the drive would just go clank, brr, and then off would go. Like, you go data formatted. Nowadays we just got a big drill. We just got a drill stand, and we just when we get like big servers in, and they say we want the data formatted, I'm like, yeah, it takes about like 80 to 90 hours to get rid of the magnetic residue. So we literally just smash a drill through the thing and say, "Yep, it's done. See you later."
Yep, I did that at my last job too. Drilled holes in the hard drives.
Yeah.
That's a perfect story for this stream, I must say.
There's a lot of pain to go around.
At least you can still see the pit trap.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yes, you can.
I'm actually kind of amazed you can. The homing beacon also, unsurprisingly, sounds like an alarm clock.
Yeah, I've muted the twitchy thingy because yeah,
it's not doing too good for the hangover or something.
Oh no, it's
the twang was also an alarm clock.
I think the potato fella, fiend fella guy, he has a bit of a thing for alarm clocks.
Yes, I would imagine he does. I seem to remember he tested out a lot of different patches. This is the I want to say the lesser painful of the two that he provided. The other one was...
I believe this is the worst, actually, because it's extending the sustain on the...
Oh.
He had one version that didn't extend sustain and one that did.
Well then, my mistake. But then again, then you get the full experience. He did post two different, and he did a lot of it. I mean, he stayed up until very late last night.
He did.
Getting this and attempting all sorts of shenanigans just to mess up the audio for today's stream. So a medal for Epic Potato Fiend, who had to suffer through an awful lot of auditory awfulness. And now, Root Monster. I wonder if it'll make us sound like an alarm clock when it's eating you. I think it will. We'll find out. Oh my goodness.
Will this be like you forgetting to drop the grenade and you'll die 10 times?
I don't know. Last time I played this, I one-shotted it.
It looks fascinatingly like pink.
That is a beautiful sound. Oh, we forgot to listen to the death tune sounded also very beautiful. Just a little gunshot with some sprinkling of alarm clock. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we get the chance. I have a feeling I'm gonna dream in cyan and magenta tonight.
Yeah, it sounds like
This is beautiful.
Oh, what was that? There's a couple of 70s sci-fi movies where they use that really weird synthy sort of sound. It's always
like
panning out from a spaceship or
like a theremin?
Kind of. It just reminds me of I can't remember the name of the movie. Yeah, it's really, really
Dark Star.
because
it's always Dark Star.
No.
Okay, I am not one-shotting this at all. My Root Monster powers have failed me.
Silent Running. It just reminds me of Silent Running for some reason. If you guys have seen Space Quest 5 with the domes, that's the inspiration for. Yeah.
I remember as a kid actually getting excited. Oh, I get that reference.
Well, yeah, I lost that one's lost on me, unfortunately.
Never saw Silent Running?
No, but I know of it from name, but I've never actually seen it. And it was a long time. The other one that Space Quest 6 references a lot is the one with the Soylent Green. I forget what the name of the movie is, but that one.
Soylent Green.
Is it just?
Was it a movie called?
Is it
was
just
it
called
Soylent Green? I thought it was.
It's the one where, spoiler.
But this screen here looks absolutely beautiful in CGI.
It does. It does, really. It's a...
Those rocks.
Going a little cross-eyed, but still, I mean, they got a lot out of 4 colors.
You know what, Charles? That's a you problem. And considering both you and I have 4 eyes on,
Yeah.
it's doubly you problem. So
Interestingly, the rocks are gray, right? So anything that's in the 2 shades of gray are the only solid colors in the entire game. And they're like colors, cyan and magenta.
right, little Pinkerton dude looks like Freddy Krueger on a good day.
Yeah. However, we have just been
Also-
informed by the chat that the movie is indeed called Soylent Green. Thank you. Did the Aussie guy talking have a joint before joining the chat? No. At least I don't think so. Why? Anthony in the chat wants to know if you've been toking before chatting, Michael.
No, I have a really nasty cold, and I'm on a lot of pills, and I'm drinking a little bit of vodka just to try to make it all go away.
There you go. See, Anthony, I hope you feel bad. Get well soon, Michael. For those of you who don't know, Michael lives, where basically in the 3rd or 4th circle of hell. It's not quite as hot as it is in the 7th, but it's very close. He lives
So does Nat. So does Rizuka. She lives in the same shithole as me.
I mean, like heat wise, I'm sure it's a lovely place, but the heat is just
mate.
fantastic.
This is what I keep trying to tell you about Melbourne. It is 10 months of the year, especially where I live. It is freezing fucking cold. It snows here. It is shit and cold. And then we hit December and it goes, hey, 45 degrees for fucking 2 months straight. And you go,
I wouldn't.
Yeah, it sucks ass. Like, fuck this joint. Seriously.
Wasn't there I forget, there's an Australian post-apocalyptic movie that's about the end of the world, and I believe it was either filmed in Sydney or in Melbourne. But
if you're talking about Mad Max, it was filmed in Broken Hill, which is in... another one.
No, that's not the one. It's. I think it's just called like the end of everything or something. My email going live message is still our entry in Adventure Jam 2021. I didn't even know I had email going live messages. I did change the title on Twitch. I changed the game type and I changed the YouTube description. There's a lot of things to sort out when you're doing shit like this. So anyway, I missed one. I'm very sorry. Neighbors.
Speaking of silent runnings, one of the droids you can buy in Space Quest 1, the remake, is one of those droids from that movie too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of references to droids. I recognize the Lost in Space one, and there's a
Well, that's a salesman, isn't it?
No, in the remake, the salesman is a insect-looking thing.
Oh, that's right. Beast. No, I'm trying. There was a robot you talked to.
There was a Robbie the robot from Forbidden Planet. He would deliver your droid that you buy on the other side of
right.
the...
Oh yeah.
My apologies.
But he talked a bit like Marvin, or like Marvin the paranoid android. Oh, good lord. This is not as fortunate looking as the other screen, but I mean I can see where they're going. I've never noticed this before, but the sort of the cave that the cage is inside kind of looks like Bob and Threadbare's hood. Like if you take the cage out,
it totally does. The close up.
Yeah, you take the cage out, put in some eyes, and there you go. Through Elispor. Search Hunter. Oh, come on.
It looks more like that in CGA because that guy's tunic actually has cyan in it.
Yeah.
The hood or whatever.
Unlock. Door. Open door. Yay. Actually, playing Loom in CGA is not the worst thing you can do. Loom looks pretty good in pretty much anything you throw at it, really.
I still can't believe we got to meet him.
Oh yeah, Brian Moriarty. Yes, what a lovely gentleman.
Yes.
What an absolutely lovely... I almost bit the big one right there.
Oh wow!
I walked up to him shaking, and I just walked over and went, "Love your work, mate," and then walked off. Like, fuck. Who says that sort of stuff? I do love his work, but yeah.
Tie road to lock. I actually got him to sign a game that he's not particularly proud of. The hell is it called? Load Runner, something like that. The Legend of Tully Bodine.
I do remember that, and what's the dude's name? Christopher.
Sachi, yeah, Lost Train dude.
Yeah. He got him to. He's working with Stuck in Attic at the moment. That's awesome.
Oh, is he? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, last Adventure Exit, you unfortunately weren't there for. He told me he was coding for those guys.
Nice.
And that's
he's
cool.
A lovely dude. He got Brian to sign an audio drama, the Loom audio drama, which he was more happy to sign than the box I shoved under his nose. Let's see, hold.
Well, now you make me don't feel so bad of just about walking up to him and going, "Love your work."
I missed the gem. I missed diving under the swamp and getting the gem. This is why we keep save games, guys. Screw it. Oh, hang on.
You can still get it if you go over across the wall.
I can? I don't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. From this save game. Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, I could do that. All right. You've talked me into it.
Brandon, thank you. You're like the achievement editor of the historian work.
You know, I keep saying, like,
I hold all the pedantic knowledge.
The only reason that people call me the Space Quest historian is because I came up with the name myself back when I was 16 years old, and no one's really like challenged me. Like, yeah, sure, you can be the historian. Who gives a shit? But there are people on the SQH Discord who know a lot more about Space Quest than I do. And really, a lot of those like Secrets of Space Quest videos that are on my channel, it's just basically me retelling stuff that people on my Discord find out about, and just basically reap all the benefits of their hard work. So the SQH Discord, lovely place to be. And my new favorite channel on the SQH Discord is Digital Sadism.
To be fair, isn't that what historians do? They observe and they ask questions to people and then present that knowledge to the world.
That's way too level-headed. I can't process that.
Oh, I'll explain it the best way as dear old Gareth would say. You've built a community.
Community. Yeah. Oh, Gareth. Oh, I wish he would join us sometime.
Such a lovely chap.
Yeah, Gareth. I mean, if anyone's listened to the Backseat Designers podcast, that was that I'm co-host of, and technically still am because it's not dead or anything. We just accidentally.
Well, I think I'm the only Patreon paying for it, so yeah, you guys better chop and hurry up.
I know. It's we're feeling very guilty about that. Tie rope to log.
No, just feel guilty some more.
I will.
Then I'll be happy.
Actually, Fred is the one who feels the most guilty because I think it's his PayPal that that it's hooked up to. So he's like sitting on a bunch of, because the podcast hasn't been on for quite some time now, but someone forgot to pause the Patreon. I really shouldn't be saying this live. This screen is very nice. Yes. I also love the roar. Woo. All right, now
it kind of has a guttural sound to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, this is lovely. I can't wait.
I like how the gym is flashing.
Yeah, I can't wait until we meet Mr.
Me
Squidman.
too.
Also, Roger looks like he's like lost 10 pounds or turned into that 7-Up mascot. Remember him from the 80s and 90s?
The dots?
Didn't they make a Super NES game or a Genesis game or something? A game?
Yeah.
Cool
Game
Spot
Boy.
or something.
Cool Spot was
it?
There was this skinny dude who was like the mascot of 7-Up. Anyway, you can Google it or ask your dad.
The dot with shades, wasn't he? Like a circle with arms, legs, and
Yes.
Yeah.
No, actually, it was released by it was published by Virgin Interactive. That was the first game that I actually saw that was published by something by the old Richard Branson. Who had done.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I wanted that when I was a kid.
Just a quick aside: the Pinkins chief. I don't know if it's the interlacing or the color or because his arms are splayed out like this, but I'm just gonna say it looks like he has tits. It just looks like he's got like little tiny mammaries going on.
Tits at his knees.
Also at his knees, yes, but just right
that's
under the
some very
chin.
low hanging fruit there, my friend.
Right, maybe he's got like 4 tits, and they're kind of like ones are droopy and ones are really pert. I'm switching topic. Let's go.
We all see something different.
Apparently, his milkshake brings the Rogers to the yard.
Indeed, it does. Oh god!
I want to see how the squid's going to look.
Fido Dido, that's the one. That was his name. The 7-Up mascot. I couldn't remember the name of.
Oh, was
Fido Dido, or Fido Dido, as we call him here.
Oh wow! Okay.
Didn't know he had a name.
I didn't remember until Dan just said that. Oh, this fucking maze. So I'm just supposed to go down. We're supposed to go left here somewhere, so I can go even more down. More left. There we go. I think I'm doing it. No, I'm not doing it. I'm doing it very wrong.
Yeah.
I'm actually really digging the CGA. Like, I'm really, really digging it.
I am too, and I'm so glad you say that, because we're going to see this color palette a lot. It's,
I just remember like like we'd always have like a friend whose parents were rich and they'd buy a computer because apparently they quote unquote like I'm using very big peppermint quote marks here, but the parents would run their business from this thing, and they'd run, they'd have a bookkeeper that they'd do it with, and then all of a sudden it's like someone from school would give you a game, and then you just, what are you doing? Oh, we're learning, and then you just be playing like 4-wheel drive Desert Track or King's Quest or Space Quest or something cool. But yeah, a lot of it was in CGI for me.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the whooping waterfall?
All the whooping is from the noise track of the Tandy 3 voice song.
Yep. Oh, that is beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Anything that's supposed to sound impactful, like doors or something, all has that whooping sound.
I love the fact that the waterfall just welcomed us with open arms. Like, whoop, 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 whoop. Right, Aussie Monkey asks, is this CGA? Yes. And it is, in fact, the wrong CGA. But it is so right. Jomi asked, do we have the sound randomized? Oh, no. This is intentional. But it is. The game is running with an experimental MIDI patch, which we found on Sierra Help, a fan-made MIDI patch. What it does is it routes the audio data to an external MIDI device. But in this case, we're routing it to a sound font, and then we're telling that sound font to play the wrong sounds, essentially. But again, it's really the right sounds, the more you think about it. I mean, listen to that beautiful waterfall.
This is a very intentional, finely crafted piece of audio design.
Nuance.
Yes.
I mean audio design, yes.
Potato.
Epic potato. It makes a weird sound. Indeed it did. Oh, he sounds wonderful. Also, he looks really mean. He looks a bit like Cedric the Owl got into some catnip. Look at him. Magenta is popular again. I'm sure you could sell this on stream.
Graham, I will suck your for some catnip.
Okay, the less said about that, the better.
He's got a beak. That'll be painful.
Thanks.
Well,
There's a mental image I needed in my life.
I mean, not to kink shame, but
No, I'm just.
Each to their own. It's not my thing.
What?
You know.
No, nobody should endure that. I'm going to step up and say that. I'll die on that hill.
I mean, I'll go as far as wrong CGA, magenta, palette, vomit, and alarm clocks for sound effects, but getting filleted by an owl, I think we all have to draw the line somewhere.
Oh man, I was up this a wee while ago, but I was up the bush doing some forward driving and stuff, and I found an owl pellet, and
so glad you went with pellet.
The owl had eaten an echidna, or like the equivalent, or the Australian equivalent to a porcupine. I'd love to know how the hell the owl just did what it did, because that looked fucking painful. Like yeah,
like passing.
Yeah, pretty much a porcupine. Like, my mates looked at that and just gone, huh. What do you reckon? I went, yeah, fucking poor owl. Fucking, Jesus Christ.
I mean, what fucking nearsighted owl do you have to be to go, porcupine? I love me some spines in my life. And just swoop down and go, yeah. And then after the first bite, just go, you know what? I'll bet it gets better.
Well, you know, I suppose it's, I suppose if you're at a dinner table and you're trying to impress your girlfriend's father and he like bites into a big bowl of Thai chili, and therefore you feel you have to do the same thing because, you know, masculinity can be a fucking stupid device in life. And then sometimes, you know, you both just shitting blood for a week. Like, I don't know, it's just...
I was going to say, I'm like, imagine how it felt coming back out. Never mind going in.
Why does this not
that's
work?
What I mean. Like...
Oh, you piece of shit. All right. This screen, by the way, is not too bad. I mean, Roger has aged considerably, but not too bad. Also, he's wearing more mascara than I am. Look at that. He's got a LaCroix streak going down his cheek.
He's like the Trent Reznor / fuck, what's that guy's name? Brandon Lee of the CGA world.
LaCroix. Yeah, of the CGA world. May God rest his soul. Or wherever he's gone to.
Like he's melting.
Yeah. Although his tunic is bright cyan.
Well, it's gray, so of course it's solid color in this.
Josh asks, any chance of enabling composite mode just to see if this looks any better? Now, see, that would entail me having to go out and set the machine type in DOSBox to actual CGA, and you could then see, you know, and reboot the game in composite mode, because right now it's booting in RGB CGA mode. So that would entail having to go out and restart, and I actually don't want to do this, because why would you? When you have peak perfection in front of you, why mess with it?
Magenta ice.
I'll tell you what, it's like a magenta Cronenberg face.
Yeah.
There needs to be a Vanilla Ice parody song called Magenta Ice.
You know what? I've got that whole stoner metal project going on the side, and I've been trying to find a good band name for it. Cyan Magenta Vomit is not the worst name I could think of.
Magenta Cronenberg.
Magenta Cronenberg. Aussie Monkey asks, are those vertical lines on the windows and seats meant to be some form of dithering? Yes. If you were playing this on an actual CRT monitor, you would not see the...
composite monitor.
Yeah, composite monitor, sorry. If you're playing this on a composite monitor, you would probably see less of the Venetian blind effect and more of a sort of wobbly kind of extra color dithering kind of thing. Which DOSBox can emulate, but not in the mode I'm currently running it in.
Yes, and this mode is correctly interpreting it incorrectly.
Yes. The palette is... it's in this horrifying palette because we have DOSBox set to the wrong machine type. And by the wrong, I mean absolutely the best ever. Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Magenta cyanide. Oh, I like that. That is
That's perfect.
That is
That's
not
perfect.
bad. Magenta cyanide, and then all the album covers are in CGA palette.
Dithered.
Or magenta eye gouge.
Magenta eye gouge. I like cyanide because it has cyan in it.
That's true. That's very good.
Yes.
Woo! Yes.
If you really want to get a good headache, just stare at that little rotating hallway. It will do it. It will do it for you.
Yeah, the one on the first floor. Yeah.
Yes.
I was trying not to look at that actually because I was getting a bit cross-eyed.
That leaf for me was like a lava lamp, and I just had to keep looking at it, and then I just went, "Oh dear, I've gone four-eyed, cross-eyed." What would you call that?
It's like you have if you have two eyeballs.
Is it more like a tap? Like if you're wearing glasses and you go cross-eyed, is it like a hatchet or a tapestry? How does that work?
I like the idea that it like your regular eyes go cross-eyed, but then your glasses also go cross-eyed, but in the opposite direction. So what you get is, well, actually, that would cancel itself out, wouldn't it? Quad-eyed.
Or they just quad-eyed, yes.
Quad-eyed.
Or they just magnify it.
Like CSI Miami, magnify that.
Yeah, but you need some shitty pun and a really bad Michael Bay camera angle. Fuck, I hate that guy.
Oh, hang on. In the chat, Lucy says that she would like to see this mode done to more games. Now, while this game is currently running a CGA driver that came with Space Quest, this is the official CGA driver that comes with Space Quest. Although running in the wrong palette, but still, this is how it's supposed to look. Later in the stream, you will see us do absolutely horrifying things to Space Quest 5 and 6. And those I'll be running in DOSBox X with a CGA shader that Brandon here in the voice chat has put together. A CGA shader that will emulate CGA colors on anything you throw into DOSBox X. So you can basically run any game you want in DOSBox X, and have it be a CGA 4 color, this palette. It's beautiful.
I did that with Quake. It was something.
You did this to Quake?
Yes, I did this to Quake in DOSBox.
Good fucking lord. Alright.
I must say, Brandon, the things that you do...
Oh, the bathroom. Oh, okay. That's a bit much Venetian blind for my tastes. And by that I mean, it's absolutely perfect. I love it.
It's not like they're doing
magenta.
Let's Shoot Larry close-ups when you say, look under stall or something weird like that. So... but I was going to say, Brandon, love your work. You do some really, really awesome stuff. So, thank you.
Well, I don't want to take too much credit for that because all I did was take somebody else's EGA shader and just modified the palettes a bit. I don't know how to write shaders. I just found what looked like palette entries and changed them, and I was right.
Well, you did actually also modify that EGA shader to get rid of some CG, some composite emulation, scan lines, and all of that stuff. So,
well, I added the scan line stuff and took it out again when you didn't like it.
I thought it was in the original one. Oh, anyway, yeah, I didn't like that because it looked too pretty.
For me personally, it was the greatly exaggerated tale of adventure that you did. That was just
the Space Quest 4 metal medley.
That was like epic beyond epic for me. So that was pretty awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
And the best part is he's kind of like, yeah, that was a long time ago. I'm not terribly proud of it anymore. I would like to re-record it.
I know that, but I reckon every year I'll still listen to the first 3 seasons of your podcast. Like, it's just something I like to do in the car, because I do a lot of driving, and it's really awesome. It's really good, and
sure.
Even my metalhead friends that occasionally jump in the car and they'll hear that track, they'll go, "That's pretty good, man." I said, "Do you remember that Space Quest game?" And they're like, "Yeah, man, I kicked ass with that." And I'm like, "Well, have a listen. Because because in Australia we're all poor and shit, and we only had PC speakers, so you never heard the game on a sound card until you're like maybe 18 or 19, where you could afford a sound card, and then you listen to what you did, and man, it's so good, so good.
Oh, the first time I heard Space Quest 3 with the MT32, that was I didn't know a game from 1989 could sound like that. It's like, well, shit. Yes, in the chat, people are saying that this looks stripy. That's one word. That's one way of putting it. Another would be gorgeous, picturesque, perhaps flawless. Also, some comments about my top. This is now a top. Apparently, I thought it was a shirt, but okay, it's a top now. It's nice. Perfection.
It looks comfy.
It is super comfy. Lovely.
But you didn't answer the question. Does it glow in the dark?
It does not.
Can you say that with like an octave deeper, and then it'd be like Duke Nukem going, that wasn't the question, just answer it more deeply.
That's actually not
Sorry.
bad. That was pretty close.
That was a solid Duke Nukem, dude.
That was actually was
Yes,
pretty
it
good.
was.
I'm here to.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm here to.
I just love how your headphones now match the game.
Yes.
It looks pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
People have commented on the CGA headphones before, and I am extremely proud of them. I actually had a job interview recently, and I was doing very well. At least I think so.
Until you put them on?
No. I had them on the entire time and didn't even think twice about it because these are now my headphones. But then at the end, the dude who was interviewing me just went, "By the way, I like your headphones." I was like, "Oh, good, thanks." Put the paper in basket.
Frankly, if the headphones were a... Oh, I'm sorry, am I talking over you, man?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just going to turn you up because you're a bit low on my end. So I'm just
Oh,
gonna
I can do that. Let me turn up the board here. Don't blow your ears out.
Actually, you're good now, but okay. I'll just put you back
All
down.
right,
To
sorry
100.
about that, pal.
There you go. That's
But,
lovely. Thank you.
If the earphones had been indeed a barrier to the job, do you even want that job?
Yes, I very much do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you need work, but like in a world where you get to choose a bit more.
No. These are perfect. The weird thing about
That sounded like a movie trailer. In a world where you can choose
to
wear headphones at your job.
Chomsky has a really good movie trailer voice. In fact, we were watching him play our game, All Demons Must Go to Hell, and so Peter Bear
Fuck
and
that
I were
game.
like,
I fucking hate that game. Fuck you. That game is shit. Fuck you. Sorry guys. Continue, please.
well, yeah, we were watching Chomsky play it, and we were listening to his commentary, and we were like chatting on Discord as we were watching it. We're going, we gotta put this dude in the next game. He's got a hell of a voice.
Heck yeah. That would technically, I've done other voiceovers, but that would be my first video game one, and what a debut!
I don't actually know what role Torpedo Bear is writing for you, but I know that he likes to write characters.
Narrator.
Oh no,
I have a soft and chocolatey voice. I can dictate how the character's going to go do their thing.
He could now. Don't get me wrong. Jomsy would make a very, very good narrator. The voice is really, really good. We do already have Gemini as sort of the default narrator because he was narrator in Brexit Man, so he kind of gets the role by default. He's got a very good narrator voice as well. But I'm told that Torpedo Bear is writing a role specifically for Jomsy.
Amazing.
SK should make a hidden object game for a jam. Why? The point of All Demons Must Go to Hell was to make you suffer, not me.
No. So, Trolls, sorry. Next time I see you in person, you are going to suffer. You are going to fucking suffer.
So, am I to take it that you enjoyed playing?
I got up to the part where I thought, I'll talk to this
please.
little squirmy dickhead in the hallways, and I nearly threw my mouse through my screen. I spoke to Bien, the torpedo bear, about it, and like I told him, like I'm going to tell you now, fuck you, and fuck you some more. You brought back memories that I just do not enjoy, I do not like, and you know what? I don't know. I'd rather just sit on a soldering iron for 30 minutes.
I'm terribly sorry about that. But yeah. Oh, people in the chat are saying poor cat. No. See, the cat almost threw me off the ledge there because he was lying on my hand. Again, this is actually a different cat, but he's attention starved too, and he gets a lot of attention. They're just being egotistical little bastards. And he was like lying on my lap, and then he was getting really precocious, and then he was lying up against my hand that I'm using to control Roger. He almost threw me off the ledge. And when Kitty throws me off the ledge, Kitty goes away. Isn't that right? Yes, he does. See? You can have cuddles and not be a pain in the ass. That's how this works. Thank you.
Yeah, so, my Final Fantasy 14 raid group, everyone calls me Cat, so like every time I hear the word cat, I'm like, I didn't do anything!
Alright. Well, end of game.
But they do meow though, so.
They do meow.
They do.
There's something about that voice.
Man,
I really hope that. Yeah, I know. It's like
can you read my eulogy, please? Like that is just. Fuck yes.
Like,
I
you
really
want me to
hope
pre-record it.
I really hope that Torpedo Bear's writing
you can literally just say tall, lanky, alcoholic, bang, done.
Oh.
Like,
no, I really hope that the voice that he's writing some sort of infomercial type thing, this soft, inviting voice is telling you, yes, if you buy now from the Home Shopping Network, we'll throw in an extra cyanide capsule for you or something.
You may believe that this guy was a dickhead, but there's more. He also did this, and this. But wait, there's even more. We're just gonna keep this eulogy going because he paid me $10,000 because that was my given price.
Dang,
Sorry.
10,000. I mean, sure,
it's Australian dollars, so it's maybe like $5 for you in America or some shit. I don't know.
Canada, so more like maybe like $10.
Well, yeah, Australian dollars are worse than even Canadian dollars.
No, we're currently at the moment we're 87 cents to the dollar, I think.
I'm gonna see where the Canadian dollar is sitting now. I haven't checked that in a while.
Oh, stop talking. Let this guy just narrate you, because this voice is
81 cents according to DuckDuckGo.
Doc Brockwurst just turned in an instant eye cancer. Yes,
which is better than it used to be. It used to be 73 cents.
Yeah,
I remember when I purchased World of Warcraft for a friend of mine as a present, and it cost me a lot of money.
Oh,
and then if you do a swipe Hollywood thing 3 weeks later, it literally cost me like $60. It was so dumb.
That's brutal.
Meanwhile, revel in the beautiful sound effect that is this alarm sound, which for once is sort of appropriate, I guess.
No, look, I honestly think that we should redo all these patches with Jomsi. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
You got it. You did it, buddy.
You know what you could do? You know what?
I could just listen to this voice all day long.
Actually, with Scum VMX, you could, and Talkie Jockey, you could actually redo the voiceovers for any ASCII game of your choosing. You could just basically sit down and record all of, I don't know, Space Quest 3 and have your voice in the game.
Huh.
It's a thing.
I mean, those are big shoes to fill, though. I don't want to be the discount fan-made Gary
fuck,
Owens.
just keep talking. Please keep talking.
Hard shoes to fill, he says, stomping around in his size 18 boot.
Okay, so 2 things, because apparently this is
hung like an elephant trunk. Yes.
No. So first of all, not actually a very big dude. I joked that all the testosterone in my body went to my voice instead of making me tall. But also, I don't talk like this in real life, because if I were to, nobody would be able to goddamn hear me. This is a direct function of being like inches from this microphone. I'd have to be so close to your head. You'd have to speak like half an octave higher.
So if you have to eat the mic, to me, that would be massively on my personal space, and no.
So anyway, I finished the game while you guys were fawning over each other.
This sidetrack.
So I'm so sorry, dude, but his voice is
I know, it's gold. It's like fucking honey.
It's like a Duke. John St. Gary Owens mixed together. Go do yourselves a favor and watch a documentary called The Lunch with Gary Owens. It's really, really awesome.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
So in the chat, there were two questions. One, Dan asks if I'm going to pay for all of their eye exams afterwards. No. And two, Lucy asked if you type tits instead of SHSR in the console, in Vohal's console, if that also works. And I just checked, and yes, it does. For those of you who don't know, the code to disarm the launch for the genetically engineered life insurance salesman is SHSR, and that's a reference to a persistent urban legend about 2001: A Space Odyssey, the movie. And the legend goes that Hal, the computer in that movie, was named Hal because if you like transplant all the letters one to the one forward, you get IBM. HAL becomes IBM. And so they did the same with Vohal's launch code there. So SHSR, if you transplant all the letters one forward in the alphabet, you get TITS.
If you actually watch 2001: Space Odyssey on like 1080p, all the pads all the consoles that they have on their arms digitally have the IBM inscription on their arms.
See, I said it was an urban legend because Arthur C. Clarke flat out denies that it's a reference to IBM. But
no, I'm not saying that. But if you actually look at the lot of the stuff that was really zoomed in, because if you picture like when 68 was it 68 the film was made?
Yeah, it came out in 69. Like right next to the moon launch.
So if they walk up to some random building and go, I want computer stuff, they're going to go, IBM. And yeah, you look at the little consoles on their arms and stuff, they've all got IBM inscripted on them.
Nice.
Never noticed it, never saw it until I watched it I think it was about a month ago. Yeah, I just went, wow.
It's been a long while since I've watched it too.
And I actually know like 70, 80-year-olds that used to work for IBM back in the day. And, they've actually, according to them, their casual Friday has gone from wearing a black suit, blue tie, white shirt to now just having the collars slightly unbuttoned around the tie for a casual Friday.
Casual Friday.
No, yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go refill my Coke. I think I'm going to have an energy drink too, and a quick pee, and then we'll be back with Space Quest 3 in beautiful, beautiful CGA. Stick around for that. I'll be right back.
Where am I?
No, none of that shit. None of that. No digital sound effects. No.
Oh man.
So
myself some breakfast.
So what time is it in Canada? Where are you, Brandon?
Manitoba. It's 6:37 in the morning right now.
You're
Holy shit.
You're a time zone ahead of me, man. It's 5:37 up here.
Alberta? Or
Saskatchewan? Alberta.
Yeah, I thought I heard something resonating from that direction.
I'm in Melbourne. It's currently 9:38 p.m. here, which is really nice. Sorry?
I was going to say, why do you guys always do everything backwards down there?
Because we're hot cat. We are hot. If you talk to an American, we are hot Canada.
Yeah.
Manitoba can get pretty hot. It's we've been known to get up to 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, how about
Okay. Cool. Well, my eldest daughter wants to really, really move to Canada. She so wants to be there. So, I'm not a father by biology, but I'm the one who takes care of her. But she wants to go to Canada and meet her dad, and I'm all for it because Canada's pretty awesome from what I've heard. Well, Canada has Devin Townsend. If you don't know who Devin Townsend is, I suggest you
Yes,
look it up.
we do.
We're aware.
And TWRP, who's another favorite Canadian band of mine. If you don't know who, man, they are so like I did not hear like in 2019 I went to see Catch Up with Trolls and Danny from Game Grumps. He's got a band called Ninja Sex Party, and holy shit, TWRP were supporting them and doing the backing band, and my god, they were so tight as musos, and I just
I've
fell
looked
in
them
love
up. I
with
never heard of them.
Yeah, Twerp are on a very, very beautiful high level at the moment. I feel like what happened is like a bunch of session musicians were just like, hey, we're all pretty rad, huh, bud? Let's just do our own thing with arpeggios and synths and tights. And then it worked.
Yeah, well, they dress themselves up like space aliens and robots and stuff like that, and they just do this really cool, random '80s thing. And for me, for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of the '80s, but my god, they kick ass.
The thing about
JBH brings up Ed the Sock. Ed the Sock's pretty great. Doc Bachwurst says Canada was awesome there in the 90s when you were little. Greetings from Germany.
Hello, Germany.
Hello, man.
Love Canadian metal. Now, see.
Canadian metal is pretty rad.
I think we can all agree that Devin Townsend is a national treasure. In fact, an international treasure. I am such a big fan of Devin Townsend.
Charles, can I just stop you there? Devin did he was doing an acoustic tour.
Yeah,
and
I didn't go to that. He actually, Torpedo Bear went to that. I didn't go to that because
my dad, because if you listen to the Key album, it sounds very much like Mark Knopfler.
Yeah,
in guitar tone, and I was playing it just one night randomly. My dad goes, "Who's this bloke?" And I went, "Oh, this is Devin." So I played him like Orange is the New Black or whatever the fucking, like I just played him like Strapping Young Lad, and he goes,
"Oh,
right." So then I played him Ocean Machine, and then I played him, Key and
the soft,
fucking every Devin thing I could possibly flick at him, and he goes, "You gonna go see this bloke, are you?" And I went, "Yeah," and he goes, "I want to come." So my old man actually came with me to a Devin Townsend gig, and my dad absolutely loved it. Like, he loved it beyond belief, and I'm just sitting there going, he's playing acoustic shit and he's talking about his life. I was bored as hell. My friend was bored as hell because we're like huge SYL fans, and he's signed my City album like back in the day, like back in 1997, and my dad's going, "Oh, this is pretty cool," and I go, "Yeah, but he signed my City CD," and he goes, "Yeah, but that album's shit." Like, just
Oh god. Oh no. See, City is a fantastic album. It is.
Yeah, but my dad loves Mark Knopfler, Pink Floyd.
Well, that's good stuff.
For some reason, it's not good stuff for me because my dad likes it.
You're coming after Pink Floyd?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say. I mean, you can knock on like Moody Blues and dad rock kind of stuff, but I mean, Pink Floyd. Come on,
man.
Man.
I got my dad. I got my dad interested in Typo Negative and Paradise Lost, like straight up goth metal. He loves it because all I told him was like Typo Negative is basically four old Beatles fans who got really drunk one evening and decided to take everything down a tempo, and he just went, I want to listen to that. And so I played him. That is
an incredible way to describe them. Oh wow!
I played him the Day Tripper medley from World Coming Down, which is like 3 Beatles songs knocked together with the tempo just cranked all the way down, and he loved it. And then he ripped the CD and yeah. JBH in the chat mentions, now we're talking about Canadian metal, Frontline Assembly. I have an absolute Frontline Assembly trip ever since they put out. Wake Up the Coma, which is an amazing album, one of their recent ones. But in my car, I have Millennium, and that's my driving down the freeway music. Millennium and that's the one Devin Townsend plays guitar on. Interestingly enough, this just turned into SQH the music channel. Sorry.
You love it.
I was going to say, has anyone heard the new Fear Factory album yet? But
I've pre-ordered it because you kind of want to, if someone's going to implode in front of you, you kind of want that on vinyl. But I mean, Fear Factory is just the worst fucking soap opera in metal ever.
Yeah.
But they put out some goddamn classics in the 90s.
There's been a few folks with different musical tastes across the board here, and I have a theory that I hope is wrong.
Sorry, you have a theory.
I have a theory. No, I'm just curious. Anyone in here like the Mountain Goats?
The Mountain Goats. Yeah, you got me there.
Okay, my theory is wrong.
Never heard.
Sorry.
No. Okay. I've heard the Mountain Goats before, and you're picking the wrong crowd here, son.
I was curious because I know there are two kinds of metalheads.
Sorry, you were curious.
Yeah, it's like there's a couple of kinds of metalheads. There's the kinds who get really into the folk stuff adjacent to it, and there's the folks who go even like harder the other way. I was curious to see the kinds of metalheads I was amongst.
In the case of your lovely self here, yours truly is in the industrial metal category. So
hell yeah,
the more machine-like.
I'm just gonna throw for everyone that hasn't listened to us, and I know you have. Listen to Synthetic Breed. They're an Aussie band, and they kick ass. The drummer used to play for Steve Vai, and they kick ass.
Right. Well, it is Space Quest
time. You
time.
will like it.
What you're about to witness is Space Quest 3. Again,
can I request before you start to share the actual game on Discord again instead of your desktop?
Sure, but it is going to play. See, that's the thing. See, it's also playing through the sound font.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're not playing the ad-lib?
I'm not playing the ad-lib, no.
Well, what did you decide for Space Quest 3?
Well, it turns out if you if you go into Space Quest 3's install and tell it you have a Roland MT32, but load up the Sound Blaster driver instead, you get garbage. You get this.
Oh, I can't wait.
Well, I mean, we can't hear it anyway, so you might as well go back to sharing the game.
It's loading. It's loading. Come on.
Holy pink.
Yeah, I'm not hearing that through Discord, so
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter either way.
Doesn't matter either way. Well then, I'll just share. I'll just share the game then. It's very low though.
I've got it on the Twitch, and right now it sounds very nice.
Yeah, I hear it on Twitch.
Well, yeah, because right now it's just a wee harpsichord. It's about to go nuts.
Oh yeah. Hi, Ikifu. I missed you. I don't hear a lot from Ikifu lately, and he is one of the nicest, gentlest souls on this planet, and I miss him.
He is one of the most polite gentlemen I've ever met in person.
Yes.
I'll tell you that right now.
Dan says, no more vertical stripes, my eyes can heal. Yeah.
Sure.
So this is
slimming though.
What, my shirt is slimming?
No, the vertical stripes.
Oh, right. Sorry. Where's my head? So this is pretty bad. Now, what Brandon said was we actually did experiment with throwing the wrong audio drivers in. A trick that I'm saving for Space Quest 4.
I give it to you. You're doing a progressive descent into madness.
Oh, yes. And I know exactly what you're thinking, the descent into madness for Space Quest 4. I'm saving that for the Encore. The true descent into madness, if you get my drift. Oh, don't worry. See, once again, I have to plug, for those of you who are just joining us, we are playing Space Quest. Last time we played all the Space Quest games, we played the perfect versions. Now we're playing the absolute worst versions we can think of. And I'm just going to mute that bot there, because he can get fucked.
Really? Do you think this is the worst version?
Well, it's not the worst version, and that's kind of what I'm getting at.
I think we can go worse.
Oh, it can get worse, and it will. It will. I just accidentally skipped the intro, but you know what? You didn't miss much. First of all, we turned off the digital sound effects. Listen to. And
was that the door that sounded like angelic and holy?
Yeah, there it is again. And I also think
Roger's not supposed to be blonde yet. What's going on here?
That's interesting,
Continuity.
actually. Yeah. Oh, he actually turned a bit white. Turned a bit like Children of the Damned.
No, you actually, like, if you stare at, like, if you switch Roger to face us, if you could please for a second.
Oh God! It looks. He was in the shadows just a second ago. I'll check that later.
If you could just get him to stop and look at him face forward, that looks like a character from Bob's Burgers.
It kind of does, yeah.
Just really badly drawn shit characters, but
But check this out. When he goes in the shadows, he turns into Lisa Suit Larry, or Sonny Bonds. And his face, and then he turns into Rorschach from Watchmen. That is good camouflage right there. Yes, Monochrome Wench says, trying to play the MT32 soundtrack on a GM device that has no MT32 compatibility. That is exactly what is happening. It is an SC55 emulator trying to play the MT32 soundtrack, and it's doing a piss-poor job of it.
I will add that no GM device is MT32 compatible with any Sierra game.
Nope. Also, the one of the notes just got stuck. I don't think it's supposed to sound like that. I think one of the notes just actually got stuck, and we're now stuck listening to that note for the entire duration of the game, unless it somehow resets. Meanwhile, the grinder over here is having a Brian Eno moment. Also a good name for a band. See, there's a lot
less... I love how it's just a
on.
stick figure with a wig floating above it.
Yes. This is just... I mean, let me know if the game is a little too loud on your end, because I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. You guys don't deserve to suffer that much. That is really just... Oh...
Also, I joined the channel. Everyone is suffering.
Game is fine. Discord is too loud. You guys are too loud. Did you know that? I'll turn Discord down a little bit. There you go. It's just because everyone has such wonderful microphones. Press button. The weird thing is, you guys are fine in my ears, and it's supposed to be monitoring what's coming through OBS, but you know it's a little wonky sometimes. What? Oh my god.
I will say, I'm really, really impressed by just how playable this is in its current state.
Well, this is also the official CGA driver that came with the game. However, once again, we are forcing DOSBox to display the wrong color palette by having DOSBox in its default state for VGA games and Super VGA games and such. When you then try and launch a game in CGA mode, it will... Jesus Christ, that is unholy. When you launch a game in CGA mode, it will display it in the default CGA palette, which is not what Sierra intended. They intended this to be a sort of reddish, brownish palette. Which is not a lot better.
In this one, the magenta is supposed to be a light red.
Yeah. Which I think we can all agree is just an aesthetic mistake. I mean, when you have perfection in front of you. Why mess with it?
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. You know, you can't be perfect. I mean, and yes, the thought did occur to me to play this with PC speaker audio, but then again, I kind of wanted to, you know, because this is, after all, the Pain Train, and I kind of want to do things that you guys didn't expect. So, of course, the PC speaker audio is pretty terrible. I think we can all agree this is worse. I cannot get over the fact that the sound font or whatever, the MIDI, just got stuck on this note. Now it's stuck on a different note.
You could press F2 to turn it off and turn it back on again.
See, I could do that. I could do that, but why would I?
Yeah, I'm just telling you what to avoid to do.
It doesn't get worse than a stuck note.
Look at this. Look at this. Instant hair dye. We must embrace the pain. Yes, Dan gets it. Welcome to the void, by the way.
I seriously don't see how any of this is pain. This is awesome.
Well, you're just a very excitable person, and we're glad to have you here.
Also, it bears
I'm glad
repeating.
to be here.
It bears repeating that Michael is on a shitload of pain medication, or flu medication, was it? So, I mean, there is that.
I'm just on flu meds, mate. It's nothing big. It's nothing cute. Nothing massive. I just really love the CGI palette. I don't know why. I just do.
It does have a charm. I will say. And thankfully, soon you will be able to play every DOS game in this lovely, lovely palette, thanks to the magic of CGA shaders. I'll show you.
Why do I need to play DOS games when I can watch you play it and just enjoy this sadistic pleasure?
I need to get you to do my marketing, dude. It'd be fantastic. All notes should be sustained.
For the Space Quest story, while I was hopped up on pain pills because I have a man flu, I said some random shit, and apparently it was good for him. So there you go.
And that's the blurb that will be on every trailer I do from now on.
No, you got it. No. No. You get fucking Jaws meets fucking whatever. He has the voice that can. It just tickles your ballsack. It just is.
There's a real man crush thing going on in this channel. I'm getting a little hot.
No, there is. There seriously is for me. And this is like that voice, man, is so good.
It is very, very good. But I feel like we're like 5 minutes away from towels and a sweat. Just a good old steam. I forgot the ladder, didn't I?
5 minutes ago. What are you talking about? What?
Oh, I do have save games. Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna say the moment that I usually say around most awkward social situations, I'm gonna shut up now.
That's all right. See in the chat if you can do a Pain Train version of King's Quest, but the regular version's already painful enough. Yes. Now, is it just me, or is it adding notes to that sustain?
Oh, it is. It's slowly crashing. I love it.
It's just going mental. Also, someone's in a thunderstorm. Oh, that's Pixie. Pixie's in a thunderstorm.
I thought that too. I'm like,
it's my cat.
Your cat's
It's
in a
my
thunderstorm.
cat. She's very happy to be watching this. She loves it.
Aww.
Oh, I thought I heard a purring before. I thought that was just, cats in the cat
I thought
chat.
it was your cat trolls.
He was there a minute ago. Yeah, he has a purr that'll rattle the walls. But, no, he's fucked off. This is really like...
Are you ever going to play that SQ3 when they finally rebuild it in the Unreal 4 engine?
Oh, yeah.
I think they stopped that, and they're just doing an AGS game now.
Yeah, but there's another 3D remake in the works as well.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one.
Yeah, that's what I read recently. So I was really excited, really excited for that.
and they're actually using my reorchestrated Space Quest 3 soundtrack for that, which is, and I wrote a couple of little extra tunes for them. Yeah,
it's really cool.
I'll tell you a really dumb story about that, because my cousin, who I used to play all these games with as a child, I built him up a computer and I got him like playing, all the ASCII games with different DOSBox emulators, so that he had because the first time I heard Space Quest 1 and 2 on a Tandy, I lost my absolute shit. Like, the sound was boom, like awesome. And then we got the MT32, like thanks to your podcast trolls and all the other cool stuff. Like got all these games going, and then the kids were like going, oh, these games look rather cool. And then
rather cool.
Then I sent him the
what the hell was that?
Unreal Engine. I sent him the Unreal Engine 4 demo, and I said, I think your kids will like this. It's an engine about pixels. and he responded to me so excitedly, going, I can't wait to show my kids this, and they just went, eh. Like, oh my god. Like, fuck them. Fuck those little shits. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned is that, as much as I absolutely adore these games, and as much as I adore watching my little son play with the game boxes and stuff, a little nervously, of course, because he's 1.5 years old, so he's not as careful with them as I would like him to be, but it's adorable. But I have no expectations of him actually playing and or enjoying these games in the future. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch what games he plays and get into those instead of the other way around, because, what Dad likes is never cool.
See, the thing is, I tried. If anyone remembers a Super Nintendo game called Secret of Mana, I got that set up. They did a 1080p remake on the PC, and I was playing it with my kids. They absolutely love it. But then I showed them Space Quest and a couple other games, and they're going, "Oh, these graphics look really dumb." And then they're playing Minecraft, and I'm like, "Really, really?" Like,
well, to each their own.
To be fair, as I imagine being like younger than 12 or so, and like being given like, hey man, check out Space Quest, and like I probably at the time would have been like, well, that's nice. Like, I was introduced to these games as an adult, and it was just like, oh, cool.
Your voice has now guided me into parenting for reasons that are unnecessary.
Are you winning, son? Are we winning, son? Troll's gonna be a Fortnite. Now, see, the thing is, I'm banking on Fortnite not being a thing when my kid is old enough to play games, because fads come and go.
God willing.
See what I did there?
because Counter-Strike isn't a thing right now.
Well, Counter-Strike is an entirely different thing. Counter-Strike is an entirely different thing from when I was playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Fortnite is a fad, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, PUBG was the big thing before Fortnite, and that kind of died in about space of a year.
The music is
funny
still going.
My sister, her third eldest son, because my sister decided to breed like a rabbit. He goes, oh, so Uncle Mickey's in the computers, and she sends me a text saying, what games do you play? And I say, look, first-person shooters, I play Killing Floor, and I'll play, Counter-Strike Zero, or whatever the new iteration.
Arnold's midriff is missing. Anyway, carry on.
Apparently, I'm old school.
Yeah.
And he goes to me, I play Fortnite, and I tried playing Fortnite, and I just went, yeah, no, this is dumb, and I just stopped. Like, it was so fucking stupid.
I'll give it a go. I'm willing to try and, as long as my kid doesn't get into RTSs, I should be okay. But RTSs is just my Achilles heel next to RPGs, of course. But I think I could suss by on an RPG if I had my kid playing next to me. But RTSs, I am no good. Hang on, that actually sounds pretty cool. Did you guys hear that?
Well, actually,
yeah,
my little girl Sylvie loves me watching. She loves watching me play the Command and Conquer remake series that they just recently did. Like Frank Kaplucky did a whole live band remaster the soundtrack.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
for me
that's pretty awesome.
And for me that was this I don't care. No matter how much your game sucks, if you got a kick-ass soundtrack, I will play your game just to listen
Absolutely.
To that yeah.
I agree with that.
I think that's the only reason Mega Race did well.
Because of the music.
Just kidding. Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but God, it looks like Fester has a bag over his head. like he's 10 steps away from having his nuts hooked up to a car battery or something.
Fester looks like Fester.
Fester.
That is good rendering, though. That is really good rendering.
He looks transparent.
Missing some detail lines.
A little bit.
But if you're looking at a CGI, just think you've never ever had a EGA card or a VGA card, and you have a CGA card, and you see that, I'd be blown out of my head with that.
It's all right, but. Okay, so the dithering and lack of color difference makes all of Fleapod look like ocean and water. Lost Andromeda, you're absolutely right. And it's impossible to see where the dunes sort of go. So you can just be walking north, and if I didn't know there was a dune, because, you know, you've seen me avoid a Scorpisoid or two. If I didn't know there was a dune there, I would just thought it was like one big flat plain. Let's see. And we'll have to wear the hat. Let's read some postcards. Arrakis looks good. Black Hole Bertha looks good. I want to see Roberta Land. Oh, Ortega. Looks a little cold, but hey, why not? Roberta Land, there you go. God, that looks... Oh, that looks sick. And Beta Alpha Starless region. Alright, let's get accosted by Mr. Arnoid. What is... Mark Sutton says, why is the spooky skeleton hosting the stream? Where? Also, Roger looks like an eggplant. I am the spooky skeleton.
I like the CGA shading on his arm. That's actually
I'm really, really impressed with the CGA here.
It's not bad. I like his visor. It has that really sort of Geordie LaForge kind of vibe to it.
Well, it makes it look like, you know, retro wave. Like
yeah,
80s.
Exactly. That's exactly what it does.
Pink and teal and everything.
Yeah, no, this definitely like looks like a few album covers I've seen.
It definitely looks like album covers that I've seen in the past. It's so cool.
What the fuck is
I don't know
going
if I was
on?
going to go that far. I was thinking it looked like a Journey album cover.
I was thinking like synthwave. I was thinking like proper good synthwave.
Like that's straight up. That's a straight up Outrun Horizon Sky right there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, this screen I unironically love.
Oh shit!
If you could do, I
didn't see his footsteps. Where the hell did he come from?
Sampled synthwave with, Josie doing.
There we go.
Like an overdub. It'd be yeah. You could do a synthwave. I can picture it. Easy as pie.
Good Bill with.
If pie's an easy thing, like if you've ever cooked pie, it's not actually an easy thing to do.
Are you sure those are just flu meds you're on? I'm kidding.
You can't even see his corpse on the screen.
No, you can't. I couldn't see his footsteps either. He just sort of snuck up on me. By the way, Roger looks.
To answer your question, honestly, I'm on Kettle 1 as well. So
that's fine. That's fine.
I just had to pop forward and say,
"Hey, Deadman in the chat, welcome."
Thanks. I just had to pop out of Discord and say CGA is how I experienced Space Quest 3 the first time. So this is a step down memory lane for me.
Well, did you experience it in this color palette? Because from what I have researched my way to, this is actually the wrong color palette. The original color palette is more of a reddish brown kind of thing.
Looks pretty close. I'd have to go back and watch again. Actually play it in CGA, see how it was. But it looks about like I remember.
Interesting. Did you play on a composite CGA or just regular CGA card? I don't know if there's a difference.
Wouldn't matter for Space Quest 3, but...
Yeah, just a regular CGA card.
Yeah,
it was
gotta say, I'm not...
was an original in PCXT, so that should give you some idea.
Right. See, I'm not technology connection, so I don't actually know how shit works. I just again, most of my content is just taking hard work from people on the SQH Discord and making videos about it, and it seems to work out pretty good.
Yeah, Pickle Dog explained it better. He's more knowledgeable about it, but he said something to the effect of, in CGA it's supposed to be red, white, cyan, and black, and when you play it on a VGA card, it gets the color registered wrong, and it does the next one underneath, something like that, and so the red turns into the magenta.
And then we get lovely screens like this.
Yeah.
That text is surprisingly very readable.
It is, but again, this is the official CGA driver.
Much better dithering.
You're gonna see some real pain when we get to 4. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. What? They're like, I half expect them to like be rotating around like those hypnotic umbrella things.
So if you actually see his eyes when he says "Have a nice day," they have like a more crosshair targeted, brutal look. Like if you look at it, like look at it, look at it. It's
It's magnificent.
Dead
Also,
as fuck. Just
I know it's a shadow,
and
but it looks like there's a giant hole in the floor in front of where the clerk is. Just like a massive pit into
no, I
nothingness.
don't care about the hole in the floor, but look at those eyes.
Yeah, I know.
They are crosshairs, and they are angry as fuck.
It was developed in a secret government facility to sell you more Bladfruit pies.
Here, please sell it. Just say a little bit more, Duke. He was about to do it.
Good fucking lord, you two. Get a room.
Man. Dude,
Hey man, this is
Charles,
one-sided.
Charles,
It's not my side.
Charles. That's between me and him, and I'm pretty sure he's not involved.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's mostly just between you and you, bud. But I'm very flattered.
Oh god.
Oh, you should be flattered.
Oh, okay. I was so good at this last time we played, and I'm terrible at it now. I think.
Sure you
I think
were.
it's the sustained noise that's.
No, keep going.
I just turned the speed down a little bit. That's a little more
Keep
manageable.
doing your thing, buddy. Go.
Go on, you little clucky McFuck. Or fucky McCluck, I don't know.
Interestingly enough, I would absolutely listen to an EP by Fucky McCluck.
Hi, welcome to an evening with Clucky McFuck. I'm here to cluck and fuck. I'm here to do things and stuff.
I'm here to do things to your ear holes.
With
consent.
That sounds like an...
Space 3, and I'm gonna rape your auditory organs
Whoa.
because I'm here to cluck and fuck.
Maybe let's dial it back half a step there, big guy.
I'm not big, and I'm probably not a guy, but thank you.
Hang on. There we go. I almost got it.
Is this the...
Oh, dude, come on!
I got it. I got it. Is that 10? No, that's not 10.
Oh, you
Oh,
suck!
yeah! I got a floaty one. All right. Use ring. I got a floaty one. Sometimes the hit detection with the pad gets kind of screwed up. Sometimes not in your favor. Sometimes Astro Chicken will go straight through the pad and explode anyway, even though you landed on it. And sometimes you'll just shift a couple of pixels into the air and just sort of float there, and you still get a win. And that's what happened to me right there.
If you actually look at the ring, if you actually look at that ring in CGA, it looks like a Viking mask with an M branded on the forehead.
It
To
did.
me, it kind of looked like it was an image for like the thermal weave underwear,
Oh my god. That's...
or like the jock strap.
It looks like a little ray gun, actually. Like if you like it holds. Okay, it
All right,
looks
chat,
weird.
you know what to do. Take a screenshot of it, draw what you think it looks like.
Yeah. And send it to contact@spacequesthistorian.com or just post it on the Discord. If it's a penis, which I know it is, everyone draws a dick. Post it in our Not Safe for Work channel, Squirming in the Vortex.
Everything is a penis if you look hard enough.
I'm so glad you said that.
So the fact that we're in the spaceship, is that like a distant pan urethra? Like, is that how it works? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, pan urethra. Also a good name for a band. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, solid one.
Is there a hung note? Asks Jason Pate. I think it started out with
Several.
a hung note and then became several hung notes. I don't think the note off MIDI command is getting registered. So for those of you,
sustain off is not being passed.
So we're experiencing several hung notes, but then again, for those of you who don't know, what we're doing right now is forcing the game to play the MT32 soundtrack through a sound font that is clearly not an MT32. It is in fact an SC55 sound font, and well, it's doing a piss poor job of it.
I'm over here laughing.
Ortega looks gorgeous.
Oh yeah, it does.
Right there.
Looks like a giant gumball.
Because of how many times the word hung was just said after I made a dick joke.
No one capitalized on that.
Nope. We're classy people. The pain train stops for nothing. Does pressing F2 clear the hung notes? It might. So let's not
Charles,
do that.
Can I just add one little addendum to your channel? If
Please
you
do.
want to be classy, just tell me to go away.
It's a bit too late for that, isn't it?
Well, dicks and balls and stuff. Yeah. Oh,
Dicks
this
and-
looks gorgeous. I love this. This looks awesome.
It does. It's very sort of clean. Like
This does not look so awesome, but the previous screen looked fucking awesome.
Yeah, this is
Hello.
pretty rad.
Hello, skullfuckery.
The lava on the
fighter.
volcanoes in the distance looks like lightning from the sky.
They do.
Perpetual light.
Come on, leave. Leave.
I must admit, for this scene here, like, never seen this as CGA, but Mark Crow, when he did the EGA version of it, this just kicked. It just kicked ass.
Yeah.
He did such a good job on this.
I mean, the wild thing about
Yeah, he does my favorite art in Sierra games, Mark Crow.
Oh yeah, I mean, what's really amazing about Space Quest 3 to me is every planet you visit has its own sort of color scheme, and in 16 color EGA, he only had 16 colors to work with. Every planet looks so distinct and so different from each other. It's amazing how he did that.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Let's blow it up.
When I was a wee lad,
A little
and
tadpole.
did things and stuff. You know, whatever you want to, a demon sperm, whatever you want to call it.
A little Johnny Tailwind.
My friends had an Amiga computer, and they had Let's Shoot Larry on the Amiga, and I got to play it on like a big ass TV because Amiga plugs into your TV.
Yeah.
And it was really, really cool and awesome.
Oh, the
But the
dithering.
graphics were so good, and then when I finished the game, it was Mark Crow, and I just went, hell yeah, like, this is awesome.
I mean, he's beautiful. Beautiful
Yeah.
artwork. And I like how
Beautiful man, beautiful artwork. He kicks ass on so many levels.
it's amazing how, I mean, we're pretty much just seeing the magenta with a lot of dithering, and somehow we're able to make out contours and shadows and everything. It's pretty
That's
impressive.
because we've played this game a jillion times
There's
over and
that
over
too.
and over again.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that, but there's also just the genuine fact that, like, I think Mark Crow did an incredible job of just starting where traditional artists do tend to start, with form and contour and value before he thought about color.
Yeah. And a lot of
this on a keyboard, and it's so good.
I mean, a lot of Sierra games in SCI 1, or SCI 0, and this 1989 to 1990, this little transition period. You got your Quest for Glory 2 and your Conquest of Camelot and King's Quest 4 and such. A lot of the Sierra artists kind of went overboard, I think. Like, they really tried to cram as much detail as they could, and a lot of dithering. I mean, especially Conquest of Camelot is really, like, it's a little painful on the eye sometimes. But Space Quest 3 is so clean. I mean, yeah, sure, there's dithering on screen, and it's used for effect, but most of it is just clean lines, clean color, and it's...
He used a lot of solid colors, yeah. And judging from all, like you said, the varied locations with different color schemes, that's quite an amazing feat.
It's very amazing. Meanwhile, the soundtrack is going places.
I'll tell you another amazing feat when it comes to soundtrack. James Mulvale, thanks to your podcast, he did, like, when he remixed and did all the other things for the remake, he did a really, really good job on that.
Oh yeah, I've got one. Let's see here.
But I really like how he was kind of like me in that regard, where he only heard the PC speaker version and then he just did it out of. Yes,
just
I have
from
that.
memory.
I have all of them now,
why did I do that?
except for 5. Except for 5,
damn.
I don't have any of the other Space Quests except for 5. I'm really upset about that.
Oh, the sound of him landing. Oh, that is good. Okay. Let's see. For those joining us, Saxcat, Gaming Corner, and Carlinarius, we are playing... I mean, last time we played the okay versions of Space Quest. This time we're playing the pitch-perfect versions of Space Quest. Welcome to the Pain Train. What you're witnessing now is Space Quest 3 in 4-color CGA using the wrong color palette, and MT32 soundtrack being played through the wrong audio device. It's... Honestly, now the fucking landing gears are hung. Now we just have... You could sell this as, like, ambient drone music, like ASMR stuff. You could, to mad people. It sounds... Ikifu says, it sounds like the soundtrack is playing the first tune, but in super slow motion, and it just now got to the 4th note.
I mean, at this point, it just gives me the vibes of, like... Was it Resident Evil 2 that received that horrible reorchestration by some guy?
I don't know. I haven't actually played Resident Evil 2. Is the game...
It was a re-release of one of them, and it just... All the beautiful ambient music that had been written was just replaced by this guy who seemingly took a Casio keyboard and just went...
just headbutted it.
Like, it was just bad.
I don't know about you, but I am enjoying the... Oh, listen to that. It just pitch bent it down. This is...
Synth pitch bends are... Slow synth pitch bends are like... Yeah, very cathartic, almost.
Just ear gold. Just pitch perfect ear gold. Ikifu says in the chat, that was Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. Could have fooled me.
Yes, thank you, Ikifu.
That shit is blending into the ground.
It's something to behold.
Oh, Roger turned into like a Smurf or Gumball or whatever the hell that is. Let's see, scum stuff. I'm just gonna save here because, you know.
Hey, that looks fucking magnificent right there. That's a good screenshot.
I should probably have turned the belt on.
It just turns him into a wavy ribbon or something.
Okay,
he looks like he's an attraction to sell used cars all of a sudden.
He's like waving inflatable arm-flailing tube man.
I'm kind of glad we did that.
He's a jellyfish that just sits there and does nothing.
Apparently the Jello is the same color as the grass, so... Oh, that was amazing.
But aren't we all just Jello, if you really think about it?
What's happening?
Well, isn't that deep?
Oh, yeah. The Wilco dance. All right.
It was not deep. I just said that because
Flumets.
My mouth is a never-ending spew trap of rubbish.
Look, he lost his face.
No face to speak of.
All right.
That
Search
actually looks
closet.
better than the EGA version. I would have tolerated this a lot more,
It's not
especially.
Well, yeah, the CGA AGI driver was supposed to be used with a composite screen, so those vertical lines actually had a purpose. They would be hidden and they would actually display more than 4 colors. Here, it doesn't do that in composite mode, so it just uses the 4 colors to look as best it can. So it doesn't use any of those vertical lines.
Thank fuck for that, by the way. I mean, they were. I mean, as beautiful as Space Quest 1 and 2 looked, the Venetian blind effect was really starting to mess with my head.
Type the word trash?
No, it's a zap.
You see, get zap. So when my friend and I played this, we had to type get garbage.
Oh, you can also type use
Garbage.
What's it called?
So when you're a 7-year-old kid and you cannot spell the word garbage,
yeah,
all of a sudden you can go zap.
I only learned that very late in the game as well.
Charles, you have just ruined my childhood.
I know. I do that on occasion.
I mean, why else are you here?
That was the point of the stream.
You guys are awesome, and I love listening to you, and I'm just rambling.
Well, you can't have one without the other.
Or has he improved your adulthood?
I've just improved your adulthood by saying you need to eat poo instead of trash.
The soundtrack is amazing right now. I mean, it's so foreboding.
Looks like they're not wearing pants.
It actually does.
Like that is a butt crack. That is a butt crack right there.
Especially Rick on the right. He's even got his dick out. Look at that. And that's a butt crack.
Oh man.
And how are you supposed to see the ID card on the desk? I have questions. See, this is where the CGA driver is kind of dropping the ball here. You're supposed to pick up an ID card that's lying on Elmo's desk here. How the fuck are you supposed to see that?
Well, you have to act like you're playing a text adventure.
Yeah,
everything.
There was a single magenta pixel, and the card was white on a white background. Yippee fucking do.
At least it's a tall pixel because we're playing aspect correct.
If you look at those people right, they look like they're shedding pubes when they're walking.
Oh. Okay.
Lovely image. Lovely image.
No, but Charles, if you can be bothered, go back up and look at them. They look like they're shedding pube.
I'm just gonna keep playing the game if that's all right. What the hell is that? Look at Elmo's face. He kind of looks like
cool, man.
He kind of looks like Phil Spector.
Cool.
Or like a young Phil Spector. I think it looks like he's wearing sunglasses.
When I was a kid, the only reason why we solved this puzzle is because 2 weeks prior to this game coming out, I actually learned how a photocopier worked. It was really, really sad.
It's okay. I'm sure you got over it. Use disintegrate. Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, because clearly I'm over it because I'm talking about it like 40-something odd years later.
Definitely.
Monochrome Wench on the in the chat.
Zapper.
Yeah, use Zapper, use Disintegrator. I used to type use Disintegrator because back when I solved this the first...
garbage.
Zap garbage?
The type disintegrate trash.
I did vaporize trash.
Oh, vaporize. Maybe I did vaporize.
I also made a pew sound out loud every time I did it.
Now, Trolls, I noticed that you don't usually get all of the trash bins when you play this. I don't think my OCD would allow me to neglect any of them.
Well, you don't need them. You're why would you go out of your way to get all the trash?
Because I can't miss anything. I need to get. It's like playing Minesweeper. Like I need to get everything.
But Brandon, you don't work at Scumsoft. You're infiltrating it.
Well, you might as well do your best job anyway.
Yeah, why? You need to stay as inconspicuous as possible.
The job is watching.
I didn't know it was honestly. I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know it was possible to miss some and not die. So I was terrified of dying.
Oh no, I'm gonna get caught.
The two guys look like they're wearing ninja costumes.
You know what? They
two guys?
specifically
I don't see any
remind me
two
of
guys.
one horrible outfit that iDubbbz wore once. They look.
It's like
They
one of
look
those
like
bodysuits, like you know, like people
Look
used to
like
wear
a
at
fucked up
raves.
Teletubby.
Yeah.
I don't see any two guys on the screen.
They are
Sax
practically
Cat has a
invisible.
great point. Roger wouldn't do the best job possible.
No, Roger's lazy. He's an intelligent but lazy person. All right, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna try to not lose my shit. Oh my God! Listen to that. Oh,
Okay,
that was
guys.
the other. Oh, that was good.
Let's support Trials by clapping. Lose your shit. Lose your shit.
I will not lose
your
my shit. Jaina, I'm gonna do this right.
Oh, come on, dude. Lose your shit. Come on.
I still can't get over that you can walk up and down on this. I thought it was left and right only as a kid.
The block sound is the orchestral hit. I love it.
That's
Amazing. This is an ambient synth track soundtrack now.
We should put this on vinyl. Fuck that. Let's just sample this.
Yeah.
Stick it on a vinyl.
I mean, I dig it. I actually genuinely kind of dig it for a specific kind of thing.
If anyone has a Space Quest 5 and vinyl that I can pay for, I'm happy to pay for it. So,
I have the
Really?
backwards case.
no,
And
I've
actually
literally
backwards
got, I've got 3 DJ friends here in Melbourne that
I had 'em.
really love playing Space Quest stuff, and I've given them all the records. I missed out on 5 because I'm dumb. And, yeah.
Well, you can always pay
Really?
like $1,000 on eBay. Some scalper might.
Yeah, that's $1,000 on eBay, and if if
yeah.
you live in Australia, that's like mortgage money.
Yeah.
No.
I like the dithered magenta and cyan effect. It looks like a nice gray or silver.
The worst part is I had him and then I sort of lost it. I had him all the way down.
Who was it? Ganadariel's that had a sweet exploit for this part of the game.
Yes, yeah.
You just
All
get
you
him
do
trapped
is you go up and then he can't hit you and you can hit him, but no, then he just wears himself down. I cannot find that sweet spot, and that's what pissed me off the last time we played this. I just could not find that sweet. Look, I got him
that
down
probably
to.
comes in practice.
Oh my God! What the hell was that? Oh,
Like, I've had enough of this.
piece of shit!
All I did was in this game is I just literally held my right keyboard button down right and just punch.
Oh my
That's all
God!
I did.
Kenny Dale just said go down.
You got it.
I got this.
That
Is the
is,
sweet spot. You just go
he is
down
hitting
from
you.
where you start. You just go
He is
down
hitting
from
you.
where you start.
Jaws, man, can you narrate this like I was butt raping him while I was peeing?
Can you just
Yeah,
not
let
use
it
that
go.
word, please?
I'd really prefer it if we didn't. Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
cool,
can we-
man.
I did give you that direction. I'm just saying, look at the visual now, and just go ahead.
It's just an awful word.
That is neither here nor there, though. The thing we're taking issue with is the fact that you decided that was the bit to go with, man.
It's all based on personal opinion.
Hey, hang on. Why did I fail that?
I'm not gonna do this on someone else's show.
Hang on.
Sorry, dude.
That didn't
Sorry,
work.
I don't mean to be rude, guys. I just mean to be funny. That's all I'm doing.
Well, the crowd says no, thank you.
Punch him. Oh yeah. Just keep punching him. Ooh.
This is a very dramatic soundtrack.
Yeah, I've been hanging out in the Twitch chat, mainly listening to that sound.
Why is this so hard all of a sudden?
honestly one of the worst sequences in the series, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, Sam, by the way, welcome to the chat.
Hey.
I turned the speed down a bit. That seems to have done something. Kenny Daniel says...
I got online.
Kenny Daniel says I should go down... You know what? This bit sucks. I'm just gonna say it right now. Nukem Dukem Robots is shit.
The worst part is that the only way you can actually make it playable is to exploit, the mechanics of the game.
I will say it's impressive
what you're doing
that
right now.
Yeah, it's impressive that they made this in ASCII 0, but it still sucks.
Well, if you compare all the other ASCII 0 games, this is just an opus. Well, it's an epic masterpiece.
It is.
Glad I was able to get online in time for Space Quest 4. I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, I hadn't even thought of Space Quest 4.
Go back, let him approach, hit him.
Dude, your voice is just like... I never
See, he can still hit me! He can still hit me! See, the thing that really annoyed me the last time was that no matter how much I tried to get that exploit to work, it wouldn't work. And every time I, fell to the floor or something, the chat was full of helpful suggestions that didn't do anything. And I just felt like such an idiot.
Was it really helpful then? If
it was not.
Did all those forum helps help when you just died then?
It did not.
No. Okay, can I ask you that question again? Did it help?
It did not.
Sweet. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, this sucks so bad. Lofton Drummond, are you still doing a donate X amount for me to play a game? Yes, I do have 2 games on the docket, so to speak, that I have to get through. And but yeah, so if you don't mind waiting a bit, then absolutely. This is awful. This is terrible.
I've never seen these Nukem Dukem robots walk around so much. This is just terrible.
Terrible is exactly the right word. Just hit him and don't get hit. See, these are the helpful hints I was talking about.
Don't get hit is good advice.
Just have you tried not being bad? Come on.
That's like famous. That's like classic Smash Bros. Competitive advice. Just don't get hit.
As your friend Gareth would say, pachoom, pachoom, bang, pachoom, pachoom, bang, and that's how you beat the Nukem Dukem robots.
As people in the MMO world say, get good.
Oh, I hate that phrase so much.
Now that started in the first FPS world, I have to.
Yeah. Try harder was what it was called back then.
Are we just gonna be here forever? We're just gonna be here forever, aren't we?
Well, that's up to you, my friend. Like, if you suck, you suck. But if you beat him, we move on.
Yes.
The good thing is I have save games.
Space Quest Purgatory.
I don't actually have to play this. So if I keep failing this,
well, we could hack the debug mode and change the room variable to get you out of this room into the next room. I'm trying to find that right now.
I could also just restore the game that I have after this horrible.
And why don't you?
I don't know. I think I will.
We could cheat. We could cheat.
We're CGA torturing people here, so we got to keep just doing that. So let's keep torturing people because reasons.
I think I was tortured enough there. Wait, where?
I guess you don't really have anything to prove at this point, dude. It's just...
Wait, where the hell are the Skull Fighters at? Having the correct shield. I was trying. Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, that is horrifying.
That is actually horrifying.
Yeah.
That was some Brian De Palma tomfoolery right there. I love it.
Okay, so
Wait, this is the
Radar.
one channel I can swear on. Why am I doing this clean?
You can swear all you want. Radar, tell me in the rear. Thank you. There we go.
In the rear.
There we
in
go.
The front.
Title of my sex tape.
Hold on. I'm the director of your sex tape.
Music is even
did this
better.
happen? Where are the writers? Where are the people? Why?
I still don't get that animation, but people have helpfully tried to explain it to me after the first stream. That apparently it's supposed to be several skull fighters coming at you, and then one of them circles around and tries to get at you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
think.
that's what I always saw.
I just
It's
thought they
a
were doing like
bunch-
an anime thing.
Yeah, but if you actually play this on 286, like that was so slow, and you just had to kill whatever was in front of you.
Yeah, they're all flying like one right after the other, and they pass you like 3 of
Oh, come on, wasn't that the
Yeah, I
last
can
one?
see it. I can see it.
Come on, last one. Last one. The music is just... Yeah,
This held string note is very tense.
It is.
Yeah.
Come on, track it. Come on, don't let him get away. Don't let him get... Dude! Oh, you piece of shit! One of them always gets
Dude,
away.
seriously?
I hate
This
it.
is more tense than like blowing up the Death Star at the end of Star Wars.
It is.
By the way, pro tip: if it says nobody can be detected in the shields, turn your shields off. Oh, never mind. You're
Oh, now your
you won.
shield's depleted.
Yeah, that's
Well,
okay.
he beat
We're
him.
done.
There we go.
We're done.
Now you just need to exit the cockpit.
Now we can just sit
Man,
back
oh
and
man!
watch the two
I thought you can't
ghosts
see
of
which
the
ones
two
are grayed
guys.
out on the display there.
Look at Scott Murphy's beady eye. That is so beady.
Oh, it's a
That's
dither.
fucking
It's a dither pattern, but because he's not moving, it looks like his eye.
Yeah, it does look like there's some like mitosis occurring right over there at about now.
It's all CGA.
Oh, this is beautiful. I'm so glad we did this, and the music just could not be better. What I really like is, I mean,
Truly.
one thing is the beautiful color palette on display here, but when it's paired with just the utmost beauty that the music world could ever hope to accomplish, then it really just transcends. It becomes art.
Take notes, Devin Townsend.
Take notes. Take notes, Philip Glass. This is what you've been missing all along.
Devin does not need to take notes in any way, which shape or form.
I'll take notes, Pete Townsend. Then
No, like
Oh, now some rhythm kicked in. There's some talk in the chat about a game that they want me to play. What is that all about?
US House of Horrors or some shit.
I plan to donate once I have a playable build of my Space Quest fan game. Oh, cool. Yeah, I would love to play that. There is actually a Space Quest fan game that I've meant to play that because, you know, baby happened and it came out just while that was going on, so I didn't get to play it. The Son of Xenon one, made by the same guy who made the Decision of the Elders. I still have to play that. This actually looks pretty good, but the music is what really sells it.
And the piano is what's selling it right now.
Yeah. Ganadelos asks about the Space Quest 1 first-person shooter, the Doom mod that I wanted to do. Yes, I'm gonna need your help with that because we need to load in some custom textures and then we can get started on level design. I'm really pumped for that. Also, someone enabled cloaking on the aluminum mallard.
For a bit,
Yeah, the dither
tunes
power-
gave me like Crash Bandicoot vibes almost.
The dither pattern doesn't change, so when the ship moves, the dither it's like the stand effect from Monkey Island.
Yeah.
Everybody's pink.
Ice cold meaty tune. Yeah.
Reminds me of Commander Keen and how everybody's like pale white in that game.
But Roger, on the other hand, is sporting some real like a George Clooney thing, like a salt and pepper George Clooney thing.
It does George Clooney thing, and then Kel Williams just says, "You know what? Fuck you."
I think it's more of a Sonny Bonds look, honestly.
Could you got it, yeah. But is Sonny Bond
it's
like
interesting
white
because
hair?
his hair is brown, so
Yeah.
the CJ driver is changing the brown to white, which is not a choice I would have made.
Would you have gone with cyan?
Probably. Of course, it is nice and contrasty.
How many hung notes are there? I count 3, maybe 4. Yeah, 4 hung notes. One of them is a trumpet, one is a string, another is a low string, and then there's like a warm pad or something that's also hung. I count 4. And that's what we needed, a brass farty sound for the liftoff. Yeah. Full score, too.
I mean, of all the possible mess-ups, I feel like the farty brass sound is very much in tune with the feel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the stuff.
I heard that as farty breast, and I'm like...
That's quite a feat.
Yeah, well,
This
that's
is my
very
jam.
impressive, if you ask me.
I mean, it was like the armpit fart, same principle. Hate that idea.
Summer asks, how long are you going to be streaming for? Well, until we hit the end of... I was going to say end of Space Quest 6, but I have a surprise for you at the end. So, Space Quest 6 plus one other thing.
And a specialty goodie.
Oh yeah, specialty goodie. You're going to love this one. I'm just going to let this run, because I feel the world needs to hear this.
Yes, a medley.
My God.
No note in this soundtrack wants to be silenced.
Nope. It's all sustained.
No note on
all
the
day.
keyboard wants to be, whether it's in the score or not. Every note is being played.
Mark Siebert, Bob Sieberberg, and Stuart Goldstein for their outstanding music work, and I have to agree.
Outstanding.
Outstanding. Oh, that's good reggae. And for some reason, it's using the distorted guitar patch for the melody line. No, the overdrive, the guitar harmonics. Sorry, that's the one. Guitar harmonics. Oh, it sounds horrible.
It's beautiful though. It's like somebody fell asleep on the keyboard,
Yeah.
or perhaps had a heart attack and landed on a minor whatever chord.
How do you think Bob Siebenberg would feel listening to this?
I think we
What
might
you've
send
done to
Bob
the music.
Siebenberg into an early grave if he heard this.
Yeah.
No, if you actually heard Bob Siebenberg and
Mark Siebert?
so who's? Yes, he has the same voice as Jaws. I'm sorry, dude. Oh.
Jonesy.
But yes, but he goes, I'm happy to be part of this podcast. I'm just happy, and it's so smooth and mellow and awesome.
Porpoise Power has my favorite read on the situation. A hurdy-gurdy tuned to the wrong key.
Holy sh! Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna go.
Well,
Bye-bye.
are you suggesting that if he got high enough that it wouldn't matter how bad this sounded?
I mean, I'm not high, and I'm digging this.
No,
in
but
a-
if you heard Bob Siebert do what he did for Trolls in the podcast, he's just like, I'm happy to be part of this podcast.
Oh yeah,
he's
he had
just
that
so
real
chill.
mellow sort of
Yeah.
sort of California type guy. Yeah, that was super
Yeah.
awesome of him. I tried reaching out to him again when we did the Space Quest 3 vinyl, and I actually have a sealed copy of the Space Quest 3 vinyl with his name on it that I want to give him if he ever gets back to me. He hasn't yet, but yeah, I'm keeping that one.
Nice.
Ragnar says, I will rewatch and re-listen to this later through my TV and surround sound bar in adaptive mode that mixes audio into 9.14 awesomeness. I wish I was recording this, because then I could isolate the game audio and just put that up. Like, put that up on Bandcamp. I'll have to go back and re-record the entire game this way. Oh, man.
Look forward to that Patreon exclusive. No.
All right. I think we've just about had enough of this. But evidently, DOSBox has not had enough of this. Because
I had a feeling that might happen.
That is pitch perfect. This is so good.
It reminds you.
Sorry.
It reminds me of when I used to play like Windows games, and then like the Windows side games, and the FM synth would just crap itself, and then even after you left the game, you would still hear this bomb sustained note in the background. Those were the days.
That's probably something to do with UART versus intelligent MIDI port mode or something.
That was absolutely amazing. I love it when that sort of thing happens. It's just right.
Now keep this for Space Quest 4. That is tempting. That is tempting. However, for Space Quest 4, we're doing something other than messing with sound fonts. We're going away from sound fonts, and now we're actually going to do the thing that Brandon was talking about earlier, which is messing with the OPL3 emulator. I'm just going to reshare DOSBox because I had to restart DOSBox. And this time we can just share the DOSBox window itself for the Discord. By the way, the Discord audio chat is open for everyone. Just join the SQH Discord. I can't be bothered to post a link, but you know what? I will post a link. And you're welcome to join in the voice chat.
The pain train leaves no one behind.
The pain train leaves no one behind. Exactly. Welcome to the pain train, everyone. So, that was Space Quest 3. I hope you enjoyed that as much as possibly can be enjoyed. Next up is Space Quest 4. Now, what we are going to do to Space Quest 4 is, first of all, our good friend Pickle Dog, also moderator on the SQH Discord, lovely person, has fixed up the CGA driver that, if you'll recall, from my messing with Space Quest, doing awful things to Space Quest video, we're talking about how we could transplant CGA drivers from King's Quest 4 into Space Quest 4, the EGA floppy version, and for some reason it would still boot the game. We could only get up to we couldn't go past any scrolling screens because the driver would not know how to interpret the scrolling screens and would therefore crash the game. And that's as far as we got back then. However, Pickle Dog has helpfully gone in and messed around with the driver, so now it will skip scrolling screen transitions, and we can actually play the entire game in CGA. Hello, Stubby.
Hey, Stubby, turn push to talk on.
Yeah. Push the talk.
God damn it.
I love it when people join it. It's just fucking mayhem. So what we're doing...
It's called chaos.
Yes, it is. Yeah, and very aptly so, and especially for this stream. What we're doing now is, of course, playing through Space Quest 4 in the lovely CGA palette that we have now come to, love. And on the audio side of things, something that our friends Sam, who's in the chat right now, and Epic Potato Fiend figured out last night, in fact, is that you can also transplant ad-lib patches from other Sierra games, dump them into, Space Quest 4, for instance, and it will absolutely fuck the ad-lib driver sideways and every way until Sunday. And they tested that.
I used to do this as a kid, actually. I still have
Really?
cassettes of themes I recorded and taped off of all the different combinations I made.
Yeah, I wanted to say I wasn't the first one to figure this out. Brandon figured this out back in 1997.
Well, I wasn't I didn't want to claim I did this first. I wanted to say I still have cassettes with this example.
Okay, so let me backtrack on that. Let me say the first time I heard of it was last night when Sam was talking about this, and Epic Potato Fiend, whom we can already thank for the absolute audio cacophony that was Space Quest 1 and 2, the Alarm Clock edition, has helpfully gone through a bunch of different Sierra games and imported patches and such to see which one would produce the most interesting results. And as far as Space Quest 4 goes, he settled on, and I completely concur, on the sound patch from Police Quest 3, which sounds like this. Don't worry, it's coming. Sounds like nothing's happening, but it is actually.
I think that's MIDI mode. You've said it too.
Yeah, not hearing anything.
Oh, it's going off the... Oh.
The sound is not going through Discord again.
Oh, no, it's because it's... Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up. It's actually going through the...
because it's the sound font.
Going through the sound font. That's... Sorry, I messed that one up. I messed that up. So, oh, hang on.
If we didn't sound enough.
So what I need to do is I'm just going to quickly go into Space Quest 4. I'm going to edit the config file, and I will be right with you. So, resource CFG. Yes, it's set to the MT32, and it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be set to the adlib. And let me just make sure the... CFG. Oh, yes. And let me just make sure that the correct patch is in... let's see. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, little patch boy?
We have to derail this train properly.
SQ. Oh, sorry. Here's. Sorry, I'm just looking through. Okay, so here is Police Quest 3. It turns out I hadn't patched the proper directory, but that's done now, and that should be it. Let me just double check the resource CFG, so we also don't have any. Right, we don't have any digital sound effects, as Satan intended. Right, let's get in and do some damage. So, let me just quickly screen share this for the lovely people on Discord. There you go. And now, sorry, without any further ado, let's go into SQ4 EGA. This is the Police Quest 3 audio driver. It should be. There we go.
There it is.
Oh, that sounds glorious.
It gets better.
It just completely craps out.
Ship sounds somewhat normal.
Ship sounds
I think
fantastic.
that must be traffic sounds.
Jim Walter's gift to us.
Yes. Oh, that is ear-bleeding stuff. You guys want me to turn the audio down a bit?
No.
It looks like a purple butthole.
It is a purple butthole. Why is that one instrument so loud? Is that a meaty kazoo? Yes. King of Nowhere just shouts louder!
Have you guys seen that? I can't remember the name of the YouTube channel, but there's one channel with one guy who wires like electronic devices, so like the hum and the pitch, and he recreates music with that. That's
look,
what
Mom,
that
no
sound
computer.
reminds me of.
Look, Mom, no computer,
Yeah,
right?
it sounds like the floppy drive course too. Like people do that.
Yeah, that one too.
It's like Device Orchestra or something like that.
Could be that as well. Yes, so for those of you joining us, SOH Guy, for instance, hello, welcome. We are playing the absolute best versions of Space Quest this time around. Last time we just played the regular versions. These are the super deluxe versions. What you're witnessing right now is Space Quest 4 being played with King's Quest 4's CGA driver, which has been patched by SQH Discord Dennis and Pickle Dog, so that we can actually play through the entire game like this. And it is playing with ad-lib soundtrack, but using the audio driver, the MIDI patches from Police Quest 3. To great effect. The bar just sounds like it's being swallowed by a black hole. And Roger just looks amazing. Oh, this is beautiful.
This sounds horrible.
It
sounds like someone just like trying to play it like on a touch-tone phone.
Yeah. Yes, that is exactly what it does. Oh, we need it. Oh, where's Ken Allen when you need him? We just... Because there's that wonderful story about Ken Allen on like the day before release. He went through and redid all the PC speaker single tone audio because he felt like, you know, the transcribed versions weren't up to snuff. So he went in and meticulously redid the PC speaker stuff. I just want to show him this and just get a sense, get his bearings on this version of it. You know, see what happened. Look at that one sequel policeman is just going, huh? Cannot believe the audio beauty he is encountering. Meanwhile, Sludge has developed a rash.
I always thought when I played this as a kid that Roger's hair, because we had the EGA version growing up, Roger's hair looks like he has a mohawk.
It kind of does, yeah, but it also looks like he has a mullet. But then again, he was in space for an indeterminate amount of time, during which hair grows a lot. Also, I can't see where his jaw ends, so it kind of just looks like his, like the lower part of his head is
blends
missing.
Into the gun, yeah.
Yeah.
The music here sounds less like Vogel's theme and more like the drums from Saint Anger. There we go.
See the bass in CGA.
Oh god!
Oh yeah.
This could be a supplement to the Quake soundtrack.
Now this is music.
Now this is what you call music. Oh yeah, that pumping bass line. Also, Roger Jr. is wearing more lipstick than I am.
Yes, the brown is turning white, so all the brown dark contour lines are actually going the opposite in CGA and going white instead.
I can't wait to see the time rip.
That's actually not too bad, but it does sound like, again, a rotary phone. Or not, sorry, not a rotary phone, touch phone.
The hellish bells.
Oh, yes. Professor Lloyd's theme.
Man, you're right.
Pretty sure I had that as a ringtone on my old Nokia.
That was actually not too bad. It sounded a bit like a propeller version, but yeah.
When he lands, it goes, ooh.
Let's not bother reading the text.
The text.
Because, yeah, screw it. Now, do I actually have save games? Yes, I do have save games for this, so we're good. Kind of. I will try and I will do my best. In fact, I will... one other thing. This version with the CGA driver, it messes with the mouse cursors. So normally, the walk icon, for instance, the actual hotspot is between the legs of the little mouse cursor here. But with the CGA driver messes with the mouse cursors. So now the hotspot is always on the top left. There's a rope here, I swear. Can I can't find the rope. I can't find the rope.
Remember, top left.
Yeah, top left, but I still... Ah, screw it.
Oh, yeah, Dan is right.
I think it's in the white portion, and it's totally invisible. You can't see it.
It's somewhere over
like
here.
right a little higher.
I think it's this bit.
Weirdly enough,
maybe it's over here. Oh, I found it. It was in the black bit.
Oh, I was right.
But Big Harry Marty's right. We have to see the CGA zombie. And there he is!
Well, how about that?
Aye.
Right on cue.
Oh!
Oh,
wow. Good stuff. It's just white noise.
He turns into a TV.
That's kind of creepier with the static.
Yeah, it is.
His voice is white noise. That is so appropriate somehow.
It is.
Oh, I love that. True story. I absolutely ripped off the screaming zombie sequence for a music video.
Lovely.
Awesome.
We made it a child for it to be extra weird and bad.
Where was the... Did I already... Oh, wait, no. In this save game, I already have the bunny rabbit. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's just hop in the fucking grate. We have places to go. Oh, for a second there, I thought I couldn't exit the screen. So, because we did test this a little bit on the ASCII Discord, and Sam had to use keyboard controls for much of these games, because if you play this in DOSBox X,
that was with the other driver.
That was
the other driver. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah.
The special driver.
Right. Yeah, the special driver. Let's not spoil the surprise. But yeah, that driver. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say that was a surprise. Anyway, oops. We'll see. Oh, and here's Professor Lloyd. It's just a bongo with a dude whistling in the background.
I'm actually really kind of digging this though, sound wise.
I think maybe I should turn
for
the game
all the
back.
bad reasons, but
this patch is very percussive compared to the other ones.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what kind of game Police Quest 3 is. I can barely hear
electronica soundtrack.
Yeah. I can barely hear the melody line in the background.
It's very pleasant. It's like a music box.
Yeah. That little fart noise there were the hellish bells.
Yeah.
Oh my.
You should try to lower Bode 2 patch next. That one's or the Space Quest 1 VGA patch. Those were dreadful.
Oh.
You could do that during your surprise. Cough cough.
Yeah. All right. So the hellish bells were kind of a letdown, unfortunately. Maybe the landing bay. Although the sound effects deliver on every level.
Well, that
had a busy signal there for it. Had a busy signal there for a second.
Look at the grunge. The grunge in these sewers is
somehow
amazing.
Looks more dirty in cyan. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Porpoise Power, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks for coming by.
See ya, buddy.
Tell your friends. Actually, don't.
Show
Don't
them
tell
the
your
beauty.
It's weird that you see a messed up patch actually improve the game's soundtrack in some areas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just a flat cyan glob of sputum.
I kind of love it in this style, though.
It's very cyberpunky.
Yeah, it is.
Like really retro cyberpunk.
Not even that, though. Just like, imagine if it had sort of taken this kind of aesthetic in the full color version and kind of blended into the background a bit. Like, that would have made it a little creepier.
Yeah.
That is super creepy.
It's like, oh, it's a friendly puddle of water. Oh, wait, no, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
I mean, we've already gone, what is that Obra Dinn game? The one that emulates, like Mac did the Ring in a first-person mode-y thing. We've already got really romantic with old-style palettes and such. I think it's time for the CGA magenta vomit color palette to get a sort of renaissance. I mean, everyone was waxing poetic about Alley Cat earlier. It's this color palette. We can just pretend it's a synthwave revival thing.
there's a game on Steam, platform game called You Have to Win the Game that's defaults to CGA.
Really?
And there's an EGA version, video mode too, but
I think
it's defaults in CGA.
I think Retro City Rampage also lets you use CGA graphics.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Retro City Rampage will let you do every nostalgic palette under the sun.
Yep.
Did they give you an amber black and white situation? An amber monochrome?
They actually
gonna
made
say
it
yes.
semi-playable.
This is just all percussion now.
Look at that.
That's. I was gonna say beautiful, but also really. Oh my. Oh my.
Wow.
Those eyes, I'm hypnotized.
CGG Rick says a work in progress of a King's Quest 6 demake in AGI. I've seen that actually, yeah. It looks really interesting.
Yes, I was in contact with the guy. He actually sent me a build to beta test. I haven't heard from him in a while though.
The landing bay is really windy.
It's very staticky. The reception's bad here.
Yeah. You ever how industrial the soundtrack for Terminator 1 was?
Yeah, it was super good. And now the copy protection. And you actually kind of cannot tell. So, we'll just restore.
Restore what?
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, if you highlight it, you can read the save game.
Kinda, yeah. Anyway, welcome to Estros. Let's just climb back in the pod and have a look. That's just for authenticity's sake. This is, and we will see the time pod later. Oh, that's
punch some random numbers so we hear what the failed time pod sequence sounds like.
Oh, you know what? Let's actually go to let's try a fail and then let's go to Pestilent. No, sorry, Ortega.
Yep.
So we can also see what the actual time rip looks like.
You can make out the buttons as you touch them.
Highlighted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
There.
It sounds like electronic music.
And that right there is a representation of this entire stream.
It really is.
It actually sounded a bit like, like an Apogee shareware game sound effect. They always use that weird ad-lib patch.
Yeah, like Commander Keen.
Yeah, exactly.
We
the
succeeded.
purple, blue, yonder, and
We
D.
really want to succeed at this.
You've entered the Gumball universe. Welcome to Ortega. Actually looks very much like it did in Space Quest 3. What the hell was that? Burp.
It sounds like those noises on an airplane.
Right. The death music is just like static farting over a percussive. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, let's actually play the game. I gotta say, this is not as terrible as it could be. It's still pretty terrible, but at least you can sort of see what's going on. Don't worry, we'll fix that. Just you wait.
I do kind of like the colors and the sort of semi-pleasing retro aesthetic.
That seems to be a recurring sort of consensus that we're coming to. Also in the text chat, people are going like, you know what, this color palette isn't so terrible. This is quite terrible. That is not good.
Right on cue.
Right on cue. Yeah.
It's got some sunburn there.
And the nest could be better.
Oh no.
You landed on top of the tubular bell.
If you looked away for a second and you never played this before, you wouldn't even know there's a dead sequel policeman in the nest now. It just blends in.
I love he made a ding sound when he landed. It was like, I have arrived. Ding. Oh my god.
Well, good for him.
Oh God, my eyeliner's running. Cool. Let's see if I can actually read the crumpled up note. I can actually. Cool. So that means we can. That means we can technically go to Space Quest 1. Where the hell am I? Oh, the Gumball planet, obviously. For some reason. Sorry, I'm just distracted by the klaxon that just went off in the background.
No comment.
Yeah. She looks like a Y incision gone wrong. Like she's halfway through an autopsy and she wasn't quite dead yet. My God. What have they done?
At least her hair isn't also magenta.
The eyes, they're so far apart. And the nose looks like a snout.
The flayed one. Also, she's fucking invisible. She just blends in. Oh my God.
Well, you've got to make some adaptations to survive on a strange planet.
Holy shit. She camouflaged herself really well.
Yep. It's just like a really intricate body paint job. If she doesn't stand right there, it totally doesn't work.
For some reason, I'm reminded of Arrested Development, where Tobias keeps painting himself blue to blend into backgrounds.
I think you'll find he blew himself.
He blew himself. That he did. All right, let's see how Zandra's doing and how Thorine is doing. Meanwhile, this store mannequin with a gun will now transport us to our torture. Thank you. These look like the fucking fembots from an Austin Powers movie. Oh, God. Yeah, that went places. Going Cobra Kai today, I see. Yes. Roger's face kind of...
Roger is Santa Claus.
Roger's now Santa Claus.
Weirdly enough, Roger's leg hair is still very much reeds.
Very prominent, yeah. Like Brandon
Glows
said.
in the dark too.
Yeah, it's taking dark colors and inverting them into white for reasons I'm sure will become apparent at some point. Thorine is knowledgeable in the ways of torture, I'll say. Holy God.
No.
Crispy Chicken, thank you for joining us. I don't remember this game being so purple and pink. No. This is, I believe, a YouTube first. This is the EpiRib 357, which is supposed to be a torture device, but then again, you can just kind of
You know what this theme reminds me of? It reminds me of, what's the game? Oh, maybe you guys haven't played it. It's called Amazing World of Malcolm Mortar on the Tandy color computer.
Nope. Haven't heard
this music is like dun, 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 and it kept repeating like that, and it would go faster when something chases you. Totally brought me back to that.
Meanwhile, there's a machine gun going off in the background.
I got the vibe of like someone trying to do like a drum beat like on their knee.
Yeah.
Yes, thigh drums.
The old Joe ham bone, yep.
Also, Roger lost his legs. They're just blending into the background, but yeah, this everyone's in camouflage. Except for Thorine, who didn't get the memo. She showed up in a swimsuit.
That's just how she rolls.
That's how she rolls.
A swimsuit and no skin. Just a floating swimsuit.
Yeah. Everyone just has third-degree burns. This screen is everything. This screen is just... What the hell am I looking at?
There's like very little cyan in this picture.
There's very little. And then the sky, for some reason, it's just completely tripping over itself to render the sky. That is... Oh my God. This is like if you photocopied a photocopy of a photocopy that was once photocopied back in the 80s.
A Xerox, because Xeroxes go purple, right?
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
that
right.
back in the day in school?
Oh, God.
Bullhole's theme has never sounded better. SOH guy asks, are there any Space Quest speedrunners? Yes. Kenny Darius is actually a Space Quest speedrunner, and he's in the text chat. Or at least he was.
You know, I never thought of these as speed games before. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, Kenny Darius plays Space Quest 3 competitively. Which I never thought would be a thing, but it is. What?
The Galaxy Galleria sign sorta lights up.
Yeah.
My God,
definitely
did they
change
blow
it.
up the Galleria?
I was trying to figure out what that noise is. It's the escalator.
Yes, the conveyor belt.
What?
As
Oh.
long as that goes the whole time we're here.
I hope it does. It didn't.
Yes, we're in
Dang.
good shape. Aw.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, right, I forgot there isn't a speech portrait. I was really hoping to see that dude's face in 4-color CGA. Which, by the way, if anyone's wondering, no, we cannot force the disc version, or the 256-color version or the CD-ROM version into CGA. This only works with the 16-color EGA floppy version that was released separately from all the other versions. But my God, is it worth it?
That was a jazzy little sting.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that sound? Like there's a supernova going off in the distance somewhere. Like the structural integrity of the Galaxy Galleria is crumbling around us, and we're just getting measurements taken.
Too much space monkey.
I mean, to be fair, you can't do anything about the impending exploding Zoom. Might as well just hang out.
Hang out, buy some shorts for your third-degree burn legs. I'm sorry, can anyone hear anything over this?
Very faintly.
Fucking hell.
Someone's playing drums on bike handlebars.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the sales spot over here looks like Father Christmas. Like
It's an
Yeah,
orchestra
King
of
Edward.
springy door stoppers.
Looks like King Edward.
yeah, it kind of does. What is
Would
that?
be before or after he kicked the bucket?
After. Very much after.
Or during.
Or during.
Oh God, what is the arcade gonna sound like?
It's gonna be beautiful. But first, where the hell am I going? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get a job. Actually, I'm gonna go check the ATM, and then I'm gonna go get a job. And we'll see if Burger Time makes any goddamn sense in this version.
Oh wow, I hadn't considered that yet.
So, fun fact, the floppy versions of Space Quest 4 will not let you proceed. You can't summon or trigger, I suppose is the right word. You can't trigger the secret policeman to appear in the arcade unless you've done all of this shit with, getting the dress and getting a job and cleaning out the ATM and all that stuff. Whereas in the CD version, you can very much trigger them. As long as you're wearing pants, all you have to do is, cross behind the little change machine in the background of the arcade, and they will appear regardless of how far you are. My God, what the hell is that? Oh my God! I mean, he's horrifying in
things, man.
He's horrifying in the 16-color version, but this is next level shit.
Are we just living in a YouTube hoop?
How many different versions of the Radio Shock were there? Because I think my one was That's So Good.
Right, yeah. There's two versions. The disc floppy versions were called Radio Shock, but then Sierra got worried that Radio Shack would sue them. Mainly also because they had sort of a deal with Radio Shack with the Tandy versions and such, and then that deal kind of went sour when sound cards were introduced and all that. So they were a little worried that their former business partner would get in a strop that they were now being parodied in their game. So they changed it to Hurt So Good.
Looks like he's got googly eyes.
He's kind of funnier.
terrifying.
Let me at it. I love a challenge, and indeed a challenge we shall have. Okay.
Which is the pickles and what is the lettuce?
Which one is the mayo and which one is the mustard?
Oh god, I'm so confused. I keep hitting the wrong buttons, and I'm even trying to use the keyboard. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. This is going to go.
We have expired lettuce and more expired lettuce and 2 things of mayo.
And some sort of purple-colored, gooey, mustardy thing.
We don't have any sauces that are purple, do we?
Do we?
It was purple ketchup for a little while.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
Oh yeah, there was. There was. I forgot about
And they had the green ketchup too.
Yeah, I remember the green ketchup.
They even did
I was
yellow
in the
ketchup.
perfect
They even did yellow ketchup.
demographic for it.
By the way, the end of the conveyor belt just looks like a grinder.
Yeah, definitely a pinch hazard for sure.
Crispy Chicken says everyone gets the same pink-purple burger. Yeah.
It's almost a shame there was no like special death here where you could like stick your hand in it and you die because your hand gets grounded off. Because Roger would totally do something like that.
Oh yeah. I suppose the threat of being thrown out on your ass by that huge hulking pig beast at the counter is threat enough. Special sauce, indeed.
I love that this crazy sound effect is the bass, and then there's like telephone dial tones for the actual percussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does sound like we should be chased by something that is connected to the cell phone grid.
And now we're in trouble.
It's almost like a bomb timer going off, like a cell phone, activated bomb timer.
Or it's going off constantly.
We should cut the red wire. No, the blue wire. No, we shouldn't.
Cut the magenta wire.
Cut the magenta
Just hit the snooze button.
We should cut the blue wire. There isn't a blue wire. We should cut the red wire. There isn't a red wire. What is there? Well, there's cyan and magenta. Which one you want? I like the little fanfare that comes up when you when the conveyor restarts. That one.
Yeah.
I'm so screwed.
You're doing okay.
The dial tone is constant now. They hung up on us.
This is muscle memory, by the way.
As long as your DOS block cycles are high enough, your keys won't get stuck.
I mean, honestly, if they paid you $1 a burger, you'd make some decent money at a regular shift at one of these places.
I think that's why they don't.
Yeah.
They probably should.
Yeah, we're boned. This is the last.
But the Buckazoid inflation rate is not so high.
By the way, sorry for pounding the keyboard. Oh shit!
You missed one of the mayo.
You don't say.
How dare
I'm not sure which one.
So pink.
No, it does not handle that reject well.
No.
Now it just sounds like somebody's fart monitor.
You did it.
We're screwed. It's all over. It's all over.
It's so pink.
The reject just sounds like a clown's horn.
That stab when the burger comes out sounds like something from Psycho, like Big Hairy Marty.
Yeah. The approval sound makes me uneasy.
More horror to add to the pile.
Honk.
Oh, you screwed up.
Can you just fire me already, please? God damn it. And I get 2 rejects and he increases the speed. He's like, get out of this fucker. This has gotta be it. This has gotta be it. No.
It takes
More
a
pain.
long time before he fires you.
More pain.
You gotta get your money's worth, right?
Oh yeah. Ah, one more. Come on, one more. Let me add it. Let me add it, boss.
I
I
mean,
can
he
do it.
wasted $7 of company time showing you
That was
the
close.
training video, so.
Oh, I want to see the training video for this.
Well, you can hire me to make it. I mean, what? No, that's not what we do here.
I think we're making the training video right now.
Hapless Roger on the job.
It'll be. Oh man, it would be like the. It's a German short film that they actually showed of forklift drivers. Steppenfacher Klaus. It's just, whatever. Forklift driver Klaus. Incredible.
Forklift driver Klaus. Also a good name for a band.
I mean, you straight up check out that short film in your own time. You will be pleased that you did.
It sounds like something that Mystery Science Theater would watch, like, in between movies.
Imagine if Sam Raimi made a forklift training video.
What, is there a lot of gore in it?
Oh, is there? It's like the Final Destination of its genre. Very, very good.
Nice. Lovely. So I'm guessing Klaus is not a very adept forklift driver.
No. You know what? He is okay. He's just a little inattentive.
Ah. And you know what you don't want when you're driving a forklift is to lose your like sit there and daydream and
So what role does Bruce Campbell play in it?
Yep. I mean, one thing is the very disconcerting amount of dithering going on in that on the counter, especially. But also the soundtrack is going places once again.
Just staring at the frame rate on the mannequin.
Yeah.
That mannequin in the center with it must be some kind of shimmering dress, but the dithering on that is looks like garbled snow on a TV.
Yeah,
danger, Will Robinson.
Oh God, what is happening right now? Meanwhile, the one on the left looks like something out of what's that? Steven Universe?
You know what? Kinda, yeah.
You know what? Roger looks good in that dress in any color palette. I don't. Somehow it just works.
I think he probably looks better. He looks less like Roger in this color palette.
Which is always an improvement.
Sounds like the robot is going critical. Yeah. Okay, hey, for those of you joining us, welcome to the epitome of software evolution. Last time we did a Space Quest Marathon, we played all the regular versions, all the, casual versions that everyone's already seen, and tonight we are playing the best versions, the best that can possibly be. Welcome to the Pain Train. What you're currently witnessing is Space Quest 4 being played with a custom CGA driver. It was patched from King's Quest 4, plugged into the 16-color version of Space Quest 4, and the sound you're hearing, the wonderful remixed audio, is in fact the sound patch from Police Quest 3 being plonked into Space Quest 4 and forced to sing and dance for us. I mean, we are watching peak perfection here. Alright. Oh. And, incidentally, if you want to partake in the joyous occasion that is the Pain Train, feel free to join the ASCII Discord. The voice chat is open, so you can sit and hang out with us and, revel in the beauty that unfolds before you. Oh god, there's a purple blob coming for me.
Seems like a nice blob.
Okay, some screens in this game are, fine. You can see what's going on, and because again, these are the 16-color downgraded versions being downgraded even further by an automatic CGA driver. And then some screens, like Roger being carried away by the pterodactyl, and this screen right here, just look like vomit. Just like someone threw up on the computer screen. What the hell am I looking at?
How do you think they made the original drawings?
Do the middle finger Easter egg. Let's see what that looks like.
Oh, right. Yeah, hang on. Let me just pick this up. I'll keep you. Thank you.
I mean, this is definitely the nuke has gone off color palette.
Hang on.
This is what you would see after seeing a nuke with your naked eyes. You'd never see the same again.
Come on, do it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and let's see the recently uncovered. Come on, you know you want to. Oh wait, do you have to be? I suppose you maybe you have to be wearing boy clothes or whatever. Oh no, you just have to be facing the other way. There you go. Here we go. Hang on, where's the secret policeman?
Uh-oh. He's never showing up.
What? What the hell?
Can you change the cursor?
No.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I remember this was
probably hung here.
I remember this
That's
was
weird.
a bug in this version of the game that sometimes would lock up in software access because of the clerk talking.
Well, now you have a tongue icon.
Yeah.
Well, you can always reload a game.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna have to do that
The
because
pain train has been derailed.
we are
No, it will never be
soft locked.
derailed.
Oh no, the pain train chugs on. The pain train always chugs on.
It's right on track.
Oh yeah. So fast forward to the Skaterama.
Oh no.
Oh yes. I mean, that's where we were going. Ah! What? What am I looking at? At least
But
it's
do they
film
have
noir.
Alley Cat in this arcade?
Yeah, they probably do. I was gonna say
What's that?
the arcade doesn't sound too bad, but then it is supposed to just sound like a
The
cacophony
alien on the
anyway.
right looks like Purple Tentacle.
Meanwhile, the left one looks like a brain wearing a giant wig. Yeah, what the King of Nowhere just goes in the chat and goes, what the fuck? Oh, that sound is the walkway, the moving walkway. That loud percussive noise. It's really soft in the original version, but... Alright, Skaterama.
You know, I was
Oh,
telling
yeah.
the buddy of mine
Oh, I
the
like
other
that.
day, I was telling him about the beautiful, almost watercolor-esque paintings, the lovely images of this game, and I think I'm gonna have to introduce him to only the 4-color version.
Yes.
I will say the Skaterama is trivially easy in the floppy version of this game.
It is. You can get away with so much more. By the way, this is like the Skaterama as done by Skinny Puppy or something. Hey.
It was
Yeah.
some kind of when the theme first started there, it was like resonance was being turned up on a FM synth or something.
Yeah. Well, that was
Sounded pretty
indeed
neat.
trivially easy. In fact, and that dude on the right there just looks like his midriff is
Miss
completely
Astro
missing.
Chicken?
Yeah, we could
No,
do
Miss
that,
Astro
but
Chicken?
we are also about to get shot. So
No, oh yeah, you're right. If you play Astro Chicken after you get out of the Skaterama, they shoot you.
will they just appear behind you,
shame.
or
Yes, they'll
Yeah,
like
yeah, and like as soon as you're done, they're like standing behind you and they just shoot you dead.
they were
Oh.
waiting for you to finish.
You good? You had
They're
your
waiting
last
for you
game?
to finish
Okay.
the game, and then they'll shoot you.
Very
Everybody get out of the time
courteous.
slot now.
Wait till you finish.
One says to the other, just let him finish.
Be like,
Alright.
oh, dude, this guy's gonna get a new high score.
what am I looking at?
Whoa!
Oh,
I
God.
like to imagine that one of them just puts a quarter on the thing and you look over your shoulder, it's like, oh no.
He's waiting in line. He's gonna get a shot.
Oh, he's gonna get his shot all right.
Oh. I gotta say, the industrial remix of Miss Astro Chicken kicks all shades of ass.
Truly.
All 4 shades.
All 4 shades.
This game is much more playable than original Astro Chicken.
Yes. Although for some reason
gotta
I
say,
hate it more.
started out watching this sitting at my desk. I have since moved over to the couch portion of the studio and now just lying on the ground watching this nightmare play out.
Curled up in a fetal position.
No, it's pretty sprawled out, but
Hey, I'm a good shot today. Usually I suck at this. Oh, I should have gotten
It's
that
the
actually.
CGA, man.
It's the
It's giving
CGA.
you like radioactive powers.
It's like being bitten by a radioactive
Superhuman
spider.
reflexes.
Radioactive
after being bitten by
chicken.
a radioactive sound card, he developed the sound card. God damn it, video card. That could have been such a good joke.
Pain train appropriate.
Oh god.
I'm very tired.
To be honest, the sound is radioactive as well.
Yes.
Well, you got to remember, at the time, many sound cards were external, so it'd be much easier to be bitten by.
Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, my luck ran out.
You're right. That was a hardware-informed joke, not me just being dumb.
Exactly. I mean, you've got to just spin it the right way.
Wow. Game over.
Uh-huh. This man works in marketing.
Hey! I got a
Ironically,
game of
yes,
Astro
I
Chicken
do.
in, and they didn't do
Or
nothing.
did, I should say.
Ah.
I can tell. We talk in the same way.
Well, we have one problem, which is although the time code that we need is legible, at least I'm pretty sure it is. The keypad I'm supposed to enter it in is not. So CIE, I don't know. This is a crap
CI
shoot.
backward. CI3. That's what I.
CI3.
Did you want a screenshot of the working keypad?
Why mess with perfection?
Okay.
I'll just
fair enough.
wing it. I'll
You
just
forget that this is what peak performance looks like.
I'll just restore a game. Which is inside the time pod.
Performance.
Do I have a save game like right after I go to... No, I don't.
Off to SQ1 is not.
No, that's in the time
No,
pod.
it's
It's
in
waiting for
here.
me to enter the keypad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh
well,
boy.
I don't want a screenshot, but I just want directions. Just tell me which keys to hit.
Which keys?
Yeah. Sam is looking this shit up, I hope.
See, I would stand no chance of even remembering the code at this point. It'd be like,
Well, we need the
Weirdly
C.
enough, I think that's actually the phonetic reading of the code.
That wasn't it. Well, that's one of them. So the middle one is the E. And the C is... There it is. So the C is the rightmost on the second row, and the I is bottom. Okay, so we've got C, I, E. That's the first bit. And
Save
the
game.
the next bit is UGT. So where's the U? Not that, but that's the G. So the G is bottom left,
Top right?
and there's the T.
Is the U the top right?
No.
That's left.
It's the... So, okay. Yeah, I think we got it. So, C... Okay, just gotta go all the way over here. So, I'm gonna need you guys to help me because I have memory of like a fucking sieve. So, C, I, E, and then...
UGT.
U... G... Son of a bitch!
Ah.
So close!
It was up. It was one up from that.
It was one up from that. Alright, so C, I, E... G... U, U, G, T. U, G... okay, so...
This is just above the G.
Oh,
yeah.
That one. That one. Here we go.
This is like
same
a
column.
bomb defusal game.
We just did that in CGA, folks.
We just did that in CGA. Ow!
That just happened.
teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes!
And our reward is a beautiful rendition of this song on the nose hair trimmer.
By the way, that because Deadman just referenced the my god, the snow coddled.
What?
It's a snow. It's Hoth.
It snowed in Yullin's Flats.
That's not hot.
It's Christmas in
is
Yullin's
coming.
Flats. Anyway, Deadman referenced a sign that's hanging in our Adventure Jam game, All Demons Must Go to Hell. On the wall of the canteen, it says, the teamwork makes the dream work, or some shit like that. And I actually stole that when I was drawing the rooms. I was looking up corporate canteens just on Google Images, just to steal chairs and wall textures and shit like that. And one of the ones I looked up actually had that precise quote, like in big fuck off letters, inside a corporate canteen. I was like, no way, that is the dumbest fucking thing to ever. I mean, it's one of those bullshit motivational quotes that just makes people more depressed to be working at the place. So I thought that has to go in. That has to go in.
Yeah, I heard it long before that game. So
Really?
yes, it is also a reference, but it's also a reference to something else.
Right.
It's like somebody forgot to finish drawing Corona.
Yes, it is. Oh, this is
Look at
They had to save
the
the peak-
magenta
the,
and the cyan on that building there. It's like
And the paisley sky.
Hey, the sky actually is purple now, though.
Yes.
we don't know what that building is. The sign is flashing, but I can't read it. What is it?
God, is this what it's like to be colorblind?
No, this is what happens if you cut your retina or something.
Can we even see the monochrome boys in this?
Oh, they're there.
Maybe they just burnt out.
Oh, well.
They're actually the highest pixel count part of the screen.
At least
The
the
blues covers have never sounded better.
the tunes are kicking.
Wow.
The smoke is black. Yeah.
Look at me, I'm in EGA. Sure, why not? 16 colors. Yeah, count again. Whee! Dr. Slash in the chat says, the next time someone tells me video games can't be art, I'm just gonna link them to this video. What's this? 4 colors for one little bitmap wimp? What a waste of CGA. I would agree with the monochrome voice on that one. This is a waste of CGA. Holy shit.
I like that each of them still gets their own moment of anticipation where they look down and they see that their bike has been knocked over.
Yeah.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that, actually.
Yeah, it was very close.
This is pumping. Not in the good way, but pumping. Hey, I can actually read the save game thing. Ow, I have something in my eye. I have something in my eye.
It's easy to read in Space Quest 1.
Okay, so that's all my eyeliner on the left eye gone. There you go. Evading the boy. Oh yeah, I'll just save over this. Screw it. Whee! Is anyone gonna sing Winter Wonderland? Oh look, he wore his ninja costume to work. What the fuck? Oh, this is beautiful. Alright, so I have no idea what the code for Space Quest 12 is, but luckily we have a save game. Yeah, I think. Where am I? Here? Yeah, okay, sure, why not?
Close enough.
Close enough. Alright, let's go evade some robots. Oh.
Ghastly hum.
Oh, the supercomputer looks wild.
Looks better than Amiga.
It looks better than the Amiga, sure it does. Now, full disclosure, I have seen this before because back when we did the doing awful things to Space Quest video, one of the things we did was restore save games and actually go to the supercomputer to look at this. But just being able to play this and actually, walk all the way, because again, remember back when we did that video, the game would just crash every time a screen would scroll. Oh look, the droids look kind of cute in this video mode, actually. Hello, goodbye.
That is a very menacing hum.
It is. And then every once in a while someone farts, but then it's back to menacing. I wonder what the format countdown is gonna sound like.
It's kind of appropriate though, because I can't imagine Valhalla would, put actual music in here. So just just the dystopian hum.
Yeah, exactly. It actually worked.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Though now you've got me thinking like, if I was a supervillain, I would absolutely make somebody follow me around or like put over the PA like menacing tunes.
Oh God.
At the risk of bringing up King's Quest here, I actually kind of have to admire Mordak for having a freaking organ in his castle, because that is pretty badass.
An organ that's just like a lightning rod for whatever the fuck that blue thing is supposed to be. Okay, can anyone remember this code offhand? 6965847669.
Yeah,
I can.
I can remember it.
I'll trust you. I trust. Oh my God, this room is probably the best looking one.
6-9.
There's no 1 button.
6-5. 8-4.
8-4. See, I was gonna press 7. Already wrong.
7-6. 6-9.
This screen is unironically my favorite. This looks amazing.
This is perfect. This reminds me of Captain Blood or something.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Thanks, Jason. Jason Pape in the chat also wrote the code down. Musique in the chat asks, which sound card / synth is this? This is just the regular AdLib driver for the game. It's the actual driver. However, we patched in the AdLib sound patches from Police Quest 3. So now the game is all screwed up, it's confused, and it's trying to play music with the wrong sound patches. Or as I would say, the right sound patches.
That Totally Flesh sounds a lot more like how the vaporizing trash.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Well, maybe it's a super special vaporizing space toilet.
Meanwhile, when I was a kid, I had that code memorized because I played Space Quest that often.
Here we go.
I was gonna say the format countdown just sounds like a drum circle at the local park, but then the theme hit.
Every trumpet instrument is replaced with this drive.
Someone brings a floppytron to the drum circle.
Oh, yeah.
We were all having a good time until Todd showed up with his melodica.
This is fantastically awful. And this is my favorite tune in all Space Quest games ever. This is as close to sacrilege as we're gonna get from my personal... We get a brief respite as it's trying to play the sound effect of the teleporter. So Dave and his Floppatron fucked off. Finally we can hit that bong in peace.
Ooh.
I still think it sounds more like a kazoo.
Yeah, like a synth kazoo.
Yeah, digital kazoo.
Well, now somebody has to do
electric kazoo. You can plug it in.
Somebody now has to do a kazoo rendition of the format countdown.
I have no idea what Roger Jr. is saying, but I'm sure it's important.
I have 3 kids in band, and now I'm going to have to see if I can get them to do that.
I'm not sure if she's played this Space Quest, but I actually do have a friend who's a fan of the old school Sierra games, who does often play the kazoo on her stream. So
lovely. What the hell? I was clicking. Come on.
You know what you gotta do, though.
The battle of the washing machine.
We seem to be caught in the middle of a washing machine or a thunderstorm or a wind tunnel. Come on, click! I'm clicking!
Bye-bye.
There we go. Off you scoot, motherfucker. Now, if the disc interface here is completely unreadable, we're in so much trouble.
I always click just from the top to the bottom in order, and it worked.
Is that what you... Oh. Every time I play this game, I'm always like, upload, download, is that right? Oh, you can...
Yeah, I just do the top 3 buttons in a row, and actually all 4 of them from top to bottom, and that seems to work.
Oh, fine, it actually does. Holy hell.
How about that?
All right, so Red Kraken in the chat is asking, is the CGA setting legit? It is not. What you're watching right now is the CGA driver from King's Quest 4 being transplanted into the 16-color floppy version of Space Quest 4. And it's also been hacked and patched so that it doesn't crash whenever the screen scrolls by. SQH Discord moderator Pickle Dog, who did a fantastic job.
It's a semi-official driver.
So it's semi-official. It is a Sierra driver.
It just was never bundled with this game.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, the game is in screaming amounts of pain right now, as it should be. As for the music, it is playing the soundtrack with the wrong instrument patches. These are the instrument patches from Police Quest 3 that we've just dumped into Space Quest 4. So the ad-lib is also in tremendous amounts of pain right now. As you can hear.
Is it just me, or does the dithered magenta and white almost look like yellow?
I think you're finally starting to go a bit cross-eyed.
Maybe. Maybe.
I've caught a bit of that look, but it was more around the cyan.
I mean, the dithering is how they provide the illusion of different colors with such a limited palette as they have.
And you have to remember the dithering here was meant for 16 colors, so what the CGA driver is doing is essentially shitting the bed, obviously, but also it's doing its absolute best and failing miserably to display the dithered colors that were not meant for this color palette.
Well, it's the same color palette. It's just
you can
different.
Absolutely, you can tell a difference between this and the purposefully built Space Quest 3 version of this for 4-color. You know?
Yeah, because it's meant for EGA. It's meant for EGA games with vector draw commands, and these are converted bitmap images, so it just does not look.
Huh.
So many unanswered questions.
made it.
Indeed. Yep.
The future will be most interesting.
Yeah.
What was the narrator saying through the whole game?
Oh God. Welcome to the pain train, everyone. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Don't worry, we're not nearly done yet. I am, however, going to need a little bathroom break before we get started on Space Quest 5. And also, we're going to be switching up emulators for this one because, well, I'll tell you when we start Space Quest 5. Oh, the music is fantastic. Yeah, I do have to pee. That's why I'm sort of jumping up and down, but I just have to finish listening to this.
When you get to Space Quest 5, I do recommend playing with the EGA 640 driver.
I am.
I think that's why you're switching emulators.
That is why I'm switching emulators, indeed, because now I'll tell you all about it when we start Space Quest 5. In fact,
I know you're using the shader. I just meant use the EGA driver too, not VGA.
I shall indeed. But right now, I'm about to piss myself, so I'll be off for a brief minute, and I'll see you in just a tick. Talk amongst yourselves. Wrong setting. Here we go.
So I have to kind of wonder now if Doreen's method of torture with the epi-rip wasn't to actually shave Roger's legs, but to actually play the SQ theme song. All on the razor instead. Like just messing with the settings.
No, that's absolutely canon. That's
different speeds.
Yeah. We fired it at 7,000 hertz, and it gave us this.
Epi with 3,000 for 3,000. It stands for 3,000 notes, 3,000 tones.
I'm gonna look up that YouTube channel. I'll link it in the chat because it's actually kind of impressive what this guy does. I just gotta remember the name of it.
The Device Orchestra guy.
Yes.
Yeah, I love.
Oh yeah, I've seen that channel.
Yeah, it is Device Orchestra. Okay, I was right.
Yeah,
it's like Radioactive by Imagine Dragons on Toasters or something like that.
I think it was with Irons.
Yeah.
Don't take my word on that.
Could be I now want to build a legacy computer because I just found that on May 25th, 2021, a gentleman posted the Graphics Gremlin, an open source CGA ISA card. So you can actually make your own CGA card with current components and drive a CGA or VGA monitor if you wanted to, and then play these original games in CGA.
What is it, on an Arduino board or?
No, it's he actually designed it up with a full-on ISA card and whole 9 yards.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's really cool. And to make it with off-the-shelf parts is such a great preservation technique.
Bingo, exactly.
I don't really find Radio Shacks out there anymore that let you do that sort of thing. You have to buy it all online.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it's now hurts so good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even.
I mean, I guarantee you, if you do a bit of digging, there is an electronics wholesaler in your area from whom you can buy the parts, and they'll usually sell them to you pretty cheap.
Yeah, none such as here. I'm sure if I went to a bigger city, they might have it.
Yeah, that's it's worth looking into just to support the closest to local market you can, because even though we're on Twitch right now, Papa Bezos doesn't need more money. Amazon won't donate to your kid's Little League. Okay, my tirade can.
Want to let that sit there.
Yeah, that was like, okay, cool. Thanks for the dramatic pause.
Yeah,
Hello.
that's how it ended right there.
Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. The pain train marches inexorably on. Let's just see what the chat has to say. Lost Andromeda says, you're making this my best day of working from home. Ah, thank you. I'm enjoying myself way too much myself, so yes. Okay, so we are... sorry, what were you guys talking about? Did I interrupt?
No, it's cool. We just brought the chat to a grinding halt. It was really rad.
Fantastic.
Hey, we use that pain train for everything.
Spectacular events are about to unfold before your very eyes, dear audience. Shite. DOSBox X is the emulator of choice for today's experiment unto hell itself. However, it seems to be obscuring my chat, and I can't move the window because the scaler. Hang on, just a second. This is what a professional streamer doesn't do. No one said I was professional, especially not now. Oh shit. Oh well, you can't see what's going on. What's going on is I can't see my chat anymore. But anyway, here we go. Right. So, pardon the stupid interruption there. So, what we're doing now is we're going to play Space Quest 5. I'm going to share the screen with the lovely Discord. By the way, the SQS Discord voice chat is open to anyone who wants to join. Here is a... Thought I had an invite link in my clipboard. I didn't. Anyway, I'm going to post an invite link in the chat if you guys want to join.
Yes,
join us. Yes, join us. These energy drinks are not bad, actually. They look fantastically awful, and I suppose they kind of are. They also taste... There's a giant monkey on mine. What are you guys drinking? Coffee.
I made myself a nice espresso earlier. Been slowly sipping on that.
Mm-hmm. So energy drink and lipstick. I recommend it. Anyway, Space Quest 5. Soulman says, Space Quest 5 is already in pain. How much more can you do to it? Oh, ye of little faith. All right, here we go. So the reason why we switched emulators is because DOSBox X has something that vanilla DOSBox doesn't have. Direct 3D shaders. Now, Space Quest 5, little known fact, actually comes with an EGA version in the box. So I'm just mounting my drives here. So if you run Space Quest 5's install, you can pick an automatically downscaled 16 color version. It looks fantastically awful. Let's see. Now, there's something wrong here with... let's see. Okay, sorry. I'm not really used to DOSBox X, so I'm just gonna assume that when I start the game, the screen is not gonna be as cropped and weird as it is right here. Anyway, so Space Quest 5 has a built-in 16-color driver, and it looks terrible. I've shown it a couple of times on video. But what happens if our dear friend Brandon sits down and plays with DirectX? Direct 3D shaders? Well, he'll eventually come up with a CGA cyan and magenta shader. So what we're doing now is we're running Space Quest 5 in 16 color EGA with the CGA shader enabled. And also the sound is once again the Police Quest 3 patch, ad-lib patch, which should sound fantastically horrifying. Ah, good. The game looks fine on stream. As you can hear, beauty is unfolding before you. Right, so we're gonna have to see the introduction, obviously. I'm not sure that note is supposed to hang like that, but it is. Oh, there we go. George in the chat says, thank you, because only Space Quest I played was 6 and I loved it, didn't even question it. I met the rest of the Space Quest games because you... Oh, cheers, thank you. Hey, very happy you did. I'm very sorry to be showing you this awfulness.
No, you're not. You're not sorry at all.
I am not sorry in the least. Why would I be? Also,
sorry we didn't do this sooner.
Yeah. Oh shit, Brandon, I may have picked the wrong shader because you had 2 different shaders. You have one for dithered graphics and one for undithered graphics, and I think I might have picked the wrong one. Hang on. Magenta dither. Here we go. This one should look a little better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sorry. A slight hiccup.
It's a very important detail.
This is critical. Absolutely critical.
I can't see anything different.
I can. It's a little bit more dithered.
The colors are a little more solid. A little less... Boy, that's going by fast. DOSBox X does not fuck around when it comes to the CPU cycles.
Either will work for EGA, I think, really.
Yeah, see, the thing, what Space Quest 5 does when you run it in EGA, you guys in the chat all know this, but I'm just repeating this for posterity's sake, is it actually bumps the resolution up to 640 by, someone's going to correct me, 640 by 200? Did you say 200 or 300?
Double wide, but same height.
640 by 200, alright. And it produces these lovely vertical scan lines, kind of like what we saw with Space Quest 1 and 2, except less obvious because the resolution is bigger. And again, that's sort of, I guess on a CRT monitor would dither, or, you know, make your eye wobble a bit and think it's seeing colors where there aren't really any. What it does on a crisp monitor, like today's monitors, it's just fucking god-awful. And now we're shading the game into only having 4 colors, which I have to say, Brandon, you really... it looks really accurate. I mean, you were saying stuff like, you know, the contrast is a little
literally,
off.
all I did was change the color palette down from 16 colors to 4, and I picked the colors I wanted to do. The guy who made the EGA shader already wrote the algorithm to dilute, quantize colors down from higher colors to whatever it's closest to, so it's doing the math on its own. I just changed what colors it's mapping to. That's it.
Oh, right, but yeah, I remember you saying like stuff like, the shade of the magenta is a little off, and it's not as contrasty as I wanted to be. I gotta say, it looks pretty damn perfect to me.
Well, the problem was in Space Quest 6, everything was either too dark or too bright, and if you try to brighten it up, everything would go white, and then the colors would be clipped, and then whatever's white would go black, and so there was a hard balance to find it, but this works okay.
When you say works okay, I assume you're not talking about the audio side of things.
No.
Mike, what
No shader will fix this audio.
Nope. This game is in tremendous
See how
amounts
it's very
of pain.
white? Like it should. I feel like there should be more varied cyan and magenta here, but
yeah,
I had to make it this bright in order to counter the blackness.
I have to wonder what would happen if we ran this in 256 colors with the CGA shader, if that would improve anything. But as you can see, we get this Venetian blind effect when you run it in 16 color. And I think this is a little more period appropriate. Even though the resolution is...
The EGA, I suggested the EGA driver because it makes some colors pop more in 16 colors that the CGA shader can more easily translate, you know. If it's VGA, I think it would be a little more contrasty.
I mean, the detail actually makes it look like a high res, and I don't think could you even do CGA in this resolution? Does CGA even support?
I don't think so.
No. The graphics are something.
If you want to change it to VGA, you can see what it looks like.
I'm tempted, but it's a long game. We'll see. Mr. Tailwolf says, I wonder what Mark and Scott would think of the torture you're putting their games through. I don't know. I suggest no one tell them. I think we should just keep this to ourselves. Future is so bright you need to wear shades.
The alien looks like he's been cooked to a delicate brown.
Yes. Yeah, the brainy alien kind of looks like a lobster who's just about ready.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, this is a weird quirk, and if anyone knows why, please let me know, because I am dying over here. So, DOSBox X, for some reason, maps the middle mouse button to, like, capture mouse versus don't capture mouse. So, like, if you move the mouse, it either stops at the edges of the screen, but if you hit the left mouse button, then you can move your mouse outside of the window, of DOSBox window, and you interact with the rest of Windows. However, in old Sierra games, the middle mouse button was usually used to swap between whatever icon you had selected and the walk cursor. And it is super useful. I was looking for a better word than useful, but it's super useful. And it's so deeply ingrained in me now to always like use the middle mouse button to select walk instead of having to go all the way up to the icon bar now. So whenever I hit the middle mouse button now, nothing happens, and you know the mouse escapes the window the playing window I'm in. So if anyone knows how to tell DOSBox X to fuck off with the middle mouse button thing, please let me know. I know Brandon is fucked up about this too. He's staying awfully quiet about the subject, obviously, but I know deep within he is seething. Tuxter says he actually prefers the Roger sprite in CGA. Let's see if, because Harry Marty says, weird quirk, basically what happens to him later in the game. I wonder how he's gonna look in a puked out version. Also, I really wonder how the hell I'm gonna solve the crest cleaning thing here. However, and this is unique too, if you're running the game in CGA, you actually get this warning that pops up that says, the following sequence requires you to clean the crest floor, but since you only have an EGA system, sure, let's go with that, it will be difficult for you to determine if the floor is clean due to the limited number of colors. I mean, yeah, rub it in, why don't you? We therefore offer you the option to skip or play this sequence. If you skip it, you will still receive the same amount of points. No! We want to clean Cresty. And we never should have picked that option because holy shit.
You could guesstimate.
Yeah,
when you have the cycles turn up, it actually makes it a little easier.
I have these. See, the thing that DOSBox X does that I really appreciate is that it lets you emulate a certain computer type. So I set it to emulate a 486DX66 with 8 megs of RAM, because that was the machine I had back in the day, and it's doing a very admirable job.
Way to go!
Yeah.
Princely work.
Princely work. I like how you can see the flash because it changes palette between screen swaps, right? So you can see the colors kind of swap, but since it's emulating CGA, it just swaps into nothing.
I will say it doesn't look anywhere near as filthy as. Never mind.
Right. Yeah. We'll get to that. Don't you worry. Meanwhile, Bia looks like she really should stay out of the tanning booth. Also, her music theme has just become, you know, again, the drum circle from the park. Whoa! Quark is an eggplant. Oh, that was great. What is going
really
on?
chugging, even though you've turned the cycles up.
Yeah. Horse Control Film says, hi and cheers from Germany. I recommend watching the stream in 360p. That way the cam and chat looks like they're in CGA as well. That's a brilliant suggestion. Lawasoft asks, what the heck did you do to Space Quest 4? Well, I think I've mentioned that a couple times. I will happily repeat it. What I did to Space Quest 4 was, in fact, what Pickle Dog did to Space Quest 4. And what he did was transplant the EGA driver from King's Quest 4 into Space Quest 4, and then patch it so that it didn't crash the game. And that was exactly what we played it with.
Hey, sorry, I just stepped away to make myself some breakfast. I heard you talking on my phone, but I couldn't respond. Yes, the middle mouse click thing is annoying. I don't know how to fix it.
Whoa! Okay, I think the shrooms kicked in. Oh my god. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful.
Photographer face.
Lost Andromeda says this. You can make fun of her all you want, but the egg guy to the lower left.
Yeah. Sleepy Picard.
Yeah.
Lost Andromeda says this looks considerably better than what I was expecting. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, well, I'm gonna say this. I truly admire the work that the Digital Sadism channel on the ASCII Discord put into making the stream possible. I mean, what you're witnessing now is the work of Brandon Bloom, who refuses to take credit for it, but I'm going to give it anyway, and the audio mishaps of Samuel and Epic Potato Fiend. Now, the difference between this and the previous 4 games that we played is that it's kind of a weird anomaly. See, the previous 4 games, we were using period-correct drivers to mess with them. Like, we were, like, the EGA driver for Space Quest 4 was an actual period EGA driver that we transplanted in, so it's kind of like those games knew that they were suffering. Like, we were making them do things they were not intended for. However, this game is running its standard EGA version, and we're just applying a filter to it. Now, granted, the audio is all shades of messed up, so the audio is having a fit. And intentionally so. But the game itself actually thinks it's still running in 16 colors, so it's kind of like... I had this analogy on the ASCII Discord, whereas the first 4 games was kind of like, you know, kidnapping a guy and putting him, sitting him down in a basement and hooking his nuts up to a car battery, like he knows he's in trouble. This is kind of like going back in time and shooting someone with a ray gun. Like, they don't know what's going on. They don't know what's happening. It's just bam. It's a silly analogy. Please don't think too hard on it. It kind of falls apart if you analyze it, but just go with it.
The dithering on the letters on that letter he read.
Yeah.
Kind of made the text look embossed.
Yeah.
Oh, this! I like this. Drool looks like, well, he looks purple, obviously.
He looks about the same as he always did. But Flo, on the other hand, my
look
God.
at that. Look, he looks
She's
angry.
molded into the chair.
Flo looks like, I mean, like a drowning victim that's been reanimated. But Drool looks angry.
Two species, each from either extremes of the CGA palette.
Yes. It's actually interesting how it went there.
I
the
can't
Lost
tell Cliffy is there.
No, he's like melding into the background. Lost Andromeda asked, why would anyone willingly have chosen CGA or EGA? Was there a significant price reduction between that and VGA? It was, you know, people, not everyone had 256 color VGA. Yeah, like Jason Pave is saying, not everyone had VGA cards back then. It's trivial to think of these days, you know, 256 color VGA, and granted, by the time Space Quest 5 came out in 1993, most people had VGA cards. But back in, like, Space Quest 4 came out in 1990, the CD version of that came out in 1991, and, you know, Space Quest 3 was only a year prior, which was in 16-color EGA. So there was still a market for 16-color games back then. What am I looking at? I actually
How
don't.
else were you gonna play Space Quest on the work computer?
I actually don't have the planet codes handy. Does anyone have the planet codes handy?
Yeah, let me get that for you.
Oh, cheers. Thanks. I was just
The only one
lean
I
back.
know is 90210. That's
Yeah,
it.
that one I remember. But that one is also one you have to. No, wait. 41666 is the Clorox 2 one, the one you pick up.
That's Clorox.
Yeah.
I thought I had them handy. Give me a moment.
You can Google it. I could have Googled it, but
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Go to, type in 71552. 71552.
715. What? Sorry, what did you say?
Get clearance first.
Oh, you get clearance. Oh, fuck off. Hailstar coming.
What?
The hailing sound has been replaced by a church organ.
Yes, a church organ. Let me. Do you want me to go ahead and type them in chat? Will you be able to see it?
Sure, or you can just say them out loud. It's fine.
All right, go to 71552.
The keypad sound is really high pitched and irritating. Awesome.
And this is gonna take you to Gangularis, so this is your intended order of playing the game. Not like the playthrough you did where you went in reverse order.
Oh, hey, that's interesting actually, because I always go Spike first, then intercept the communication, then kiss your ass goodbye with WD-40. Like I do her last.
Well, this is gonna take you to Spike.
Okay, cool. I'm just looking at the chat. The chat is way over here now, so I'm not paying as much attention to it. Sorry. Actually, what I can do... Now I can actually move this window out of the way. Sorry. See, if you could see my desktop, you'd know the boggle I was in earlier. I'm not going to bore you with that now. Space Quest Switch.
It's okay, chat. We still value you.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Looking at some of the walkthroughs, they still say that you shouldn't post the codes online because of copy protection, yada yada.
Well, they're technically...
It seems so dated now.
Yeah, it's technically right. See, the funny thing is, after...
Whoa.
What the hell just happened? Okay, I think the EGA driver just shit the bed there. Sierra... No, actually, the company that bought Sierra, CUC, then Sendon, then Have-Ass or whatever, they released a collection, the last Space Quest collection, and they forgot to include all the copy protection information. So they just released that online. So now, technically... Oh, what the hell am I doing? Activate RRS. So now technically all the copy protection is not piracy anymore. You can post it freely.
Vivendi had it first, and they released the last physical collection. Lavasoft was asking if it was Activision. No, Activision merged with Vivendi after that. So Activision owns it now, but it was Vivendi that released that collection.
Yeah, Havas was the French arm of Vivendi. No, am I getting that right? There were so many companies. It started with CUC, which became Sendent, which then had the financial scandal and fell apart, and then there's a French company called Havas who picked up the pieces, and did they just sell the rights to Vivendi, or what happened?
I'm not sure. They ended up with it somehow.
Yeah. Except for Lisa Suit Larry, who wound up at Codemasters for whatever reason.
I don't know if Vivendi had it first and sold it to Codemasters, or if Codemasters got a hold of it before Vivendi did. I don't know.
I think they got
Well,
a
that
hold of
really
it
looks like garbage there. Look at that.
Yeah, it does. Oh, Spike!
Actually, it looks like a giant arm.
Ah, Roger looks pissed. Now he looks better.
Well, better, relatively speaking.
Oh, Spike.
Ah, good old Spike. Where are you going, little fella? Ah, he's adorable. Gotta love Spike. I didn't pick up the N assets. I should probably do that. Oh god, I can't see a fucking thing. Yeah, the point sound is all shades of awesome as well. Where's that thing I need? The N assets are up here. There's one more thing. Shut up.
The hole punch at the top left.
The hole punch. Top left. There you go. Thank you. What the hell just happened, by the way? It just said you don't need this item, and then I had the item in my... Oh, fuck it. Think that's it. We can put Spiky to bed now.
Yeah, Big Harry Marty's talking about the missed opportunity for a voiced CD version of Space Quest 5, and That's definitely felt weird back in the day. Why doesn't Space Quest 5 have a voice version when Space Quest 4 does?
Yeah.
Never made any sense to me.
Yeah, and
not only that, but I think the Ever Dynamics adventure games were voiced as well at some point.
Yeah, they were, and the hint book, the official hint book for Space Quest 5, also says that it will. And I think actually the manual does. The hint book certainly does say that. By the way, the game will also be turned into a fully voiced CD-ROM later. So they were indeed fully planning on doing it. They were actually told by Sierra, you know what? Stop polishing old games and start making new ones that'll actually make money. Cool, cool. So that's why there isn't a talkie version. They were going to do it. They were told not to.
Or which Dynamics games had voices?
Willy Beamish.
I think Rise of the Dragon was also voiced.
Heart of China.
Rise of the Dragon was not voiced.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay, I thought it was.
Heart of China was. I'm pretty sure
Heart of China wasn't either. No,
Really?
Willy Beamish I think is the only one that got a
Jason
CE
Pape.
version.
Jason Pape disagrees. He says Rise of the Dragon was voiced, and I distinctly remember reading a review of Heart of China that said that the game was fun, but the voice acting was hokey.
Only on Sega CD. That's why I don't know about it. Okay.
But
it never got
the same
a
with Willy
PC
Beamish.
voice release.
It wasn't on the PC. It did not exist.
Exactly. And I was a Nintendo kid. Screw Sega.
Shots fired. All right, let's intercept some transmissions.
I gotta get a hold of that. That's really interesting. I wonder if ScumVM supports it.
The Sega CD.
Well, they don't. ScumVM doesn't even support the PC Dynamics games, do they?
Not to my knowledge.
So I guess it wouldn't.
Don't make me come into. Dan, I would love to hear you in the voice chat. But let's not bring religious wars into it. The Nintendo Sega thing, just keep that. We're all.
No, actually, I'm being facetious. I was a big Sonic fan when I was a kid, but between me and my brother always had the Sega stuff, and I had the Nintendo stuff. So
yeah,
we kind of had a rivalry
let's be
between.
Real. Sega officially lost the battle of circa 2002.
I mean, the fact that you could play Sega games on the Nintendo Wii was kind of like, that's wild to a 90s kid to see that happen.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, yes.
Or
it's like,
also
wow,
just-
Nintendo did win.
Well, just Sonic the Hedgehog showing up in a Nintendo game, Smash Brothers.
Yeah, it's just mad. However, do you know what else is maddening? Intercepting radio transmissions from weird insect creatures. What's that code again?
All right, the code for that is going to be 20011.
Lovely. What the fuck? 20011. Oh, I hit
That's
enter,
right.
and of course, enter is the mouse click and not actual enter.
Yeah.
So, all right, off we scoot.
20,011. A Space Odyssey.
20,000.
Yeah, Arthur C. Clarke went off the deep end, lost count. This is the CGA driver messing up. No, sorry, not the EGA driver messing up. By the way, this is not the fault of Brandon's CGA shader.
On the screen there.
Yeah, although I would assume. No, wait, no. See, I'm getting things mixed up. Like you said, the Space Quest 4 CGA thing would translate dark patches into white patches, but
I screwed you.
Yeah, you did. Oh well, I'll be fine.
I'm impressed with how his hair actually looks yellow.
Also,
That sounds awful.
her ship didn't decloak as much as it just sort of popped out of nowhere.
Well, that's what decloaking is.
All right, yeah, but there's like a little transition. Never mind. Does SGH need a license for flying the Scout? Who's SGH? Must be my evil twin.
Sega historian?
The Sega Genesis historian.
Yeah.
Which, by
be
the way,
ironic since you're in Europe, right? And they had the Mega Drive.
that's
not
it.
the Genesis.
Exactly. That was what I was gonna say. The Genesis was not called Genesis in my neck of the woods. It was called the Mega Drive.
Well, it makes sense that
What?
your evil twin would be American.
What the?
It's
Okay.
trying to interpret gray.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Man, the ship even looks green. I don't know. Maybe it's just
It does, but it's
with
cyan
the
green.
contrast to the other colors and the other dithering patterns. It actually looks that color.
Yeah, it's got like a teal look to it.
This just looks awful. I have to say, it's and for some reason, it looks even worse on the
Tone is the
stream.
waterfall.
I
It reminds me of when they would like poorly hand tint old black and white films to try to breathe new life into them.
Oh, crap, where am I going?
Like if you ever had the misfortune of seeing the television broadcast version of the 1910-ish, 1912-ish, I don't know. I don't know exactly when they made it. Maybe like the 20s. But there's a silent version of The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and that's the energy I get off of this.
And also the scaler I'm using is not quite. What the hell happened with the waterfall there? The scale I'm using is not quite pixel perfect, so the
it sounds like the game is flatlining.
It does, doesn't it?
It's died.
The game has flatlined. It's
the broadcast has terminated.
Yes.
And I see here that it has a DNR on the end of it, so.
Actually, it also kind of sounds like. I know, obviously, not everyone here is from the United States, but those who are, the emergency broadcast signal test.
I
was thinking that earlier.
Or the test pattern.
Yeah, test pattern. We had those as well here. Those lovely
This
test.
is not a test. It's the 4-minute warning.
Do not adjust your set.
Nuclear winter is coming. Prepare yourselves.
On the plus side, you no longer have to worry about global warming.
Yeah, we've received the 4-year warning on that one.
Okay, let's not go through the cave again, Roger. You did that the last time I played this game, and it was a pain in the ass. There you go, dude. The excitement music is dramatically less exciting, although the drum circle at the park has sure picked up the pace. And someone brought a kazoo and doesn't know how to play it, or like a didgeridoo.
I love how every loud, abrasive, percussive sound is just a ooh.
The sound effect of him grabbing onto the ledge.
Got some hops.
The sound effect of him grabbing onto the ledge was just ooh. Oh, this is beautiful.
I mean, what sound would you make?
I would distinctly more shrill sound, I think. How does one use the stick to leverage a boulder? Yeah, this is cartoon logic.
These sounds make sense.
Commander Keen on a pogo stick. Remember that sound?
Yeah.
God, this section took forever to figure out as a kid. Because there's a very specific sequence of events you need to do, but you have no idea. This puzzle is kind of shit, to be perfectly honest. Because it's not immediately obvious, it wasn't to me anyway, that you're supposed to stick a banana in her jetpack. I mean, that's... And I've even...
wasn't that a hint in the start aptitude test? One of the responses?
It was, yeah, but I didn't pay attention.
Okay, that I believe.
Yeah, and I didn't. I mean, it wasn't until after I sort of solved this kind of by accident that I worked out. Oh, okay, yeah, there was a handles.
That's fine. You know you're in DOSBox.
Maybe your speed was too low or something.
No, that's a common error with emulating Sierra games in DOSBox. It has to do with how the memory is stored.
Yeah,
I've never run into that.
I've run into that all the time.
Yeah, handles is the fucking nemesis of emulating old Sierra games, and I think it actually did that when we were playing the last time as well in regular DOSBox. So, let's see where do we head off to? It goes from WD-40 to Clorox 2. That is a hell of a jump. That skips the entire space bar. So maybe we just do this again. Oh, hey.
Oh, that's convenient.
No skin off our teeth.
You don't miss any of the fun games music.
Nope. I never worked this fucking thing out. I know there's a pattern to it.
God,
I don't
even more
care.
shrill.
I think it's top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left.
I don't care.
I think it's random every time, actually.
Is it random?
I think so.
Oh, it could be.
Because it's never. Every time I try to do this, it feels like it's different each time.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're just supposed to brute force it. The time limit is.
Pattern.
The time limit is very generous, so I think it's just trying to mess with your head. And doing an admirable job of it, actually.
No less logical than the freaking train puzzle in Bully Beamish. Not the model train, like the subway at the end of the game.
I haven't actually played that far, so I'll take your word for it. Beautiful. Yeah, you have a nice chat.
It's the pitch bends that are the most entertaining.
Yeah, and it's gotta be so beautiful when we get to Space Quest 6. Gotta love pitch bends, right?
Did we... I don't remember, did you actually... I know I gave you the wrong order on purpose, but I don't remember if this save game already did PU. Whoa.
I think it did. Also,
it's trying to cycle.
It is absolutely glitching out, and this is the EGA driver having a meltdown. This is horrifying.
It's actually trying to cycle the red glow on the top there.
So,
we're going to skip PU.
It's okay. Gives a shit. We all know what happens there. The spacebar is that 90210?
No, that one, and I promise this is me not lying. It's 69869.
69869.
Nice.
Cheers.
Nice.
This would have been a better puzzle if it were clear which things are clickable. Oh, so stuff like modern conveniences like hotspot highlighters, and on mouse over it displays the item you're on.
Too much of a convenience, if you ask me.
Sierra was very much against that.
I was looking at like the manual for Freddy Farkas, the DOS version, and one of the things that advertised the game having as this big deal was that it had like a little red dot on the pointer that showed where the hotspot was.
Yes. That was the concession they made, is that the mouse icons wouldn't piss you off as much. If you ask me, I would prefer that to be an option. Why not have it an option? Why pick for the gamer? Because you had games like the Pandora Directive that would let you either play in entertainment mode or gamer mode. You could just fine-tune that. Just go, would you like to be...
undithering.
Yes. Everything should be an option. I'm not gonna sit here and judge people for wanting to have item highlighters or wanting to get epileptic seizures from what the fuck is going on?
Speaking of seizures.
Yeah, what the hell?
Started the party early.
Good.
Oh, you know what? Did you reload a game from the VGA version? Maybe it loaded that.
Oh, maybe.
Cycling.
Well, yeah, it did, but would that make any difference?
Well, maybe. I think it's not supposed to initialize that in the EGA version of the game.
But the EGA driver just downscales whatever the VGA does?
No, the game is scripted to behave differently if you're running the EGA, like with the crests.
And the color cycling.
Suck me sideways. All right, cool.
Well, we're gonna have some fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have extra fun.
That's beautiful.
I wonder then if you played the game in VGA, started the game in VGA, saved it, quit, changed it to EGA, and then tried the crest, if it would actually give you the option.
All right, let's find out. I think I have one on. No, I don't have one.
Save the game first.
Screw this maze. Is the
I kind of
last
like this
game.
music.
Yeah,
this music is nonsensical and alien and perfect.
It's got a synth bass in there too.
All right, so let's give us a chance.
The OPL synth bass.
This actually gives us a chance to see what the game will look like in 256 colors with the shader on. We could also set it to grayscale.
There's a grayscale driver, but
let's try the color one
not
first.
Gonna be much different.
Oh my!
Ooh. Look at that shimmer.
Color cycling works.
That is interesting. Oh my eyes!
Oh no!
That is an interesting strobe effect. Oh wait, this reminds me, we're actually using the wrong shader because Brandon has two different shaders.
Oh, if it's the dithered shader, then it's right.
Is it supposed to be the? No, it's supposed to be the non-dithered shader, right?
No,
there you go.
It's supposed to be dithered.
This looks a lot better.
It's glorious.
Okay.
It's a lot better.
I mean, okay.
Wow.
This is my jam.
Way, but okay.
This is my jam right here.
Solid colors, no dither.
Is that enough contrast for you?
You can turn it down in the shader settings if you edit it with Notepad.
I will do no such thing.
puzzle in Full Throttle where you break
really
the.
feels like you're looking at the sun, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like that puzzle in Full Throttle where you break the projector by turning the contrast up to its maximum setting.
Yes. This looks okay. I like this. Holy God Almighty.
Clever use of all 256 colors at once. Eric Kagol says.
Jason Pape says the Dither look better. I beg to differ, sir.
But do you beg to dither?
I beg to dither. Yeah, I see.
Like a microwave.
There's the banana in the tailpipe thing. What? Why did the aptitude test music just suddenly turn into like a dirge? Oh, there's a church organ going in the background, and someone's playing the harmonica.
The emotion that all of us remember from taking tests.
Yeah, true. Meanwhile, that dude in the background with the horns just has lost all contours in the face. It's just these glowing cyan eyes with horns. It's kind of unnerving.
God.
Okay, let's just pick up the wrong way. I clicked out of the game. I'm sorry. Let's pick this up. Go to the rotunda. And then save our game and then go back to the EGA version. Actually, you know what we could do? If I can... Is there an exit there? No, I can't see where the rotunda exit is. There it is. Thanks, guys. Alright. Turn the speed down. We'll try it first in VGA and see if this is even possible. This is so awful.
This is amazing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is what peak performance looks like. Remember?
You're absolutely right. Where is my mind? I'm witnessing greatness. We have to always remember we're witnessing
no warnings
greatness.
Now. You're on your own, son.
Oh yeah. You think I can do it?
Well, I mean, you're just following.
I believe.
It is a possibility. I'm trying to think of the magic 8-ball response.
I think you just have to memorize the way you have to go.
There's no way you're gonna see it, no.
Yeah, you're not gonna see it.
Is it just me or is the music slightly different?
It is a little bit.
I think I can hear more instruments this time.
That's fascinating.
Is it loading different instruments each time?
No, I don't know why it's doing that, but that can't happen.
No.
Get an old school
We
MIDI
will
vibe
not
to it.
allow it.
I think
The
maybe...
psychology of Space Quest.
Oh, you did it.
I did.
Crazy son of a gun, you did it.
I mean, you couldn't tell that you were doing it, but you did it.
Oh. Why is his eyes blotchy? Well, that was fun. You can't skip cutscenes in SQ5, by the way.
Why would you want to?
Yeah, why would I? I can't even find the menu bar.
She actually looks somewhat better this way.
Yeah, she does.
Pretty pale, but
I hear like a razor or something going on in the background the whole time.
Well, they slipped a vibrator into what's his face's back pocket here. He has yet to notice.
Please, there are kids present.
Are there?
I'm sorry, children.
I think they were turned off by all the swearing long ago.
Yeah.
or I suppose they might have stuck around for that.
You swear too fucking much, trolls.
I know.
Yeah, watch your fucking language, bud.
God damn you.
I know. So fucking sorry, guys.
I don't think that he's ever done like a child-friendly stream.
I don't
Jules
think
is not family-friendly. Right.
And we appreciate that.
Yes.
Someone has to. All right.
Whenever I tell my crew on the War Thunder that I'm about to start recording, and so please stop swearing so much, they get them all out.
Did you all hear that?
I heard that.
It was like a whine.
Okay, so let's restore and see if it actually... Ah!
Oh, yikes.
Good morning, Old School Jay. Soulman says you step away and it made it look even more CGA. Yeah, I'm actually starting to wonder if we should play it in 256 color with the CGA shader on. Also because it doesn't have that weird...
It's not warning you.
Not yet. Not until I get on it.
Oh, okay.
What fresh hell is this? Well, old school Jay. This is the freshest. Just the absolute cream of the crop. Does not get any better than this. You're right, it did not.
It didn't warn.
It did not warn me. So there is actually a difference between,
only
restoring
does the check when you start the game. Yeah.
That is wild. I don't want to do this again.
So then I wonder if you start the game in EGA, will the game no longer color cycle if you go back to VGA?
Very likely, I'm sure. It probably
That's really interesting.
It probably sets those parameters when you start the game.
Right.
But what I have decided now is that I very, very much prefer the VGA and the magenta with no
Jay,
dithering.
the sound is we swapped the ad-lib instruments with Police Quest 3's ad-lib instruments. We are intentionally making this as bad as we can.
As good as we can.
We are once again giving it the peak performance version of the game. Oh God!
I mean, look at this.
Wow.
The whole bar is a lava lamp.
This is
beautiful.
It's beautiful. What is your poison? I don't know what was in my last drink, but I want more. Welcome to Flavor Country. Exactly. And actually, I have a bag of gummy bears somewhere. What is that line from Futurama? Why did everything taste purple for a second there?
Yeah, it's synesthesia, I think it's called.
Yes! And interestingly, my wife has synesthesia. And it's a really strange phenomenon. Yeah.
Is that where you see colors or something?
Oh,
yeah.
You taste
Or
colors.
see sounds or something like that?
No,
the general idea.
Emotions have colors. Like, emotions have colors.
You hear colors, you can, like, see patterns or stuff like that.
Yeah.
That
With
is
her, it's certain feelings have colors. And she can't, it's not like she sees colors, it's like her brain says, this is that color. And it's kind of hard to explain.
Huh.
The way I've had it explained to me is that the brain basically just kind of sends a portion of the signals to the wrong spot, and so you get like a feeling or a vibe off of something you normally wouldn't. It's why you see like people who have more visual synesthesia will like paint beautiful things while listening to certain music.
Wow.
Yeah, synesthesia is really weird. But also fun. I'm sure it's debilitating for some who have it in a weird way, but with the way my wife has it, it's just fun. It's pretty cool.
Ideal.
It manifests differently for everyone, but basically the senses have wacky wiring. Yep, that's pretty much it.
I think I hear Sputnik in the background giving off beeps.
I mean, I'm sure it's not fun for people who have like visual hallucinations and shit, but then again, if you're watching this stream and you have visual hallucinations, allow me to
oh my heavens.
Allow me to calm you down and say, do not adjust your set. This is, in fact, how it's supposed to look.
And sound.
And sound.
At least you can barely make out the Sprint product placement now.
That's my favorite part of this game.
It's so... I mean, if this game wasn't enough of a sellout already.
So, are you going to switch to US Sprint trolls?
I had no idea what the hell that was when I was a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the most American thing ever. And you know, because in Denmark back then we didn't even have different like phone carriers, because it was all like landline shit, and you know, all the landlines in Denmark were state-owned, not in a sort of Russian communist kind of way, but just, you know, state-owned. So there weren't any other carriers. So the whole thing about switching phone carriers was a completely alien concept to me back then. I don't have Spike. I have to go back and get fucking Spike.
I don't know. You gotta get Spikle.
The
The
sound
game gives you a lot of time to solve this puzzle.
Oh yeah.
It gives you like 4 warnings before it blows the place up.
I don't think I've ever actually like legitimately I've never run out of time doing this, and I've had to go back and forth because I forgot Spike twice.
Yeah, there's
Somehow.
only 3 rooms you can go during this whole puzzle.
Yeah. I can't remember, is it on a timer or does it count screens? I think it's on a timer.
No, it's on a timer.
Right. In a very generous timer.
It's the same type of timer it's used in the academy for getting to class or to, the crest.
Alright.
It gives you like 20 minutes and then it warns you like 3 or 4 times, and then if you still haven't solved it by then it kills you.
Right. I mean, Space Quest 5 is one of the more generous games with regards to timers.
Absolutely.
Space Quest 4 is like ridiculous. And
except near the end, the game gets pretty punishing near the end of the game.
Oh, with the timer where you have to tell Cliffy now and then teleport all the muck into space.
Yeah.
That's a bit
also
weird.
the blob.
Yeah, the blob is a bit weird.
If you play the game on a faster computer without the patches, the blob will blow up the ship before you finish vacuuming it up. It's kind of weird.
Oh, Andrew says sorry, I'm very sorry about that. He dated a girl with synesthesia. Certain colors made her feel strong emotional responses. So that's the opposite of what my wife has. Certain emotions make her see colors.
There are different varieties of synesthesia.
Oh yeah, there's lots.
I believe.
Lots. Hey, Darren Mikesell, CGA, that's how I play pretty much all Sierra's AGI games before I got a decent computer. Well, you're in for a treat, my lad. Because we're doing all CGA all day, baby. I promise not to call you baby again.
Unless you like it.
Unless you like it. Unless you're into that. Then I will definitely call you baby again. This is a very calm explosion, I think.
It's a really wimpy sounding explosion.
Yeah. The space monkeys, however, are shrieking in absolute agony.
Wow, that sound actually stayed the same.
Yeah.
This is pitch shifting.
This, by the way, I love this gag of the windshield wiper with the space monkeys. It's cruel, but just the right amount of cruel. What's Clorox? Is that 90210?
Yeah, that's 90210.
Alright. Off we
You're
scoot.
5 hours and you're on Space Quest 5 already?
Yeah, we're doing it a bit faster than last time. This time around. Because we don't, there's no poetry readings in between. There's no showing the game box contents. There's none of that shit. This is just all pain all the time, and then pee breaks. But obviously, mostly pain.
Well, you gotta hold it until you come to a break. So
I was gonna say the right stimuli can dramatically increase speed.
Motivate you to get the hell out of that. Yeah, did the first 2 games give you any trouble?
No, not really. I mean, they made me go a bit cross-eyed. Because, good God, the vertical interlacing in the CGA drivers of old is just...
Oh, what about the sound? Did that give you any trouble?
By the way, hello, Epic Potato Fiend. Sorry, I didn't...
Yeah.
The sound was... The sound was
trying
magical.
to wake up still.
That's cool, man.
This
Dude,
will wake you up.
The sound was magnificent.
No, AGI, the shit I was doing to it, that would have woken me up.
Do you know you ended up using the version with the sustained phone ring sound?
Yeah.
You know you get bonus points for hailing the ship.
So he used the more painful one?
Yes, he did.
Good.
Blah-de-blah-de-blah. That conversation, by the way, goes...
That mess.
Remember in the beta, if you call them up in the beta, that conversation goes places.
Fuck the colony.
Yeah, it's something like Korg actually swears at you or something. I can't remember exactly, but the beta has alternate dialogue for that scene, and it is fun times.
I do prefer the beta dialogue, honestly.
Oh, I need to check that out sometime.
You don't have to. I have a video on it. Yay!
No,
check out my
you
YouTube
should
channel.
play it.
Woohoo! Like and subscribe. Am I doing it right?
I feel
kids?
marketed to.
Yeah.
Like,
am I doing this right?
Subscribe and share.
You know what?
If you're
It actually
feeling
sounds cool
gigantic
coming out of you.
comment.
It actually sounds cool when you say it.
It totally does.
And
Yeah,
if you're
you
feeling
got, like, the
particularly
bold
saucy, head on over to patreon.com/ what's your Patreon?
Space Quest Historian, ironically.
Patreon.com/
Get him to record that.
Historian.
Get him to record that.
Chuck a couple
I-
of buckazoids to our buddy trolls.
I
If you
should.
pay him enough money, I'll shut up.
You pay him enough money, he'll take off
Put it at the
the
end of every video.
take off the lifting. My God, Clorox 2 actually looks pretty damn cool. This is a synthwave album cover.
Yeah.
This looks
The
fucking
music
rad.
too is synthwave.
Everything. This is the synthwave channel
it's
now.
it's like a synth brass, almost.
Old school Jay. Disliked and unsubscribed.
Yes, I saw that.
I'm a little disappointed. We're not using the weird patches.
We are.
Oh, this is
yes.
is
Oh, the other patch. We're not playing that.
This is
until
not
later.
how it's supposed to sound.
Potato. This is Police Quest 3.
This is see, we didn't test past the first like 5 minutes, so I didn't think anything would sound coherent, especially the Police Quest 3 one.
Police Quest 3 one had interesting
coherent
results with
is-
Police Quest 4.
Coherent is a strong word to use.
Yeah,
Oh, good God. Look who's talking.
Look who's talking.
this does
I
make me wonder
can't
'cause I haven't played them yet.
Because the sound
Yeah.
effect is missing. I can't. My timing all depends on this.
Hold on.
That
I want to
could
listen
suck.
to this. Tubular bells.
Tubular bells.
Jazzy
And
ass
tubular
bells.
bells.
Are you still disappointed,
Delicious
Potato?
stairways.
Does this make up for it?
I love
A
it.
little. It's the jazziest damn bells I ever heard.
Yeah. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, God damn
What
it.
was I saying? Oh, yeah. The old Star Trek adventure games. Do they have like CGA support too, or are they just VGA?
It has
think-
EGA.
VGA and EGA, I think.
Okay.
So we can use the shader.
You know what we should do sometime?
true.
We should play the next generation adventure game of Final Unity in CGA. I'm just kidding.
I
we
never did play through that.
It's actually pretty good. It starts off really slow. And you're really like, does this get any better ever? And you really have to stick with it. But around the halfway point, it actually gets really good.
I have it. I got my dad to buy it for me once off eBay years ago when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I haven't played through it yet.
It's actually very, very good. But it is an absolute slog for the first half of it.
I missed anything
I can-
interesting? The CGA was so glorious, my internet, had to walk away.
Oh God, I'm sorry, Kat.
So I went to take a quick, while it sorted itself out, I just took a quick shower.
I guess.
Welcome
I guess
back.
it begged to dither.
I would go so far as to say, did the CGA make you feel dirty? Is that why you had to have a shower? Alright, I'm gonna save here,
Yes.
and because I cannot tell when his loogie drops, and there it went. Because there's no sound effect, and you can't tell with the... Okay, so I pretty much just screwed myself with that save game, didn't I?
Smooth move, X-Lax.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you did it.
No! God damn it. Okay, if I dodge the first one, I should be good. Because then he turns his head, and then, yeah, there you go.
You watch his head.
Yeah, there you go. What's left of it.
That'd be the right time to whip out that popcorn, everyone.
There you go.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, the speed is a bit
fast
up.
for a CGA machine.
This actually kind of reminds you of the ad-lib soundtrack for Beneath the Steel Sky.
It actually kind of does, yeah. Hello, kitty. Are you being less of a pain in the ass now? Good
What
kitty.
about my kitty? I've got my cats on my desk too. That's ironic.
I have.
She just hopped up here.
I'm sitting on my bed because I'm actually in my cramped bedroom. Oh, kitty, you're being a pain in the ass again. I can't reach my
If
mouse.
not for the sake of my poor acoustic treatment, I would have to bring my roommate's cat in here.
I can't hear a fucking word you're saying over the synth brass. Sorry, do that
It's
again.
okay, it wasn't important.
And the water dropping
I'm just
is going,
picturing a mariachi band off to the side playing this song.
I thought you were going to say tuning.
80869. All right, cool.
Thank goodness that wasn't blurred out.
Yes, tuning their trumpets.
Well, you know, you can. Guitarist asks for an E to tune the low string too, and.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dying.
I'm a little disappointed. You actually made sense.
I'm sorry. Would you like me to not make sense?
You know what the hardest?
It's fine for now.
The hardest part about being a drummer in a band, especially a rock band, is when all the string instruments are tuning. Like when the bass player goes, give me an E, give me an A, da da da. It's very hard for the drummer not to just sit there and hit his drums, just sit there and play. And I cannot tell you the amount of times I've gotten dirty looks from bandmates just going, shut the fuck up, we're tuning.
Yeah. I'm the bandmate who would be yelling at you to shut the fuck up.
You gotta tune your drums too, right?
I've been on both sides of that, so
not really. Not with the type of music we were playing. You don't have to tune the drums.
Pretty sure didn't need to tune the rest of the instruments either.
Yeah, I mean,
it just makes me think of the time we were on a studio session, and it got so bad trying to tune between tracks that like finally the engineer yelled at our drummer.
I think it was a staple of like 90s bands, like Nine Inch Nails, to not tune the piano, like to intentionally detune it.
Yeah. And then you had artists like Gary Newman who would just have guys swap out Moogs in between songs, or Moogs, sorry, swap them out in between because they would go out of tune that quickly. Like you finish playing one tune and the Moog would be out of tune, so you had to bring in another one. And then between songs, some poor guy would sit there and tune the fucking synthesizers and just swap them out. Fran in the chat says, thanks very much for your long play videos on Space Quest. Currently analyzing what makes the audio identity of graphic adventures, and they helped a lot. Cheers from Argentina. I would love to read that. Yeah, that sounds really interesting.
That's really cool.
As you can hear, we're into audio ourselves. As you can plainly hear from the utter beauty going on in the audio side of this game.
Yes, we have great taste.
We have great taste.
Managed to make it all crappy.
Meanwhile, okay, let's see. Come on, Quark. Be pretty. He's pretty.
Josh Mandel. Wait, there was a CGA version of Space Quest 5? I just walked in and I'm confused. No, there isn't.
Josh.
We are cheating.
Good to see you. Good to see you. No, this is a shader, a DOSBox shader made by Brandon, who again refuses to take credit for it, but it is. So it is running the normal VGA version. And we're just putting...
It's filtered down to CGA.
We can play Freddy Farkas in CGA if you would like.
Yes, we can.
Oh, no.
Gonna do Space Quest 6 like this too, aren't we?
That's right.
Yeah, we are. Oh, yeah. Stick around, Josh.
He's probably not as thrilled about that.
Where the hell am I going? Gangular. There's something Gangulars, right? It was last season.
Thrakus. You're going to
Thrakus, yeah.
53284.
53284.
No, he says.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There's got to be a little part of you, Josh, that wants to see Space Quest 6 suffer just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yes, Daniel.
Morbid curiosity cannot be staged, my friend.
Probably catharsis in some small way.
Yes, Daniel, the Josh Mandel. The one and only. Lovely person. I had the great honor of actually meeting him in person, and he is just as nice in person, if not more so, than he is on the internet. And Josh has been such a very good sport. He's reprised his role as King Graham in awful ways for me, not once but twice. The first time was on the podcast where we had this running gag where he would eat human flesh, and Josh just gave it everything he had. Munching sounds and everything. It was beautiful. I don't think anyone watching the stream has actually heard the podcast, so you have something to look forward to. Sorry, I get gushy too.
Podcast?
I get gushy too. Sorry, what?
And where do we find that podcast if we're not familiar?
Oh, that's a very good question, actually. It used to be on techjives.net. I don't know where it's gotten to now. What am I doing? Oh, I'm beaming down. Yeah. We're good. It's all good. The exit sign's completely missing. I love the color cycling. It looks fantastic in CGA.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we Cannibal
It's not
Graham
something that would
It's a
actually
shame.
be possible in CGA.
Yeah, it's a shame that actual CGA never looked like that.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Oh fuck! I forgot the. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead.
Oops.
By the way, Thrakus looks amazing. I can't see where I'm going. The death music is fantastic.
I love it. We're good for that alone.
It sounds like a dinner time bell.
Yeah.
Come and get it!
Also, it bears
Fresh
repeating
launcher for dinner.
for people who are just joining
Solid
us.
Futurama reject.
Not only is this Space Quest 5 with a CGA shader on top, it is also Space Quest 5 playing MIDI through the wrong adlib patch. It's using the adlib patch from Police Quest 3 and doing a piss poor job of it. But as we are fond of saying, the pain train stops for no one, and if you listen to it long enough, it becomes art on its own. There is no distinction between background and foreground on this fucking planet. I just had to hear that. It sounds like a cartoon sound effect.
I still think this sounds better
A
than
cartoony animation, so it works.
Yeah.
And it's a very cartoony game already.
It is. People were asking in the talking in the SK's Discord recently about what scared you more, the Pucoids from Space Quest 5 or the Xenon Cyborg from Space Quest 4? And
For me, the cyborg.
Yeah, most people went cyborg. A few people said, because, the body horror aspect of the Pucoids is actually pretty scary too when you think about it. My money was on the cyborg as well because, the Pucoids are a little cartoonish. I mean, it's not so much body horror as it is people with, jam smeared on their faces. But it would be scary. But for me personally, it's the fucking cave squid in Space Quest 2. That thing still scares the piss out of me. Even though I know it's not actually following you around, but 8-year-old me didn't know that.
I mean, it does have that kind of like the
I never
kind of
even ran-
horror that you can only feel when you don't know where the spider went.
Yeah, exactly. Kitty, you're getting a little
I never even
comfy.
ran into the squid when I was a kid.
I got so freaked out the first, and the fucked up thing is, I mean, we said this a million times. We said this on the last stream as well. As much as that squid freaked me out as a kid, it turns out the squid is not actually following you. It's only in one specific spot in the maze. But if you get lost and you stumble across it, that is a hell of a jump. Yeah, Jason Pape in the chat has it right. It is a very dependable jump scare.
I see you there, Brainiac.
We see you there, Lumen.
Ooh, Josh Mandel's favorite Sierra game is Space Quest 3. Yeah, definitely don't watch the VOD we did on Space Quest 3. Although I will say we did. We played Space Quest 3 with the CGA driver that came with the game. We did, however, perchance mess up the music just a teeny tiny bit.
Only a little.
Only a little, just enough to
Love
make
that
people
echoey
very
FM
uncomfortable.
trumpet there.
Yeah. Brainiac, welcome. Oh yeah, we probably should do something about the ambassador. Open it up. Try not to cook her to a golden crisp brown. Crispy golden brown.
Now the question is, what color does she cook to in CGA?
We have to find out. We must find out. Time to cook ourselves a beer.
Cook and freeze. Let's see what happens.
I was just about to type cook bitch, but I think I'll just leave it. that seems a bit much
Scott
even for
Murphy.
me. That seems too much even for me.
Oh no.
I think there was a time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good lord.
Oh god. That looks even scarier.
That is super
Toasty
scary.
golden brown.
Talk about deep purple.
And then we get the loveliest soundtrack of Yeah, Big Harry Mar, you got it. Which? Alright, we'll cryo freeze for 10 seconds as Martha Stewart of the future commands. That also looks kind of horrifying.
Yeah, I don't see how this is better.
Oh shit!
But we get a point, so...
Old School Jay says it took Fraxel Mind Mike hours of wandering around to find the instructions to the cryo freezer. Oh, that is horrible. I honestly, I think I might have used a walkthrough for that because I don't remember ever knowing that there was a hint for it. Either I just guessed or I used a walkthrough. I can't remember. Probably a walkthrough. Okay, the ad-lib is just absolutely shitting itself right now. Raise shield, please. This kind of sounds like Fate of Atlantis soundtrack that went hideously wrong.
Yeah, it does, you're right.
We should probably do evasive maneuvers. Let's risk almost certain death. We love certain death. And out of handles!
And you love it.
Hey!
Certain death.
Just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, that's exactly right, it couldn't. I love how everyone in the text chat is just fawning over Josh Mandel. I mean, God damn it, if someone deserves to be fawned over, it is that man. Let's see. Cliffy Rescue. Here we go. I was just skipping the cutscene. Who gives... Where am I? Oh, hang on. Is the magenta? Yeah, the magenta one was him. That was lucky. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, God. Am I actually going to do this?
Wow.
Holy Christ.
Lucky.
Yeah, this is a bit too lucky, actually.
This wasn't supposed to go well.
No. Yes. There you go. You only get so many handles. Don't be greedy. I can't see. This is like 2001: A Space Odyssey. You know, with the bloom set to full. The explosion sound is just.
I'm set to full all the time. Nobody? Okay.
No, that was good. That was good.
I'll just pretend that was fantastic.
I'm jail for that one, Brandon.
I honestly didn't hear what you said.
Strike. You said bloom on full, and I said I'm on full all the time.
Oh, bloom on. Okay, I get it. Sorry. That's me. I'm slow. That's slow.
I just have to say, I've been doing job applications and stuff for the last 2 hours. I see you've been on. I finally sign in, and what do I find but this unholy travesty unto the Lord? I mean, my God, what is wrong with all of you?
You knew what you signed up for.
You did.
I think that you'll find that this particular piece was created by my boy Satan.
That's almost an insult to Satan.
No, Satan took a look at this and was like, no, dude, even I got standards. Come on.
Satan loves this. No, yeah, this... Okay, so, oh shit, I knocked my microphone. Where are we going? We're going to, the lab thing. That's 41666.
See? His mark is there.
Yeah.
Also, as someone with a degree in molecular genetics, can I just say I would actually kind of like to have genetics facility, but I would request better ethical oversight.
But if there's better ethical oversight, then how are they gonna sell Amazon babies?
Yeah. How are they gonna play
God? How are they gonna
so
be
you
able
don't
to
have
play
to?
God so we don't have to?
I'm just gonna point out what I would actually prefer to not have is the self-destruct mechanism.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. I
Well,
do love that corporate slogan though. That is singularly hilarious. We play God so you don't have to.
It's probably one of the best jokes in the game, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
A+, truly.
Old School Jay, thanks for stopping by. Have a great whatever you're gonna do.
Buddy.
Work.
Yep.
Sorry.
I mean, for me, and this is just my demographic showing, it just makes me think of Steve Buscemi being like,
do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he's created?
That's really good.
That is very apt. The hailing sound is just this ad-lib vomit.
She's just playing the church organ on that console. She's not working.
I think I kind of like the spring sound instead of for Roger getting up.
Yes,
That might
spring
actually
sound
be
is
an
good. It can
improvement.
stay.
It might actually
Spring
be an
sound.
improvement. Probably the only one.
Oh, now
One
we
thing
have to
I've
do the
always wondered
fly
about the
thing.
cryo-freeze system, considering the settings, it has settings specifically for ambassadors. I have to wonder, is it standard operating procedure to just stick your ambassador in there on all StarCon ships when they get too testy?
Yes.
Is that standard operating procedure? Okay.
You
Makes perfect
keep
sense.
them in there so they don't age as much. You know.
Keep them fresh. Keep them fresh for the next mission.
Yeah.
Come on!
Oh, dear.
I used to be so good at this. Now I can't figure out what the... Come on, Froggy! Come on, Froggy! You can do it! You little shit.
Just remember, they put those instructions on a garbage scow. So what's that say about their ambassadors?
Also a good point.
That they're routinely disposed of.
There we go! There we go! That's a good boy.
Maybe it's not for StarCon's own ambassadors. Maybe it's their standard operating procedure for foreign power ambassadors.
Yeah, it works so well
lovely.
on there.
Just send us your ambassador. Now we'll just stick him in the freezer and, just say, yeah, your ambassador told us we could just take over.
It's a portable morgue.
A portamorgue.
But ambassadors aren't red shirts.
How is this?
Yeah, but they have
Okay.
a natural lifespan, and you got to make sure their body, is paid respects on their home planet. So what if they die abroad? Who's gonna bring them back?
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Question is, why are you blaming abroad for it?
We're making
what does that say
sense of
about
this,
your-
Trolls.
Yes, we're
Getting
attempting
to the
make
bottom of
sense.
this conundrum.
We're
Okay,
attempting to make
yeah.
sense of the reasoning for why there are specifically defrosting and freezing ambassador instructions on a StarCon ship's preservation system.
You know, I actually think that's one of the funnier jokes. Like it's a little fourth wall breaking in that, you can use this thing, but I see what you're saying. But I do love the idea that all StarCon ships have a defrost and frost ambassador setting, just because.
Yep. The question is if it's for StarCon's own ambassadors or for the ambassadors of any foreign power, or both.
Any.
Or hamsters, for that
But
matter.
if you accidentally promote the person in stasis to a rank higher than ambassador, they instantly die.
Exactly. Yes.
It's actually an
Instantly
assassination machine.
There we go.
By the
That
way,
makes even more sense.
if anyone has epilepsy,
Matrix.
please try not to look at the color cycling waterfall in the background or foreground. Really, that is
wow, yes.
that is a little psychedelic.
Makes me wonder what it would look like if the intensity of the shader were turned down a bit.
This looks pretty good, actually. I like this. I like the mixture of the magenta and cyan. Roger looks a little weird.
That is a sentence that has never been said by anyone everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it had to be
Liking
said
a mixture
sometime.
of magenta and cyan.
Yeah, it's a sentence you don't hear very often.
Show of hands, how many people made the connection with the Bouja Day joke and this right here?
Well, you can't.
Because I
see
sure
my
didn't
hand.
until Game Grumps pointed it out.
Yep.
I
Also, Cliffy's in
I mean-
fun jail now. That's the one thing that annoys me, is that my brain always automatically corrected a joke. Because every time she's in a text box, you see it's W-D40. And the actual lubricant compound is WD-40. And my brain always automatically corrected that, so it took me forever to realize that mistake. Or deliberate difference, I don't know.
Hey, I always wrote her as WD-40. I never even realized there was a difference.
Yeah, it's always in the text box. Only
Yeah.
that, though. I think everywhere else it's WD-40, so it's... I
So
don't
it's
know if
not
that was a
even
deliberate
consistent.
choice or an error or what, but it's...
Where was QA on that?
Where was
Exactly.
this thing you guys were pointing out earlier about what that the Game Grumps pointed out? What was that? I don't think I caught on to that.
Bujade.
Bujade, like in Deja Vu,
but called. But yeah, it's a premonition of something you haven't experienced yet, or it's Dan's favorite joke.
Where is the joke? What is the joke?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
It's there's a bit of flies that you look at earlier in the game, and it says that you experience Bujade.
Oh.
Where, yeah, where see, I forget the exact.
It's very
one,
subtle,
course, but it's very subtle, and you have to remember it to even get the joke like hours later in the game, and then it's best. To make the connection once you start it up again and see the joke. It's so random. Like, it was the writers, it was for them, not for the public.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever really paid attention. I mean, I may have just seen it and gone, okay, so they, swapped the letters around to be funny. Didn't really think about that.
I'll have to see if I can find the
like syrup of ipecac for the eyes.
Just another fine example of Roger's brilliant test scores.
Harry Marty suggests King's Quest V NES in CGA. Now, regrettably, the Direct 3D shader here only works with DOSBox X or DOSBox.
Plus, there was an NES emulator that took shaders.
Would be lovely though.
There were, but I haven't used them in so long.
I don't think
the act of playing King's Quest V on the NES is more than enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't really
beat a worse version than that.
You can't really fuck up King's Quest V on the NES any more than it already has.
There's 2-color King's Quest V. If you really want to hurt yourself.
RetroArch apparently has shaders, but they're OpenGL, and this is a Direct 3D shader. Not that I know what the difference is, but hey, I did this without fucking it up, without taking her out of it before she was done cooking or whatever.
Jason, no, King's Quest V NES is actually more beatable than the PC version.
It actually
a little fixes
easier.
A couple dead ends.
Yeah, it's a little easier, but the controls sort of make up for the bits where it's easier because the controls are just fucking awful.
Not that it's not a horrible port, because
it's terrible.
It's easier to solve. It's not easier to play.
Oh, it's the thing about throwing the boot at the cat. I mean, the cat and the mouse reappear if you fuck it up. That's the one concession they did, but actually hitting the cat with the fucking boot is damn near impossible. What the hell? Why is it playing a funeral dirge? The church organ patch is just all over the place. Okay, cool. You have a lie down, honey. I'm gonna go have a chat with the organist.
To give them a raise?
Illa, I will end you. Will end you and the owl, I swear.
But if one more word is said against the owl, I'll end you.
Okay, I feel like you guys are getting a bit owly right now. Just simmer down.
Where the hell am I going now? We're scanning for...
Cedric did everything wrong.
We're scanning for the Goliath.
Hey, Cedric did nothing wrong.
Everything.
Oh, for God's sake.
Looking at...
We're not even playing King's Quest.
What happened? You bring up King's Quest V in my presence. Sooner or later, it's going to devolve into Kill the Owl.
We're almost playing King's Quest.
Can it?
All right. Do you need the code to gingivitis?
Yes, please.
I don't give a hoot about
81100.
Lovely, thank you.
Gingivitis is...
So at least one person in the voice chat is playing Space Quest 5.
See, why are you talking to me? Stop. My Alexa just went off. Sorry about that.
Gingivitis is very simple. It's just a lack of proper oral hygiene.
Welcome newcomers to the stream. I see Michael Kasai, excuse me if I got that wrong, Yaris Tex, and people who are joining. Yes, this is so lovely. Welcome to the Pain Train, everyone. We are playing Space Quest as God intended, in 4-color CGA with the audio all fucked up. What you're witnessing right now is actually Space Quest 5 running in its standard 256 color version, but with a CGA shader, a direct 3D shader laid on top, and the audio is playing the ad-lib patch from Police Quest 3. So it is just playing all the wrong, and by wrong I mean absolutely correct, instruments. You're welcome. And yes, we are going to do the exact same things as Space Quest 6 in just a tick.
Oh god.
I'm kind of disappointed you didn't use the EGA driver, because it's pretty sloppy with using the video asset.
We started with EGA, and then we switched to VGA, and he liked it better.
I prefer this. It's a little more vomity. I like the vomity.
We had to show it maximum disrespect. Is the thing.
I'm supposed to. Oh shit! I forgot. This timer's actually a little unforgiving, so we have to cloaky.
I'm trying to remember if I ever actually played a Sierra game in CGA, because my first family computer when I was like 6 was a 286-16 EGA, and I remember playing East Quest 5 and The Secret of Monkey Island and The Legend of Curandia and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, all in EGA, but I think I actually saw some of the CGA LucasArts games. I don't think I ever saw any Sierra games in such lovely shading as this, and by lovely I mean vomit-inducing.
Wrong way around. Wrong way around. These are lovely. This is in fact art.
Yes.
Aidmark says we need Mr. Mandel on voice chat for Space Quest 6. He is more than welcome, but it is of course entirely up to him. The voice chat
throws up
on
in
the
mouth a little. Did he say?
Yes, Josh Mandel throws up in mouth a little. The door is open. Then again, the door is open to everyone who wants to join in the voice chat. The SQH Discord invite link, I can't be fucked to paste it into the chat right now, but you're welcome to join if you like. And we do have Nitro enabled on the on the Discord, so we should be able to accommodate, well, as many people as a stream like this would ever draw in, really. Crowd Kenny asks, have you played the Sega Master System version of King's Quest 1? And the answer is no, but soon.
The what?
It is in fact the next version I'm going to play. I already played the ASCII remake that Josh Mandel wrote, and quite liked it in fact. And yes, there is a Sega Master System version of King's Quest 1. And that's the next game I'm going to stream. It will be sometime.
It's much better than King's Quest 5 NES too.
I would imagine most testicular injuries are a lot better than King's Quest 5 on the NES.
I suppose it really does do what Nintendo don't.
Off to Goliath. I almost wrote Deltor. Getting my games a bit mixed up here. And Rotatey Potty. So yeah, because I am playing through all remakes of King's Quest games for the next King's Quest video, and then it's onwards to doing the Patreon requests that are in my backlog, and those Patreon requests are Sam wanted me to play KGB/Conspiracy, whatever that game is called, and Summer wanted me to play Gold Rush. So we're doing that. Those are the next two videos. And then after that, it's Police Quest time. So yeah, stuff is good. What the hell am I looking at?
I really can't believe you can follow procedures that well.
I can't. And therein lies the nub. Army says I need to Patreon so I can request Laura Bow 2. Hey, you're more than welcome to. I was actually not planning on doing that anytime soon, so if you do, then that is, that'll get bumped up.
That's actually a fairly decent game. Why would you request something that won't cause pain?
Why does everyone intend on causing me pain?
Because it amuses us.
You know what? Yeah,
you know what you're doing yourself right now. You're complaining about us.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The second that escaped from my lips, I knew exactly what the answer was. I have been told that I eloquently or vocabulary wise, I'm more entertaining when I'm pissed off than when I'm praising stuff. So I kind of brought that on myself, I guess.
Pretty much why the insult reviewer was a thing for as long as it was on the internet, and arguably still is. Because there's just something amusing about someone going into a complete and utter fanboy rage.
It can get interesting. There are some that just went overboard. The one I model myself, and by model I mean rip off, is Noah Antweiler, the Spoonie Experiment. Because back in his heyday, he was the undisputed king of this, because not only could he have a bitch fit like nobody else, but he had such genuine passion for what he was reviewing and what he gave it 110% every time. And that's I mean, a lot of angry reviewers just play the game and just give it, just rag on it. Just go, this is awful, this is awful, this is awful. And they don't go into why it's awful. And I think Noah did that exceptionally well. Fuck this maze. To hell. I am not playing this maze. Okay, that was a bit further ahead than I thought it was. Wait, is this my save game? Do I choose between maze or right at the end? We don't even get to see Cork bite it. Oh, I don't want to do the maze. Come on. You can't make me do the maze.
You can do the maze. You can do the maze.
I am not doing the maze. I hate the maze. You can do the maze. I don't want to do the maze.
He's not dead yet, is he? Cork's not dead yet.
You recently released a game that was 90% maze, dude.
Why do you
He's tapped out.
Why do you think I did that? I hate mazes.
It only takes so much. He's tapped out.
Oh God, we just gotta get this shit moving. Fuck it.
Someone in the Discord just found your podcast.
Oh, cool.
Oh, excellent.
I knew it was there. There are some episodes missing. Yeah, there are some episodes missing for those that are online. I do have them on my hard drive. I somehow tracked down the missing episodes. They were on spacequesthistorian.com as well. Post them all as a Patreon reward. Why? That's not a reward. That's
behind the scenes. I don't know.
I know. I was like shove them on YouTube, because people actually listen to podcasts on YouTube now, which is kind of weird. But I don't. I don't know. I'll do something with it at some point. Yeah, Dean Lolium in the chat goes, go, maze. It can't be worse than Rock'em Sock'em Robots or whatever the fuck. I like that, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, it can. And it's tedious as all hell, even if you know what you're doing. It just takes for fucking ever. I don't want to do the maze. I did the maze last time I played. Alright?
Now that we have the pucoid in effect, it occurred to me what color it actually is we're looking at. It's not magenta, it's puce.
It's puce.
Nice.
Nice. Eat plasma blob face! Oh, good God.
Oh, God.
What the hell is that?
What?
Perfect.
What?
That was perfect.
Someone just rolling their face over a xylophone?
Oh, make it stop. I can't believe you're able to stand this, Brandon.
That was perfection.
Oh, God.
That was the
best thing to come out of this. So
that was the finest noise available to us.
Yes.
I feel violated by that.
Oh, that
Jeez.
was brilliant. Also, is it just me, or is Drool's blank eyes are even scarier in 4 colors? Like the portrait close-up of him?
They're like a dead black.
Yeah. This is a very calm, we're all gonna die music. This is like if Philip Glass wrote a funeral march.
The music just went straight to acceptance.
Sounds like trance music.
The music knows exactly what travesty's being done to it, so it's like, you know what, just kill me and get it over with.
Yeah, you know what, it's fine. It's actually music is reflecting Bia's mental state. Is everyone lost in Bia's cyan eyes? Because I was.
Carlos,
like
can
all
you
high
put up
coming
your
out of the
microphone a
machine.
bit? I can hear you talking, but I think we can barely hear you.
Who's that? Oh, Carlos. Oh, hello, Carlos. Sorry, I can't hear you at all.
I heard somebody's a bit ago that it kind of sounded like they were way out in the distance.
Ah.
It kind of sounded a bit filtered, as if like a cord was not quite hooked up correctly, and maybe you need to just jiggle something and it might fix it.
Jiggle the handle. Hey, what happens if? What happens if? Yeah, EGA
Oh no, we're
switch.
pulling the wrong ones. Yeah, pull the EGA switch. This is gonna be bad.
Was that the? No, that was the right switch.
Top
No,
right,
that was
isn't it?
What? I think it does nothing. I think it does.
I think it's the top right one, isn't it?
Is it the top right one?
Bottom row.
So it's the top right one, the one closest to me. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
That made it better. Why did that make it better?
I don't know. That's actually pretty good. Oh well. All right, we did it.
Oh God!
Part of me wished that it would.
I love it. I love it.
No!
He's wearing eyeliner like me. Oh, that's.
Oh God!
Also, look at her eyes. Look at her fucking eyes.
Nightmare fuel.
I
Nice
love
Isabella.
it. This is beautiful.
Well, now we have to get Lorianne Cole to voice Beatrice if we do a fan dub. She called her Queen Isabella.
Oh, cool.
Dear.
Yeah.
Well, you start the Kickstarter for that and try not to get sued about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, wasn't someone trying to make Phantasmagoria 3 and they didn't have the rights to anything?
Oh God, no! Just no. I mean, admittedly, I don't think.
Best explosion ever. Best. Did anyone see
EGA
that?
color cycling.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
I don't think
This is-
Activision cares about the Sierra license at all. I mean, they did redo Sierra for the King's Quest remake and maybe putting out some other stuff, but nothing emerged out of it, so I'm pretty sure they're back to not caring. But if you try and use the properties, they will immediately step on you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't give a
Do it.
shit about actually doing anything constructive with the licenses themselves, but their legal department has no sense of humor whatsoever.
And that's really the biggest complaint I have about modern intellectual property law is that someone has an idea that specifically requires that license, and the owners are literally not doing anything with it. They're literally just saying, we don't want to make money on this, but we also don't want to let anyone else make money on it. That's
Right.
the bigger concern to them. So it's like, should be some kind of redress where they're not going to do it. Someone should be allowed to, officially or not. Just unclench.
Yeah, the thing
you got people like Sega lets people do Sonic fan games, and they just let them.
Yeah,
That's how we got Sonic Mania.
But at the same time, you think about why somebody, and like, truly, I'm on your side here with the idea of like, yeah, make the cool thing, but like, you think about why a company might acquire a brand, even if they're not going to do anything with it. And sometimes it's just to take that out of circulation so they can build their own thing, which is crappy and gross. But there's a million different boring reasons too.
What's happening with the Sierra licenses, the Quest licenses? 8mark asks, who owns the rights to these? Activision does currently, and Burnswell is absolutely right in saying that what they're doing is the rights themselves have a monetary value even if they're not doing anything with it. Now, licenses elapse if you do absolutely nothing with them. So what Activision are doing is that they're still selling the collections, just the regular collection. They just, copied the CD images and just put them on Steam and GOG. So they're technically doing something with the licenses. They're technically still making money, quotation marks here, because they're not actually making super big money. But what they're actually doing, I think Burnswell is onto something here. They're waiting for someone else to offer them money for the rights. They're not just gonna let people do whatever they want with them. They're waiting for people to go, hey, we want to do Space Quest. Yeah, pony up, bitch.
And they're gonna charge through the nose.
Oh,
Disney's doing the same thing with all the non-Star Wars LucasArts licenses. I mean, they're never going to do anything with Monkey Island. They've got Pirates of the Caribbean.
Not
true.
Not true. Not true. Actually, just recently, a Pirates of the Caribbean content update was released for Sea of Thieves, and there is a actually substantial Monkey Island reference in it, complete with music and story writing and a whole location. And I mean, it's not a substantial part of it, but it's just like really awesome Easter egg, and it's. I was really surprised.
They adapted the second Pirates movie.
Just a quick aside. Speaking of things that are astonishing, my urge to pee. I will be right back with Space Quest 6 in a fantastically awful version. See you in a bit.
Oh boy, eloquent as
much as it sucks. As much as it sucks that corporations have these IPs they don't do anything with, that we'd all love to see something do them with, I don't want to live in a world where if you don't use something that's rightfully yours, someone will come and take it from you.
Oh yeah, I agree. I'm of the point of view where it's the individual. I would never have say George R.R. Martin's taking too long. Someone do a Song of Ice and Fire's next book. We've already seen what happens when you let someone take over for George, and it did not end well. In the point of view of the individual or even team creator, I would agree with. But when it comes to just a corporate holding entity that's just sitting on it and not going to do anything with it, that's the point where I'm like, clench and let the fans do something. Yeah. But of course, the problem can happen in all directions. You've got the whole mess with Star Trek Axanar and that was a mess I'm not even going to get into in terms of legal and financial.
Copyright's awesome, but it can also suck, and that's just two sides of the coin, I guess.
It's the same, isn't it the same saying people have about democracy? Democracy is the worst form of government other than all the other ones we've tried. The worst, it's the least worst option, basically. So maybe someone will figure something out. I like Creative Commons. That's good stuff, but it doesn't fix everything.
That said, I think it is nice that, like, I'd like to live in a world where we incentivize new ideas more than we incentivize the reboot and the continuation and the sequel.
That's the problem with sheer financial requirement of high-end entertainment like film and games and whatnot, because it's so darn expensive. So darn expensive, the people with the actual money are understandably risk averse, and as such, they're much more willing to green light anything with name recognition. And if name recognition is required, you're basically in the exact same boat of someone saying, this is an entry-level job position, which you are required to have 3 to 5 years of experience for. It's like, hello, there's a problem here.
I'm acutely aware. I mean, it's why you love the quote unquote indie studios, like, who are kind of like putting up like the $1 million movie again.
Yeah.
This got weirdly inside baseball.
Honestly, in my case, it's just I've been playing a lot of the Cole's Hero U, especially with their semi-visual novel form game coming out soon. I've been replaying Hero U, and it's incredible how well they've done making I wouldn't necessarily call it a Quest for Glory sequel, but I would call it a Quest for Glory 5 sequel, because it does very much play like that, and it was basically an independent team. It cost more than they would have liked, and it took longer than they would have liked, but it did well.
All right, we're back.
Spiritual successor, yes.
We're back, and stuff is about to happen. We're keeping the CGA shader on, of course, because why wouldn't we? And now
I would suggest using the dithered one though on Space Quest 6.
I feel that Pixie is muted, because if Pixie were speaking, this would be an NC-17 stream, because she'd just go off on sheer horror.
Pixie is an absolute. What is the female equivalent of gentleman? Gentlewoman, I guess. Lady, an absolute lady. That sounds wrong. Anyway,
ladies and gentlemen, that's the standard term. So.
Oh well, yeah, you're right. That's CGA Dither. All right, I will take your word for it. The CGA Dither driver. is now running.
Well, of course, that explains why you enjoy this so much, MI, because it's all the dithering all the time.
Well, he just turned it off for half of Space Quest 5, so not really.
Oh, okay.
I should probably show the game to the world, and it's loading. I promise.
Minor details.
Minor detail.
Mean, it depends on how much pain you want to inflict.
I mean, I'm kind of here for the Sisyphean feat of playing this game in horrible, dithered, procedurally generated oh god, CGA, and not showing it to us.
That reaction was just everything I'd hoped for. Hang on.
I feel nothing but pity for the game right now. It's just.
Oh god, what is happening? Hang on, the music is wrong. The music is actually appropriate.
It's MIDI.
It's MIDI. That just simply will not do. Hang on. I thought I fixed that. Maybe we have to go into the install keyboard. Do things. I command you. Oh, so the install program looks fantastic. Yes, we need AdLib card. I think
it's freaking out in Discord. It keeps flashing.
Really?
Well, just in the install program there.
Oh, cool. Okay. Enter. Okay, I hope. Maybe I didn't put in the correct patch. This is a WAV file. It'll always
this
sound
part
like
is digital samples. This is
Yeah, how dare the music be right? I know. Come on. Kill us. No, that still sounds right.
Default.
That's default. Right. So, my bad.
Get the distinct impression the most enjoyable part of this game for us be watching you trying desperately to find the screwdriver. If we can actually get there.
Oh, shit. Thankfully, I seem to know where it is, but it will take some clicking, I'm sure. Okay.
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be bad.
So now we have the Police Quest 3 driver in the game. Third time's the charm. Let's see if it'll actually accept it. It should.
It does work if you use the Sound Blaster Pro driver, and I think it acts a little more stinky too.
I think at this point,
SP Pro does AdLib in stereo too, I think.
It occurs to me at this point it should have its own custom reference, so that instead of Sierra-O for this specific setup, it should be Sierra-.
Yeah, I thought it would be Sierra-oh no.
Sierra-oh no.
Sierra-shit.
Let's see. Something is not working as intended. Sound Blaster AdLib, Sound Blaster Pro. Is that supposed to do anything?
The driver's set right. I just is 3.pat in the folder.
And the resource config, do you have it looking?
Because when you copy shit in, DOSBox doesn't recognize changes to the So
there is actually a build of DOSBox that will, but it has to be one specific one, and it may not be configurable with anything else you've done.
Right. So I think we're good now. Let's see. Games CDSQ6 DOS. Let me just see if all pat. Yeah, there we go. Now we should be cooking with dynamite. We need to enable the CJ driver.
Why would you cook with dynamite?
Why wouldn't you?
For pain.
It seems like overkill. I mean, maybe that's the intent, but
I think it's underkill.
Really well done.
If you can't be fucked to wait 30 minutes for your microwave dinner to get done, dynamite.
If you need that really deep char, there's no other source than dynamite.
Accept no substitute. Here we go.
God, no.
Can you dig it?
Oh God. Oh no.
Did you see how the letters lit up and then went black there?
Yeah.
That's because the intensity of the shader is set a little too high, and the colors are getting clipped and going back to black.
I don't care. The music is everything. Right? Let's see the intro. And we're switching.
The Federation has reached its decision.
Now, unfortunately, you can't get rid of speech in Space Quest 6.
Roger,
At least
Wilco,
not to
please.
my...
You can disable it, but that's once you start playing.
Can't get rid of digital sound anyway. I tried running with the odd none driver and it just wouldn't launch.
Yeah. But you're absolutely right. You can turn speech off once we get into the game. And we should do that.
Give them a pass for
This
using
looks okay.
the Star Trek Biobet soundtrack there,
Roger
because then
Wilco,
they do that fade out at the
of
end.
the
so it
following
sounds
crimes. Abandoning your post. Deviating from mission parameters. Misuse
Hey, Mark
of
says, this actually
Starcon
looks
property.
okay. Oh, just you wait.
Disintegrating a fellow officer.
Oh,
I just want to know if Josh has been
Perpetrating a
watching.
sequel without authorization.
It was
Sounds like you
authorized.
started laughing.
With a female of
It's
higher
gummy bear
rank.
time. We need gummy
He's an
bears.
ambassador.
Doesn't look too bad, actually.
Say for
I can't
yourself
open the fucking
before
gummy bear bag.
pronounce Sentence.
Pronounce this sentence. There you go.
Can't you guys take a joke?
Do you have anything intelligent to say for yourself before we pronounce sentence?
I love that one.
How many games have you seen before?
Very well. It is the opinion of this tribunal that as punishment for your crimes against the Starcon Federation,
It looks like Roger's wearing a tux.
commissioned
Kind of.
He went to his trial in formal wear.
of the rank of captain. You are no longer an officer of the
I can't wait. I
Federation.
can't wait to see the spaceship 3D renders in 4-color CGA. It's gonna look beautiful.
Your enrollment at Starcon Academy is hereby
Oh, look at
terminated.
the arms.
Ship 86
However-
CGA. Okay.
Man, 640, 480 CGA is so alien.
Due to your successful return of the SCS Eureka, your rescue of the Goliath's crew,
Yes, that is what he
the
did.
fact that nobody gets rid of stubborn mildew stains and black heel
Apparently,
marks
Roger's
as well as
really
you
bad
do,
at putting on sunscreen.
we are returning you to your former.
Really singling out the jockstrap there.
It looks more like his face is like his skin's missing, and we're seeing his musculature.
Hereby
He seems even
your
more
duties
gaunt.
immediately as janitor second class on board
Come on, give me that sweet 3D
the
render.
SCS Deep Ship 86.
Deep shit 86.
Looks like it's suffering from radiation sunburns.
Hi, Woozle
Will
in the chat. Also, hi,
Will
Steven.
admit,
Steven, I see you there. Good to see you.
2001 joke here is funny. I will admit that.
I
it's
would.
pretty.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of
This
things
is
that
the
are
one
funny in
part
this
of
game.
this game that I enjoy.
Also, the whole reason why the the whole reason why the SS Deep Ship 86 is shaped like a jockstrap is because of that angry letter that Sierra got for Space Quest 2 from one angry mom who said her son should not be playing games that included jockstraps.
I couldn't hear you over the sound of that.
Attention all hands.
I'll turn the game down in a minute.
Sound of
This is your
eye
commander
digestion.
speaking.
I think
I'd
you'll
like to
find that it's
thank
called
each and every
athletic
one of
support.
you for your fine performance during our recent episode,
Floating head.
In Time Saves Gamma 9.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
It's like if Holly from Red Dwarf grew a lot of facial
Thank
hair.
you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
What is
thank
this
you,
Stitch
thank
in
you,
Time
thank you,
reference?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Is there a way, and I'm just thinking out loud,
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
would there
thank
be
you,
a way
thank you,
to sort of
thank you, thank you,
pixelate
thank you,
this
thank
so
you,
it would
thank you,
also
thank
look
you,
like
thank
it
you,
was in
thank you,
320 by
thank you,
200 instead of
Thank you,
640 by
thank you.
480?
Thank you.
I'm sure there's a shade.
Absolutely.
Wasn't it that
I wouldn't know how to
Easter
do it, though.
egg?
Putting in for short
Because we should
And then
do
you
that.
combine it with the CGA.
Enjoy yourselves and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Kielbasa out.
We really should have done that, shouldn't we? It almost looks too crisp.
Meanwhile, in a deserted warehouse
It really
just
does.
outside the galaxy.
I don't know where one would be, though.
No, I'm sure it's nothing we can.
I think that the oh god,
That's
I
beautiful.
think that the 640 is a good happy medium.
I don't care how you behave, gentlemen, so long as you
Oh, that's
is
beautiful.
intact.
Oh, that is so good.
Do you understand?
Palpatine now.
Yes, we got it. Yes, right, we got it. Yes, right.
Good. Now, I believe you'll find him here on Polysor.
Her hand disappeared.
Yeah, if you're a Star Trek fan, you know that.
This is for all you Star Trek haters.
And lovers. We don't discriminate. Oh god, this ship looks so beautiful in this color depth.
Slight highlights of magenta.
Now, the reason why the game is so loud is because once we get into the actual game, the MIDI music is very soft, and I will turn off the digital speech and sound effects. So we should be good.
Okay, I'm ready.
I mean, honestly, given the current state of things for both Trek and Wars, haters and lovers have a very large crossover at this point.
The Venn diagram's a circle.
Yeah, not quite, but close.
What sign of magenta hell have we entered?
The UI
It
disappeared.
doesn't let you read the cinema side.
Yeah, I would like to know what movie's playing.
As we join our hero, Roger. Where?
Yeah.
Seldom have you had the.
Alright, let's go. Oh, bugger. Okay, I think I turned the speech off now. Yeah, we did.
Oh.
So now we can turn.
Gary.
I would turn
Not
the.
you, Gary. We love you.
I would turn the music up, but I don't know where the slider is.
That's why I said maybe might want to modify the shader file a little bit.
Let me just see. Let me just see if one of the other CGA shaders is if the non-dithered one.
The crossover between the lovers and
here
the
we
haters
go.
of both franchises.
Okay. That probably has a less intensity too.
Oh, the music is all the way up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the game up. This is as loud as it'll get.
Maybe turn the sound down a bit too.
But the
Those should be digitized.
Oh, because it still plays digital sound effects. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
I didn't say anything about them versus each other. I was saying that at this point in both franchises, with all the controversies and new material recently, the crossover between lover and hater of both franchises is close to a circle on a Venn diagram. Not quite completely, but close. Yeah.
This is why I had to turn up the intensity because it's so dark here on Polysorbate.
We know where things
it's
are.
a
It'll be
noir
fine.
planet. It's a future noir planet. It's to be expected.
You can no longer read the movie theater sign.
No, it's
We couldn't read it before either.
I never noticed
Maybe
this
you
little
still get
flame was
close to it.
animated in the background before. I never noticed that. So we are discovering new details about. Would that robot police show up? The thing with the legs, or is it invisible? Okay, there it is. I thought maybe it'd turn invisible. Oh, sound effects are actually nicely balanced now. Hey, Marcus says, I don't like this. It makes me anxious. I don't think it's gonna get any better. Also,
But
point
we can
sounds
always
just
make it worse.
Oh wait, ID card. I always forget the ID card. Point sound is just this low whistle. Ooh, like a whale
Reminds me
sound.
of the yo-yo scene in Quest for Glory VGA. You know, where there's no music playing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, the goon at the start or whatever he was.
Yeah. Otto, when he's just playing with his top or yo-yo or whatever it is, yeah.
Oh, this music is everything.
This is a 3-year-old on a plastic Fisher-Price xylophone.
They've got their hand on it, so it's muted.
I'm gonna say that's a really talented 3-year-old. Honestly.
Point
That'd
sound
be a
sounds
try.
like Cedric Josh Mandel said.
He's not wrong.
I see we only have the spiciest of hot takes today.
All right, we're off to make some money in Nightmare World. Oh, the mobile phone booth is here.
Fester.
Almost
Fester.
missed it.
Oh god,
Have to
he might
see
be bearable to
Fester.
look at like this.
We'll see. We'll just have to go and say hi to Fester. But first, let's have our picture taken by the Void.
Thanks, Void.
Yeah, cheers. Nice of you.
It's trickier to get that thing on one of the other screens so you can actually see its eye open. When it's on this screen, you don't get a good look at it.
Maybe we should switch back to the other, the dithered renderer. I mean, I kind of like the harsh colors. Okay, let's go have a look at Fester and let's decide based on Fester's appearance what shader to use.
Remember, you can edit the shader and increase intensity.
Oh god! Oh god!
He looks like he did in Space Quest 3 now, though.
Yeah,
He's
he does.
cyanotic.
Yeah.
And
It's
this
much more stubbly though.
This is the
Way
dithered
more
one.
stubbly.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
god!
I'm really sorry, but first of all, the music is fantastic. Second of all, I'm just gonna have to go with the non-dithered. The non-dithered just looks so much better. Where did the mouse
Not
go?
all the screens are as dark as polysorbate either. So.
Yeah, we'll be
Point
fine.
to not make it look better.
What is up with the music? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Just for fun, you
Well,
should
that
try
was
the
nice.
RGB shader real quick, and then put it back.
RGB shader. Let's see what that does.
Yeah.
RGB shader. What is that called? CGA.
Did you get all my
RGB?
CGA
Yeah,
shaders?
yeah, I got it. Here we go. Holy
Oh, no, not
shideroni.
that one. There's another one that's worse.
No, but I do like that.
That's
It's like
pretty
a fire
terrible.
blue from Doom.
What the? It looks like the
My eyes!
That's the wrongest you ever got it, buddy.
No, it can get worse.
I like how one side of the newspaper is clearly.
Oh, this one. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
you
gonna
mean
say
this
it, and
one?
you're gonna hurt me.
It's just a fill bucket.
Is that the one?
That was
Oh,
Space
there you
Quest
go.
6
That's
on
the
one.
Virtual Boy.
Red, brown, blue, and green.
That
You
was
know what we
Space Quest
should
6
do?
on Virtual Boy. Oh,
We should
God.
probably play through Polysorbate 60 with this mode on because we can actually
That
see
sounds
where the fuck we're going. Where'd
But we
Blaine
can't
go?
see the score anymore.
Oh, come on, you
Oh,
pissant!
God.
Come over here. Oh, you little son of a bitch! Come here. By the way, whoever decided that the having to talk twice to characters, I don't know who designed that bit of puzzling that you should talk to characters twice before they actually tell you something. That's just that's evil.
It's been a thing since before Space Quest 6.
Oh yeah, but it just
Well,
happens a lot.
The guy says, "Hey, I wonder." Never mind. So it's like, okay, pry him a little more, you might get something out of it. I defend that.
Yeah, sure, but it's one of those design sins where you're not supposed to click the same thing twice and get different results, kind of thing.
The music is just a Geiger counter.
Yeah, the music is a Geiger counter, exactly.
It's like we designed
It's
this.
detecting
NS
radiation.
on acid.
It's detecting radiation all over this game.
All over Polysorbate 60.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That is the stuff. Even the RGB shader's out of its league here.
Hell happened to this place?
We're rocking now.
Hey, she actually sticks out.
Oh, why?
Of course, the Far Side character sticks out.
Yeah. I can actually hear the melody.
Come on, Aidmark. I thought you liked this.
This is blue hell.
I would.
If you will.
Jason Pape in the chat says, my gripe about the beginning of the game is that you're so aimless you end up solving puzzles without meaning to. And I will kind of defend that because the idea was to dump you in a location, much like other space quests, where you honestly don't have any idea what you're supposed to be doing. Like Space Quest 4, it just dumps you on Xenon, and you don't know what you're supposed to be doing. You're just supposed to get away from something. I can't see where the hell I'm going. I'm gonna try a different shader. But the difference between Space Quest 4 and Space Quest 6 is in Space Quest 4, your motivation is you're running for your life. And Space Quest 6 at the beginning kind of forgets to tell you what it is you're supposed to be doing. Now, if it had just said, go find yourself a place to crash, or go fix a hotel room or something, then that would have been your motivation and you'd be fine. But it kind of forgets to do that at the beginning. There's a CGA filter called red. Let's see how red it is.
That's with red instead of magenta.
Yeah, so many light red. I don't know.
I find it interesting that in the previous shader, the stains in the center back wall were very clearly shown, and now it's all just a black wall. It's all still horrible, mind you, but it's at least interesting, kind of.
Yeah, the ramp of hues of color are so many that you can either get it so that it looks too dark or too bright. I'm not good enough to program in between.
Hey, we're gonna go with the original. Actually, we should
nest colors.
We should probably do the CJ magenta thing so we can see where we're going. We can't see where we're going, but that's okay. The thing is over here somewhere, I think.
Put the EGA shader on.
Oh, right.
I don't remember that guy on the middle table.
The middle table is random. Occasionally people will appear, occasionally people won't.
Oh, here we go. That's 16 color space.
Washed out, but
yeah, we can kind of see. Is that the? Oh yeah, that's the conduit we're supposed to attach it to.
Between a Game Boy Pocket and color.
I always thought the sound effect of these two guys was so. It starts out really low and then it goes really loud, and I mean the sound effects in this game are a little all over the place, to be honest. Oh,
this is basically the monochrome boy shader. This is basically the monochrome boy shader with flavoring.
Yeah. It's supposed to be mimicking 16 color EGA.
It's just the color intensity is not up high enough to make the colors vibrant, that's all. But if you're in a brighter screen, it'll look more EGA.
I thought you said vibrate, which they also do.
I did, and I corrected myself. Thanks for noting.
Okay, his mixer is beeping at us.
For a minute, I thought that was the three-headed art chamber alien making that sound rather than the drink mixer. But that would have made sense, and nothing can make sense in this horror show. Well, now that's too bad. The previous shader was so off-center on the bottom you couldn't actually tell when any of the scores changed. Now you actually can tell again.
Oh, don't worry, we'll go back to the other shader once we get out of the pitch dark blackness hole of nothingness.
I want to hear what the other songs here sound like.
Jabbers, you're really quiet.
Yeah, Jabbers,
you might want to
can't
turn
hear
up your gain, Jabbers. Of course she's quiet. She's stuck down in pun jail.
Yeah. Did I?
Oh, right there by the sewer.
God, I have to go all the way up, and I think I'm out of. I think the timer's gonna screw me now. Please, Mr. Bartender, don't screw me.
They really have to make this annoying.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes!
Yeah.
There you are.
There we go.
Interestingly, we now have a cat and a dog in the chat, and so far they've not picked a fight with each other.
Oh, you heard your cue, guys.
Woof.
I'm sitting here in between them.
Let's keep it civil. Don't you woof an arf.
Very apt, Dan. Dan in the chat, of course, says the music kind of sounds like a bad bootleg NES game.
Yes.
Now, this is one thing I've never done, though. You don't have the cube tray.
You can go up and put them in the.
Oh yeah,
freezer.
You can do it later. I don't know if you actually need it. I know you can put him in the cube tray and immediately go turn him in, and he won't fall out. I don't know if it'll let him. He'll automatically fall out if you don't get the cube tray.
I think he says he needs some way to transport it or something.
Okay.
He needs to disconnect the hose before he can get the cube tray.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Now.
I think I might actually be sort of screwed here. He might, because
he's on the timer.
He is on a timer, yeah.
I think
it's a question of which one expires first.
I think I can. I'm just gonna go hand him off. Screw it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? He's gonna tell me he can't accept him like this. Yeah, you can't take him like that. Find something to put him in.
Yeah, okay. So as long as he's in the tray, even if you don't put him in the freezer, he'll take it. Okay. So now it's a matter of which timer ends first.
Yeah. We'll just stand here.
Can you not take the hose off yourself?
Nope.
Oh,
He will not let
Roger
you.
literally says he's not ruining all this hard work.
Yeah, which is because the hard work is already done. Come on.
There we go. Okay.
I've never actually seen him do it before. I've always come back and it's already done.
Yeah, me too. Much to your chagrin. He says.
Now you gotta get him to make the drink again.
Yeah.
So that you can get to the ice cube tray.
Yes.
And he has short-term memory loss, so he's completely forgotten that we've already shown him the ID card. That's fine. I'll have a special. I also like how, I don't know if this is an intentional screw-up dialogue-wise, but the bartender says, "I've got just the thing for you guys. It's something I don't even give to the regulars here." And then you order a special, and Roger just orders an entirely different drink.
I think that was just not quite thinking everything through.
I mean, the game went through a lot of shit, and I don't think Polysorbate 60 was Josh's writing. No, Josh will have to correct me in the chat.
Yep, that is literally just for points.
Good points, though. I think Josh's writing
increases the
our point counter.
I never got full points in this one.
You can't. There's a bug in the game. You can't get full points.
Yep. From what I have the official player's guide for Space Quest 6, and apparently, given what this information shows, there's a bunch of point-given actions that are incorrectly programmed relative to the guide. And there is one specific point action that you don't actually get points for in the game, related to dealing with the door here in Orion's Belt. Apparently you're supposed to get points multiple times for kicking in the door, going in the basement, etc., and you only get points once. So that's probably where the error is. There's probably like 2 points that you should get for either kicking in the door or going in the basement a second time or something.
Yeah.
And those never happen. Either they weren't programmed or they're misprogrammed. That would have been the perfect score.
Yeah, this is a common occurrence. Oh, Josh Mandel says he did a lot of the descriptions in bootlickers. I believe you, because that is chock full of that is chock full of puns in a good way. But yeah, I think the rest of Polysorbate was written by Scott, and also when you get inside Stellar, most of that was written by Scott as well. Josh did a lot of the middle stuff, a lot of the Deep Ship 86, and of course the Ascendo pad, which is just has as much text in it as the rest of the game combined.
I will say, while I appreciate the subtitle... Oh god! Oh god, they love...
It's like an actual NES game.
It's gonna get worse. Come on, we gotta play this in CJ. Here we go.
Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
Oh, there we go. That's the stuff.
There he is, a disembodied torso with feet just laying around beneath it.
It's like
Rayman.
Yeah, exactly. He's become a Rayman.
DOS Double Dragon vibes.
Oh god.
You can't skip the tutorial either.
How would we do this, sir?
Get ready to... Oh!
Because it's beautiful. Also the music, I mean, we have to stop and appreciate the absolute wonders that are appearing in our ears.
I will say, if there's one filter I think would be appropriate for this specific
Look
sequence,
at the slime.
Would be a proper black and white filter.
Oof.
That would be absolutely appropriate for something Three Stooges based.
You know what's funny, by the way? These days, people will go, will say, when you run around going, you're being like Zoidberg. Nobody remembers that that's actually a reference to the Stooges anymore.
My uncle would kill me if I
old.
did that. My uncle would punch me in the face if I did that. He is a hardcore Stooges fan.
Big Mo win.
We had like some tapes with the Stooges, so I know what whoop, 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 whoop actually comes from. But everybody knows
Rumble.
they just think it's for
I used to do that in school.
I gotta say, the Stooges was not a thing, at least not when I was growing up here in Scandinavia. Everything Stooges I had to learn from parodies of Stooges. Like Homer Simpson doing the whoop, 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 whoop.
The teachers thought I was nuts when I did it.
Wise guy. Popular were the Stooges globally. I don't actually know that. I know how popular they were in America, but
I might be generationally. It might
Probably
be
too early for the distribution.
Yeah.
Wise guy.
What about like Abbott and Costello, Laurel and Hardy? Were they known outside?
Laurel and Hardy, we got a lot of, at least on these parts, but I don't think Abbott and Costello, and I don't think the Stooges got anything like really. Maybe they did. Maybe I'm just, because I'm an '80s kid. Maybe the '70s.
They just have some color films, so there's a better chance.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh no! I'm with the dude with the tattoo. Help!
Hey, Josh Mandel just dropped an Easter egg in Freddy Farkas you might not know about. Clicking the shovel on the right place on the floor inside the pharmacy.
Oh
yeah. I think we just got an exclusive. I don't know if it's been mentioned anywhere else, but
I'm trying to remember if I know anything similar to that. It's been so long since I played. It's been like a year since I've played Freddy.
Yeah, I'm already
I
streaming.
don't remember that. I know there's stuff in the Freddy demo that isn't in the final game.
The Freddy demo is an entirely different game, and so was the Space Quest 6 demo. That's what I really appreciate about the games that I think only games that Josh worked on did this, but where the playable demo was just this little self-contained episode that just used assets from the real game.
I love that.
The Freddy demo, I give credit for knowing exactly how to tick me off, because the way it's designed is you always end with, let's say, 49 out of 50 points, and then the game laughs at you. I'm like, okay, now you're just mocking me.
Is that kind of like the unobtainable Jiggy in the Banjo-Kazooie series?
No, it's deliberate. You get no points over the course of the demo, but it always says 0 out of 50 in the top right, and then at the end, the narrator says, "Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't actually trap the thief. There's an exit side. You need airflow in a mine. So you won with, let's say, 49 out of 50 points."
We gotta hear this.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So wonderfully alien.
And everyone, please remember, turned off the voice.
Dog at times.
We have turned off the voice work, but please remember, we're getting booze from Mario right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's Mario's voice. Okay, so Chlorophilius in the chat says, "Is this an official version that was sold?" Well, yes and no. This is the official DOS version of Space Quest 6 running as intended, just with a minor little addition of a CGA shader on top, just for that extra little bit of spice. And of course, the music that you're listening to is playing just the normal ad-lib driver that Space Quest 6 shipped with, except it's not Space Quest 6's audio driver, it's Police Quest 3's audio driver. The point sound is so fucking good. It's just woo. Chlorophilius is understandably entranced. Alright, so here's our cheat sheet. We actually have to look at it to get points, even though you can clearly read the cheat.
And how many people recognize that as a Mortal Kombat? Because that's got to be one of the most famous cheat codes, but not everybody's played it, especially on the Genesis.
Was that? I think Mortal Kombat 2 had a cheat code at the start boot up that, at least on the PC version.
The first one did.
Also, the first one
on Genesis.
Admittedly, the first half I always think of the Kari Warriors, the ABBA part.
More famous than the Konami code?
Well,
no, there's very little that's more famous
not.
than that.
But it's one of them. It's one of the more famous ones. It was at the time, I think. Because nowadays, like, it's just not relevant anymore. And it didn't get used, I think, in nearly as many games as the Konami code.
Hi, guy from
We got the
Andromeda.
Konami code, not the Contra code.
I think the word you're looking for is awesome.
Yeah, Data Quarter Puzzle was an unfortunate oversight that thankfully got caught just in time, but yeah, I can see why you'd have to buy the hint book specifically for that, Ed Mark.
The data quarter was... I somehow solved that. I mean, the mistake of the data quarter, I think, was to put it in the manual, and that was a huge oversight.
Get ready to... Oh!
It's not the fault of Josh, by the way, because it was intended to have a hint in the actual game itself. They just sort of forgot to put it in.
It effectively became copy protection.
Yeah. I won!
Big Mo,
Hooray
win.
for me!
You loitered him.
Never thought I'd hear a combination organ and triangle.
Is it wrong that I kind of want a old school physical comedy act fighting game? Like the Stooges and Buster Keaton and Abbott and Costello and Laurel and Hardy, and just throw them all into a blender and just have a fighting game that's all just them beating each other up via pratfalls.
I think I know the
How are you gonna market that to?
Sorry, what was that?
Quite a
Jabbers?
few people, actually. That is
I know,
weirdly.
and I think I know.
That would actually probably really do the rounds if you marketed it
Sorry, I think-
specifically to cinema fans.
Jammers, I think you need to turn your gain up a bit because no one can hear you.
Yeah, we can't really hear you again.
I'm sorry, Jabbers. I know
What is happening? I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second.
There we go.
You're trying to say something.
How
and
about
it's...
now?
Oh,
How
that's
about now?
brilliant. That's perfect.
We got you.
Perfect.
All right. So what I was saying is, you could call the game slapstick. Give it 2 exclamation points. Big sparky thing in the background. Perfect.
Exactly.
What I actually worry about, and this is genuine, if we're, I mean, obviously you're going to be kind of doing like analogs to the classical characters, but like I actually genuinely do worry about like how one would go about building out the move set for it.
This is getting very specific.
It's because a lot of the jokes that you think about when you think about Buster Keaton and all those folks are really set pieces that they did. You know,
True.
the hanging off of the clock tower, the whole craziness with Buster Keaton and the train, like.
Probably be a Smash Brothers type of game, closer to like a formal Street Fighter knockoff like that is.
Imagine
I think that would work better.
Imagine the shit. Imagine someone like Buster Keaton today. Someone who insisted not only on doing his own stunts, but in doing the most absurdly dangerous stunts imaginable. I mean,
So Jackass, basically.
Well, no,
Slightly more intelligent, though.
Jackass, but entertaining.
Yeah, exactly.
If Tom Cruise wasn't also crazy.
Okay.
I have to admit, I quite enjoyed Jackass when I was younger, but then they started doing... the first movie was okay, and then by the second movie they got really mean-spirited, and now I'm just like, okay, guys, you're done. Pack it in. It was funny the first time.
You see the first film and you never look at a Hot Wheels car the same again.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's just something about that level of lack of self-preservation that I kind of enjoy. But at the same time, I'm no stranger to the fact that it is just beyond stupid.
And they're all fucked up too.
That's also what's enjoyable.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing that the shader has effectively destroyed our vision of the greatness that is Pelvis Brailsford?
I think that is a good thing, especially if you and this is not a recommendation for anyone. I'm just saying, if you happen to look up Mr. Brailsford on Facebook, let's just say that his views on pretty much any situation is diametrically opposed to mine.
Oh dear.
Yes, and let's leave it at that.
Okie dokie.
Yes, let's.
But Scott Murphy did not think too highly of Mr. Brailsford. He was also the third producer to be attached to Space Quest 6, and if you ask Neil Grandstaff, the musician attached to the project, Brailsford was the sort of guy who would go in and request a change just so he'd be able to say he did something on the project, not necessarily because it was in anyone's interest. This is secondhand information. I'm just the messenger. I don't actually know if that's true.
Has anyone asked for you to do the Dr. Brain games yet at all?
No, they have not.
Okay, I was going to say, if they have, when you get to the island of Dr. Brain, the face on the TV here is all of a sudden going to be very familiar. I'm pretty sure that's where that's taken from.
I just thought it was just random bald alien guy. Oh, you mean that guy?
Yep, that guy right there. That is, if I remember correctly, there was a puzzle where you have to identify famous paintings and put them with the appropriate artist.
Oh, God.
Ow!
Ow!
Wow. I was worried that was a hanging
Beautiful.
note.
Beautiful.
That's Picasso. Yeah, that's where he's from.
Lovely.
Josh M in the chat said, "Is there any other interesting Direct 3D shaders you can try?" The ones I did, there's 4 different CGA shaders, and then there's an EGA shader, which we tried before. Other than that, the ones that come with DOSBox X, there's a few monochrome ones, but mostly like CRT filter shaders and like scanline shaders, stuff like that.
Right. Well, now I can actually see what I'm doing, and I think once we get aboard the deep ship, stuff is going to improve ever so slightly. Oh shit! I have to go back and.
Does it let you use more than one shader? Like, can you combine this with CRT right now?
Not as far as I know.
If you wanted CRT, you'd have to take the CRT code and put it in that one, but you can't just plop it in. There's some rules to that stuff. I'm not
there
sure.
Are rules.
Oh, I'm sure.
Damn it! There are rules.
There's a matrix shader.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I thought I picked up
Make
the.
sure you know what it is.
I thought I picked up the other Monty. Probably misclicked. This is not the dithering variant of the shader. This is the non-dithered, and I prefer this one.
Oh my.
Oh, this is the wrong box I'm looking at. I'm supposed to look in this box. There you go. Churlish. Incident. This is my favorite line. You might want to look up the word churlish before you do anything stupid.
I do love that line, and Gary Owens' delivery is just so perfect for it.
Oh yeah, he sells it. I'm getting so many points. It's it's like a ringing in my ears. Come on, Boogie.
That, I think, was the best points joke in a Sierra game, though, was Josh Mandel's. I don't know if it was Josh's joke or Al's joke in Freddy Farkas. I assume it was Josh's, where you literally turn the key to enter the pharmacy as the very first action possibly in the game, and it gives you 500 points out of 999 just for doing that.
Hey, you're halfway through the game! Yeah, I love that.
I was like, okay, that's funny.
That is super funny. The other one in this game, when you do the file room thing out of order, and he goes, now, you weren't supposed to know of this file's existence. And maybe subtracting a few hundred points from your score will teach you. I like that one as well.
Oh yeah, there's another one in what is it? Longbow. If you find, I believe it's if you find Christy Marks herself at the fair, she'll try to give you points. And she says, "Oops, I gave you too many." She'll try and take them away, and she takes away too many. It's like, oh, that's not right. And then she resets your score back to what it was. And says, like, you know what? Let's just leave it.
Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that. Okay, so we can actually probably solve this because we can actually see what's written on it. The only thing is, I didn't think this far ahead. I don't have the solution next to me. So either someone has to look it up, or I have to go downstairs and find my Space Quest 6 box.
One moment.
I knew I kept counting. While someone is sweeping the floor rhythmically.
Helpful and send our friend for a box trip.
It is the suffering stream.
Okay.
This is the pain trip.
Yeah.
Let's see. Clue number. That's just the clue version. Oh, that's not. No, I want the actual instructions. Come on.
Solution.
What these acronyms are for?
Some nice dithering on his hand there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
Surprisingly well dithered fingies.
I'm eating wine gums, but I accidentally put these two in a 69 position. Kids, look away. This is not how baby wine gums are made. This is foreplay to how baby wine gums are made.
Okay. I think this is the correct image. I think I have it.
Yeah.
The problem is you've already removed everything. Let me check the settings. Okay, the settings are different. Okay. RF, SPN, IRK9 on the top row.
Sorry, what?
RF, SPN, IRK9
RF.
on the top row.
RF on the first one. First chip.
On the first chip, right. And?
SPN, the bottom.
That one?
Mini
all right.
chip, yeah.
And IRK5.
IRK9. 9.
Right.
Double T and DEN.
Yeah.
And IRK7.
Right.
FER, IRK1.
Now you see SF, and there's no SF.
PS.
PS. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, PS. Yeah. And then FER, which I'm assuming is the pink one, because I can't read that one.
Yep.
IRK1.
Right.
FC, REP, IRK5.
Right.
And then everything that's left, and the only remaining IRK, which is 3. I think that's it.
Let's fucking go. Yes! We solved the data quarter in 4 colors! Technically cheating, but yeah.
You did it!
Josh Mandel says,
yeah.
Oh, and I remember you saying this before. It just occurred to me if I hadn't called Scott from Virginia at Legend to see how SQ6 was coming, there wouldn't have been any hints anywhere in the game or manual for the data quarter.
That was a good catch.
Good save, man.
Yeah, because the story is there was supposed to be a comic book in the at the computer, which would give you the hints to the puzzle. And Josh called up Scott and said, "How's that comic book coming along?" And he said, "Nah, we didn't have time to do that. It didn't seem important." And Josh just went, "You know what? The hints for the data quarter puzzle was in there." He went, "Oh shit, was that what that was for?" So they hurriedly had to put it in the manual instead.
Whoops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hey, it's instant copy protection. There you go.
And I distinctly remember telling Josh at some point in my early years that I thought the data quarter puzzle was like the hardest puzzle in any Space Quest game ever. And he was like, I made that as easy as I could. It was, I could have made that a lot worse.
Hey, here's your fish!
I still maintain it's a pretty hard puzzle, because Space Quest usually didn't have logic puzzles like that. But yeah, I mean, I did manage to solve it on my own eventually, so there is that. Took a fucking while.
But you did, and that's what's important.
I want to know why the nasty, organic, disdainful droid from Space Quest 3's garbage freighter eventually wound up on the Deep Ship 86. There's a story there.
You're right, it does actually look a bit like him.
Yeah, it's a deliberate reference.
Hey, Josh Mandel just wrote, the comic book would have been great. It was called Trek Babies and was sort of a Muppet Babies version of Star Trek TOS. And you know what? You know what the wild thing is?
Wait a minute, hold up. Trek Baby? That's funny because I distinctly remember in Rugrats, that was Chucky's favorite show. They actually used that joke in Rugrats.
No,
he loves Space Trek Babies.
No, the comic doesn't exist anywhere, Jason. No, the fucked up thing is when I talked to Josh as 16 or 17 years old, and he told me about this for the first time. He said there was a comic supposed to be in the in the computer. It was called Trek Babies. It was all the things that he just said, and then he said, "Don't tell anyone. I might want to use this later." And I've kept that secret since right this moment. I've never told anyone that I knew that it was Trek Babies.
So I guess the question stands.
Well, it's out in the open now.
It is out in the open now. I can find. That's a weight off my shoulder. Wow. I can finally tell people Trek babies.
Voozle, I must respond to your posting in the Twitch chat. I cannot do it, Captain. I cannot reach the control panel.
That part wasn't in the song.
A Virgil typed in Twitch chat, Captain Klingons off the starboard bow. Again with the Klingons. He's quoting, I remember what he's quoting, and the end of the scene was literally, Scotty can't reach the control panel because,
Kindergartner McCoy kept saying to Spock, quit pinching me.
Oh, nice. Ah, that is a weight off my shoulder. Yeah.
I'm never going to get a chance to use it. Oh, wow.
Honestly,
if it was next generation, it would have been just a young Picard and his toddler crew.
There actually was an episode of that. There was an episode where they all got turned into children.
Rascals.
Yeah.
Rascals.
Yes.
Hilariously, they had the same actor who played his nephew playing young Picard, which is good casting.
Yeah.
But,
wow.
As far as Trek babies, Edmark, there kind of is that series coming. The Star Trek Prodigy animated series that Nickelodeon's going to do. That's basically a bunch of young kids. Yeah, that's basically a bunch of young kids absconding with a Star Trek Starfleet vessel, and the emergency teaching hologram is Catherine Janeway.
Oh, nice!
So that's how they're getting her back. That's how they're getting her back.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm still debating whether it's going to suck or not, honestly.
Star Trek doesn't exist to me anymore. I've tuned right out. I don't care what's coming.
I'm giving Star Trek Prodigy a chance for one reason and one reason only. Chuck Sonnenberg will have new material for his parody Janeway.
That hair looks surprisingly appropriate in CGA.
Yeah,
it looks made for CGA.
Looks good.
Yeah, this does look not too terrible.
I will imprint you.
Still squirming though.
All right,
I always thought that was like there's a fan or something while it's running, like how like a microwave or whatever, so it's being blown or something. But someone said it's literally squirming. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Error 57? Are we gonna get an Error 57? We are not getting an Error 57! Yay!
Hooray!
Oh yeah. For those of you who don't know, Error 57 is the most infamous bug in Space Quest history. It has to do with computer speed, as with every bug in Sierra games. It has to do with if your computer's too fast, or in modern day, if you have your DOSBox cycles set too high, then once you use this cartridge on the compost here, the game will crash to DOS with a very unhelpful Error 57 and no explanation as to why. The solution is to turn your DOSBox cycles down, but the only way to figure that out is to, like, Google the fucking game doesn't work. And everyone would just... If you go on my Discord, if you go on any Space Quest fan site or anything, and you go, I can't get past this puzzle at the start of Space Quest 6, everyone just goes, Error 57, right? Or Error 47, sorry.
I find it interesting that isn't effectively fixed. Because
there's
Christopher Glory
so much.
in particular had two infamous timer errors, 47 and 52. And
Glory 4,
they
right?
were
I think they ran
Quest
into
for Glory
that
4. Quest for Glory 3 had an oops, you did something we weren't thinking of timer error that you had to deal with in at least half of the character classes. So those are all effectively fixed between patches and DOSBox and everything else. I remember playing those games back when I was in college in the early 2000s, and that was the dark time before DOSBox. So you had to, like, CPU killer your cycles
slow
down to
CPU
like...
killer,
Yeah, down to like 5%.
CPU killer was a lot better than most slow.
I used turbo. Oh my god,
oh, listen to that guitar solo.
My ears.
This is the music I live for. This is why.
Oh god.
Sticking around.
Oh god, yeah.
You're making the dog howl.
This
That's
is
like
the
a
game
little
playing on a
guitar or
fucking TI calculator. Holy shit. Oh, this is so
Like
good.
someone's trying to play this with wind chimes.
I I laugh because
With
the
their
alternative
ass
is
cheeks.
screaming in horror.
We need an SQH remaster of this. We were actually thinking of just sampling the Space Quest 3 with the wrong patch in it, because for some reason Space Quest 3 with the wrong patch just had hanging notes that kept piling on top of each other until it just became this monotonous cacophony, which actually sounded kind of mellow. Where the hell am I
term hollow
going?
cabana.
Yeah.
Love the term hollow cabana. It's blatant parody, but it just strikes me as hilarious.
Wait, I'm going to the transporter.
Someone's playing with a phone.
Oh yeah. Like an old early touch-tone
Nokia.
phone. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nokia. Yeah.
By the way, David, Warmind, Vamin.
Okay,
Sorry, my
I'm
friend
ready.
in the chat.
Energize.
Thanks for dropping by. I'm eating gummy bears. They're lovely.
Bad.
So the first time he was below the transport target, and the second time he was above it. So on average, he hit it.
Yeah.
That's probably why they keep the droid around. It's okay on average.
I also love how the first puzzle, once you get back to the ship, after you've seen one location, is you're then told to, holy shit, divide by 0.
Oh!
That's new.
Whoa!
That's new. Never seen that
Oh
before.
god, we're gonna break.
We've made history, people.
Yeah,
Error
that's-
135.
We literally broke the universe.
Yeah, that's never happened before.
We're getting past the error.
Someone print screen that.
And I'll just reiterate, the game is actually running as intended. The only thing that's different is that it's using the Police Quest 3 audio driver, but that should not be causing this. I think we just fucking
Yeah, it shouldn't matter one way or the other.
Not only that, it took DOSBox with it. DOSBox is dead.
Oh no! If it killed DOSBox,
They killed DOSBox.
We need more than pratfall music. We need Price is Right fail horns for that.
We're just gonna reset the machine. Luckily, it gives us that option.
Is this DOSBox, like, have you played through it on the, like, it's not DOSBox's fault, is it? DOSBox X?
No. I don't think it's DOSBox's fault. I think we just did
eliminate all.
We just did a bad. It's just a
The
random
pain
bad.
train ran into a tree on the track.
The pain. There's no stopping the pain train. The pain
it's
train
taking
gets
the trigger
right back up. The pain train always gets right back up. Look at this.
135 divide by 0. See, I'm trying to think. I mean, that's what an inherent thing in most programs that utilize math that could potentially divide by 0. They usually design to either error out immediately or just automatically return nan, not a number. So, don't know what could have caused that.
Anything. Why is it not booting?
Oh, yeah.
Why
You
is
have
the
to know the shorthand for error
the
135
signals
to
set
know
too
what's
low?
going on.
Did you not? Is it because you didn't mount the CD or?
No. The parameter that you actually can't see on screen right now, or on the stream. If you start Space Quest 6 with the parameter O, for whatever reason, it skips the CD check.
I know I never get Sierra to work. I always have to run SQ6 DOS.
Nah, SQ6 DOS is just batch files, if I remember correctly. For some reason, it doesn't want to boot the game.
I think it had something to do with the paths.
I think the game is broken. Hang on.
We
Reset virtual
broke it.
machine. I think we did. I think DOSBox is having a little moment.
Just admit the game and DOSBox have finally revolted against the pain you have inflicted upon them.
It
They're
has, because
protesting.
I just reset
They're protesting.
DOSBox for a second
They demand
time.
a union. They
I'm
demand
just-
a union. They demand representation.
Did our driver like our patch rather? Did that create like some weird memory hole situation where it, like, I don't know, friggin' overwrote Space Quest 6?
I don't know, but we're restarting DOSBox and
For status, you can purchase these on the web and you can modify them at your own leisure. But if you're talking about playing without ownership, I think the only way to do that is there's the Sarian.net website is still up, I believe, and that has the first Space Quest original version only. You can play that in a browser. That's
I
it.
think they're on the Internet Archive too.
Might be,
Most
but those
of
are
them they give you the option to just stream.
Oh yeah, that's right.
crap.
You can run those inside DOSBox emulation on the archive. So yeah, you might be able to get them there.
We're back.
Really, they're $5 on GOG or Steam or anywhere else.
Yeah, for
Go buy them. They're worth it.
bundles, 3 at a time or something.
Oh, that is vomit inducing. I was not here for this earlier.
It's good stuff, right?
That is make jabbers puke a little bit.
Lost Andromeda in the chat. Imagining
Then you get
Josh
some
Mandel
grass.
going, "Look how they massacred my boy."
Pretty much.
All right, so Error 57, we just got past that, so we know that's not the issue.
Oh God! Oh God!
What just happened?
So bright.
Oh shit, the voices are still on. Well, screw it. We'll just hear the voices this one time. I'll fix that in a minute.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Stellar. Shut up, Stellar.
I got.
Oh,
I
blah, blah,
When
blah,
a
blah, blah.
In the case,
If the
true.
So I.
Well, actually, it said that.
So you.
You get a well actually you. That's not very nice.
That's true.
I
fight.
have a question.
wish
It's
I-
probably not going to be able to answer this in
You
the
better
stream
get-
unless we get one of the programmers
Thanks, Stellar.
in. But
I'll see you soon.
why
Maybe we can work in that.
does it take so long for the game to display first the character's name and then the dialogue they're supposed to say out loud? Like there's a full like half a second before. Except this
It
is.
was like a stylistic choice.
Oh, that is good. That's a little louder than it was last time, isn't it?
If it's louder, that's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
It's so
That's
darn hard to hear most of the time.
I'm okay with the final subtitle they went with, the Spinal Frontier, but I really do wish the lawyers or management or whoever would have let them get away with "Where in Corpsman Santiago is Roger Wilco."
Yeah, that is a good one.
That's just hilarious.
Oh man, must resist singing the theme song.
Oh, I came back to the most beautiful music.
Yes.
I want to make that my ringtone.
Okay, I'm ready.
Energize. He says he's ready. I'm not sure I am.
It really is a shame this game did not have ad-lib sound effect.
Well, we were kind
I
of
would
past
go
that
out my way to
point.
make them if we could recompile Sci-32 games.
I like how you call them Psy games and not SCI games. It makes them sound more futuristic. Although that,
You mean
that
like
is-
how people say, "I gotta get me some REMs" in Batman Beyond?
Wow!
Nobody says that.
Okay, so that just happens all
This
the time
could be
now.
a problem.
Nah, no, not really, because we have save games. We'll just skip ahead.
All right.
That's fine. Oh well.
Oh yeah.
So
We're
we're
gonna
gonna.
run a search for turbolift errors in Space Quest 6. See if this is something that's popped up before.
Otherwise, we have reached new frontiers.
Yes, that would be something.
In breaking
been-
things from a long time ago.
No, there's
Space
been
Quest, the final
elevator
frontier.
issue. Yeah.
This is what we're good at. We're good at breaking shit on this channel.
That was the first time I've seen a divide by zero error in any of the side games. Or any of the ASCII games. for that.
Now, ASCII
I think
sounds
I remember
significantly
reading about
less
an elevator
futuristic.
error. I seem to remember reading about an elevator error for Delta Berxilon somewhere, but I don't think it's that one. I know there can be issues there. I just don't know what they are.
Right.
I'm just gonna ask Josh, is he still around?
The next save game we have is in deep space after all of the Deep Ship 86 stuff. Which is unfortunate, I suppose, but on the other hand, the meaty just hung, which makes this all the better. So we're skipping ahead a little bit.
That's just a hum of the shuttle.
That's the hum of the show. Now, what we can do to make up for this is we could enable Space Quest 6 debug and just teleport straight to the Deep Ship 86 and just have a walk around. But let's finish the game first.
You know, that's a good point. I don't think there's actually any inventory items you need after Stella's funeral. I said Stella, I meant Stellar.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he does make the Stella joke.
Yeah, we
yells
also
her name, so-
we missed the Sharpay's quarters as well. Why is that hum so persistent?
I'm curious about the elevator music.
Because the game is now happy that we're skipping that, so it's purring.
Aw. Don't worry, we will hear the Ascendo Pad music because we will be going back to Delta Bergson.
Wop in the background.
Wrigley's ship is going to be terrible.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful.
The ship is going to be terrible.
Is that a nebula, or
oh, we missed the taking off, the 3D animation of him taking off. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go and enable that fucking debug. Yeah, let's do that. I can't do that from DOS, so I'll have to exit and just pretty quickly if anyone's interested, the how to enable debug in Space Quest 6 is to just make a blank text document called classes in the game's directory. That's it. You've enabled debug. Congratulations.
Nice.
Classy.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So now Space Quest 6 should start with a debug window. And there you go. I'm just going to share that with the Discord. Here we go.
Does that work on other ASCII 2 and 3 games?
It works in, I believe, Leisure Suit Larry 7. I think that's how you enable debug in Leisure Suit Larry 7 as well. I'm not sure.
That's
Sierra,
a 3 game, so
Sierra,
they kept that, at least the code for it in.
Oh yeah,
It'd
but
be hilarious
that
if it worked
method, rather.
Quest for Glory 5.
And we're back to the way God intended. Was Galaxy Quest the movie associated with the series of games?
Be?
I'm just gonna go out and get really controversial here for status. Galaxy Quest was not a funny movie at all. It was a terrible movie. It was awful. I hated it. So anyway,
for the very first time, trolls, with all our differences, I am finally questioning our friendship.
That's what it took. That's what it took. Holy shit, man. All right, fine.
Leaves the chat.
I hear you.
Leaves the Discord server.
Unsubscribe. Unlike.
AWOL.
Sells his remaining assets of SpaceQuest.net.
Yeah.
Or
keeps
keeps
Space Quest vinyls.
buys me out of SpaceQuest.net.
They're all cribbing the same stuff. SF in general and Star Trek in particular. So
yeah.
Shuttle Bay Interior. Try Shuttle Bay Interior.
I'm just thinking I need the
fading out of here.
You want to have all the inventory items.
That's
We're
it.
gonna fight over Galaxy Quest.
What's
what is chapter 2?
No, we're not. I don't care.
I don't know what chapter 2 is. I imagine chapter 2 is us back on the deep ship, but we'll see.
Dan Nastic, if that actually starts trending on Twitter, we all blame you.
Oh no.
Hashtag cancel.
Galaxy Quest was
right.
the best Star Trek movie ever made.
You heard it here, everybody. Make it trend.
Federation has
Wasn't it oh geez, all of a sudden I can't remember his actual name. Sulu's
Jonathan
actor.
Frakes said that, yeah.
Energize.
Sulu's actor.
It's chapter 2.
Can't remember his name all of it.
George Takei. No,
yeah,
it was.
George Takei.
I thought it was Jonathan
He
Frakes.
said, I think Frakes said it was the best Star Trek film. Takei said
something else.
a frighteningly accurate documentary. That's what he called it.
Yeah.
The debug has failed me.
I don't know about. Oh my.
The debug
I don't
has
know
failed
about
me.
Galaxy Quest, but I will tell you that Spaceballs is the best Star Wars movie ever
There
made.
we go.
Agreed.
Now we're
Hard
talking.
agreed.
Yes, Jabbers. Yes.
Spaceballs is hilarious.
Yes. Now, Spaceballs, I will definitely
Thank you,
say.
Jabbers.
That is.
Thank you, Jabbers. You have saved Trolls and I's friendship.
For status.
I mean, I'm sorry, it's a
Hollywood
very-
version of this potentially, but like, ask yourself deep down: do you really want the Hollywood machine to crap all over Space Quest? I think the answer is probably no.
I want you to
Video
narrate my
game
entire
movies.
life.
Video
You got a
game
really good
movies
radio
are.
voice.
Yeah.
Thanks. I've never.
Video game movies are hit and miss. I actually appreciate Detective Pikachu. I thought that was a loving understanding of Pokemon. However, the Mario Brothers movies, I've only seen clips of, and it makes me hurt.
The Mario Brothers movie.
Great if you
it's such a
emotionally from the idea of Mario.
It's such a beautiful train wreck, the Mario Brothers movie. Bob Hoskins was drunk throughout the whole movie because he just thought it was such a shit show.
It was. The two directors had no idea what they were doing.
Right.
And it was a mess behind the scenes as much as in front of it. But the single most hilarious thing about the Mario Brothers movie, in my opinion, is the opinion of Shigeru Miyamoto on it. Is that he said, and I quote, paraphrase, it's translated. He basically said he thinks the reason the movie failed was it was too much like the games.
Okay,
which makes you go, I'm sorry, what?
Interesting take.
Okay, and you look at that in retrospect.
That was a joke.
You look at that in retrospect, and some of these things.
Maybe in the way that it was like just as high as the games are.
You
Like,
know,
do you think with the concept of Mario Brothers the game, it's pretty out there?
I think it's
the movie is high in a different way.
I think it's become a running.
Single scene cameo of Lance Henriksen as King Toadstool.
That's nice.
That's just so out of nowhere. You're like, wait, what?
Wait, what's the hotkey for giving inventory items? I forget.
Let me look it up.
There's a hotkey for that.
Also, trolls. I think it's become a running joke at this point that everybody cuts me off every time I try to speak.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I'm sorry, who are you?
Fuck off. Fuck you, Brandon.
I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
I think that scrolling text is having a little trouble on top of those guards. It keeps just scooting backwards.
I'm trying to find the. Hang on.
It's on.
You're talking
it's
about
on
the shimmering watching it on
Sierra
Discord.
Help.
I have that too, but it doesn't do it on YouTube.
I think it was Alt R.
I
But
think
it
it's
was
a Discord problem.
Oh, it's Alt. Oh
that's
shit.
Okay, it's Alt I.
Alt I. Okay, I exited. I didn't mean to do that. I thought it was exit menu. It turned out it was exit everything. All right, let's do that again. You know what?
Pain Train is an appropriate name for this.
But Mad Dog, after I rudely interrupted you, do you actually?
Hospital room. We must see this Sharpay thingy. Hello. This is basically where we left off anyway.
Welcome.
Yeah, we want to hear this music
ma'am.
anyway.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
I'm very.
Also,
Man.
stop talking, please.
Sorry.
The stream has really gotten away from me. Oh yeah,
But
don't.
you
I am
get
okay
to-
with that. We are witness to chaos, and chaos we shall have. Chaos was the intent and purpose, and I am all for it. Now let's sweep the fucking floor. By the way, this music is peak.
You know, scientists actually invented music that they found that cats would appreciate. To humans, it sounds horrific. It's a lot of sharp, high noises that cats like, and a continuous thrum to mimic purring. And cats adore it because it makes their little instinctual brains happy. But to humans, it's just an absolute cacophony. So maybe aliens would like this music.
Maybe.
I think my cats would enjoy this too. I should probably turn on the speakers if it wouldn't bleed into the microphone. My cat is right here, sniffing a box of Police Quest 3. That is an actual thing that's happening right now.
Cat sniffing the box.
This is how Sharpay's theme should have sounded.
Also, you know, cats can smell feces from miles away, so I'm not surprised he went for the Police Quest 3 box.
Exactly.
Oh, ow, zing!
That's more like a dirt can.
Actually, this room doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. I really thought that, because in the original game, this is just red with more red on it. But it actually doesn't look too bad in magenta vomit.
I don't know. I mean, we still got a box in here that says toxic. I still feel the box has the right handle on things.
Yeah. Josh
Have a
Mandel
whole
just
stream in there.
Josh just had a "oh no he didn't" moment. I'm sorry. I was just joking. I've never actually played Police Quest 3, but I will. And incidentally, for fans of Gabriel Knight, Police Quest 3 was one of the first Sierra games that Jane Jensen cut her teeth on. A lot of the dialogue in Police Quest 3 was written by Jane Jensen. So
and despite how disjointed it is, you can tell that her flavor is in there, if only a little.
It's pretty much a straight progression, isn't it? PQ3 to King's Quest 6 to Gabriel Knight 1, right?
More or less, yeah. I think
That's
she took
the
a
only
little
ones I
detour
know
with. She took a little detour with Pepper's Adventures in Time, but that was mainly Lorelei Shannon wrote most of that, if not all of it. But Josh Mandel was co-designer of Pepper's, and so was Jane Jensen. It's like, Pepper's is a really weird game. No one's played it, but like the creme of the creme of Sierra designers worked and wrote on it. And oddly enough, I've only played the demo of it, and the only thing I could think was, this Day of the Tentacle ripoff is a bit weird.
Well, you know what they say about too many cooks in the kitchen. Maybe that's what happened.
Her start on EcoQuest.
Right, EcoQuest was also a thing. EcoQuest 2, I believe.
Either that or Police Quest 3. That was the first one, I thought.
Potato, could you?
I like how the
line
dude. They.
Potato, could you turn your gain up a bit? You're very low, and I fear you might get cut off.
I've tried.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a weird mic setup. No, I'm pretty sure that he did the first EcoQuest. I don't know anything about the second one. And
I like how they tied up the lion guy's hair. They tied it up like the Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz does when he's in the City of Oz.
I can only say this. Of all
the other thing she's listed as being involved in were actually Space Quest 4 and the Dagger of Amon-Ra, not as design, but as voice work.
Animation of Roger's face when he says stuff
she's-
resistant was weird.
She is Maybot in 4. I forget who she voiced in Amon-Ra, though.
She's the
flapper.
lesbian in the speaking.
Oh, right. She's the flapper.
Lesbian,
That's
yeah.
right. She's the flapper. That's right.
Well, we assume lesbian. She could be bi.
Well, she's hitting on Laura, so.
I call her a flapper. I don't care about her sexual orientation.
Right.
Peppers was a great game, and Lorelei did 98% of it. She was being extremely kind to Jane and me by giving us design credit.
Is it pronounced Lorelei or Lorelei?
I think Lorelei. I met her. I actually met her in Seattle, and I called her Lorelei, and she didn't correct me. So I'm assuming Lorelei.
Or she was too polite to correct you.
Oh yeah, I just saw Josh Mandel's note there. Lorelei was actually really kind, also with regards to King's Quest 7, which, as I understood it, was also Lorelei. 98% thing. She wrote the story and most of the dialogue and such, but she still shares credit with Roberta, as I'm sure her contract told her to.
That's really surprising.
Well, yeah, I think I joked about that in my King's Quest 7 video, that I assumed it was a high road thing, but having played the game, I think it's just a deflection routine. But honestly, I think it is a high road thing. I think she just,
probably.
Yeah, she's Lorelei.
You don't want to piss off Berta.
Honestly,
you don't want to piss off Berta, but you also don't want to piss off Lorelei. And
honestly, I recognize the problems 7 has, but as someone who's very much a fan of the concept of the fantasy kitchen sink and the idea of throwing a whole bunch of mythologies together and just in a blender and hitting frappe, I do like Fates and some of the other insertions of Greco-Roman myth. I don't think they're done particularly well. I do enjoy them.
Oh, I understand why they're there. The problem with King's Quest 7 is that it is in such a rush to get everything it has out that it forgets to tie everything together.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the villain just appears out of nowhere, goes, "Hi, I'm the villain. I'm going to zap you now." And you go, "Why?" And she goes, "No time to talk. I'm off to blow shit up."
I remember when I was 10 years old, writing a letter to Sierra Online suggesting a plot for King's Quest 8. Specifically being, there's a third evil fairy, because we've had Lolote and we've had Militia. For some reason, this one winds up teaming up with the Order of the Black Cloak from 6 that Jane Jensen dropped in for flavor, deliberately saying, all right, we're done with these Daventry a-holes screwing with us. Let's just kill them all. And just have a big, giant, magical battle thing. I actually got a letter back saying, thank you for your thoughts. King's Quest VIII is already in development. And then 6 months later, first preview of Mask of Eternity was an interaction. So I was like, okay, they didn't care.
Now it's my turn to start questioning a friendship because I didn't know you wrote fanfic.
I didn't write fanfiction. I wrote a suggestion to Sierra Online and actually mailed
Yeah,
it
that
to
qualifies.
Dude,
Brandon.
I wrote
fine.
fanfic. I wrote fanfic back in the day.
I would, since you were a minor at the time.
Okay, guys, everybody go out and pick up a copy of Trolls' Syrian Encounter fanfic now. Now.
It's not hard, by the way. It is readily available, and I really suggest you don't.
It's on the broom closet.
Yeah, where the hell am I going?
Is it on spacequest.net? Because we should really put it there.
It's on the broom closet.
It is on the broom closet.
On spacequest.net.
Every fanfic I wrote for Space Quest is on the broom closet. And they're all
All that
bad.
must be on our site, Trolls.
Why?
I would call that an outline at best. That's a stretch.
Never mind.
What the heck?
I don't know,
What
but
happened
it
to
is
Acre?
glorious. Oh god, Sydney's a ghost!
Oh jeez.
More appropriate for the Halloween Easter egg.
Real codename Iceman.
You know, the song is kind of broken already, and then you have to break it a second time.
It would actually be kind of interesting if it was in a monochrome filter so that Sydney was gray, because that was actually the other color they debated Data, the makeup. Brett Steiner at the beginning was they were thinking gray or gold, and someone pointed out, well, gray can be anybody who's, you know, a dead body. So go with gold because you're not going to be able to use that anywhere else.
Oh,
Isn't
Josh
Sydney
M
gray,
says
though,
do
in
the
game
color
anyway?
cycle thing.
He is gray.
Goldish. Yeah, he's gray and his uniform is gold. Yeah.
What the hell?
Creamy color.
Wow.
What
This
happened?
is a very unstable game.
It is.
It didn't even crash. It just said, thank you for playing.
It just died on it. And the keyboard has
I guess
stopped working.
I guess you won.
I did. I did.
Your keyboard.
You are winner.
It took DOSBox with it again.
DOSBox is revolting. They're having a communist revolution right now, and they are rejecting you and suffering you.
Is this
rejecting the game?
Is this like a DOSBox X thing?
You're gonna wake up in the middle of the night in DOSBox and Space Quest 6 will be standing over you. They'll be standing over you with a baseball bat.
Okay, you know what? We are skipping straight to the shuttle. I just want to see the shuttle take off from the deep ship. I think we've had enough of everything else. All right, Mount C. Okay, so now we confirmed that it's not my keyboard that ran out of battery or anything. It was, in fact, DOSBox that just absolutely unequivocally shit the bed.
Fascinating malfunctions happening on the pain train today.
I know, the pain train just keeps on rolling, doesn't it?
Well, it's the first time I've seen a divide by zero error in any of the games. Like I said.
Error 156. We have to remember this one.
Yeah.
Shuttle bay interior. Here we go. This ought to do it.
But I still wonder. Is that? Oh my god, that's the demo music.
Yep. It is.
Oh, so this is actually in the game?
Yeah,
it loads the demo music if you teleport to it. Holy shit!
Yeah, Jesus. Why didn't they leave this in?
Okay, what was
it? Probably wasn't
LI?
triggered properly
Here
when
we go.
when you enter the shuttle bay.
It literally might have been just a timing issue or a trigger issue, kind of like Mark looking at the camera in 3.
Yeah, I don't
just
know.
not set up properly.
Because when I looked at the script for this room, it didn't trigger. There wasn't anything for the sound, so the song must be triggered from the debug menu itself. Would be my guess.
Yeah, probably.
Decap did some fanfics too. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, we all did.
I remember.
that.
I remember a ton of fan fiction from the late '90s, early aughts. From like there was one called Sid the O-Rat, and he got like hired by the Coronian Underground, and they called themselves the Aliens in Black, and it was this big Men in Black parody.
I didn't write
there
that.
There was like 10 chapters. There was like 10 chapters of it, and I printed them all out so I could read them because I didn't have my own computer.
Oh, by the way, Akril wrote a Space Quest novel recently. Not recently. It was many years ago, but it's the last Space Quest. It's completely original. I don't think anyone has ever read it because I think the only place to get it was her website, and it's on SpaceQuestHistorian.com as well. But I don't think anyone has read it, and it's a bit of a shame because it's really good.
Oh, you just gave it free publicity.
Yeah, I mean, hell, she deserves it. All right, intermix. Let's do this. It's lanthanum, sulfur,
silver,
lanthanum, sulfur, silver, neon.
That's
AKA
just
lasagna.
So you know, the silver chemical symbol is ag.
I know now. I did not know
That's why the confirmation code is lasagna. It's
yes.
It's all the chemical symbols in order.
And
yes. You would not believe how many people told me that in the comments.
That's why I'm telling you now.
Yes. Let's see. I. Where's this fucking I? Dude, where is his I? Is it called Sydney I?
If it doesn't come up in that menu, there's another hotkey that shows the other one. Now I have to go find it again. Shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, here we go. If it doesn't come up on Alt I, it should come up on Alt O. Alt O.
Alt O. Here we go.
You might want to save your game again, just because this game is really unstable.
Sydney I.
Sydney I.
I just want to see the ship take off. Good thing this thing isn't on a timer.
Because I have a feeling that we haven't seen the last of the errors.
Oh no! But we have debug enabled.
I'm
the pain train will not be derailed by anyone or anything.
What?
The pain train marches on.
Did you all
I
hear
don't
that?
know. I was too busy yelling.
Yeah.
There's the alarm. And here comes the space poopers.
Literally.
Oh, first, the storm pooper joke just got a lot more literal.
Hey, here's your
The guy just looks like he's just running against the wall there in the back corner.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
Somebody with really bad leg.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the juice. This is the juice.
Greedy renders.
What's the state?
Yes.
Why?
Make it hurt. Make it hurt.
Harder.
Yes. Yes. It's beautiful.
I hate that that's still actually works.
We did it, Reddit.
Oh, good God.
Oh God.
That is so good.
Oh no.
Hi, Isaac. Good to see you. You just caught a full-on CGA orgasm in the chat.
Clipping that.
Go, you fool!
Yeah, definitely.
Steven is like, eat your heart out, Wing Commander.
The anti-anomaly.
My God,
yes.
the anti-anomaly.
More.
I just want to know if Wrigley's ship is going to blow up.
Let's go.
That's the anti-anomaly.
That looks very
PGA speed.
60s Trek.
Whoa.
It looks very 60s Trek. Like
That actually wasn't too bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that
The
was
game is a whole lot better now.
So, Manuel,
Except the
how
crash.
are you doing?
Like Space Quest 6 was shit before, but it's great now.
Manuel actually looks pretty good. Damn it.
Well, it looks okay.
Yeah.
He looks very pale.
Oh well, everyone looks pale. It's
No worse than Roger himself.
Right. Also, can I just say, manual override is probably the worst pun a Space Quest game has had. I think it's probably the worst pun. In a sea of many.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it, but then I enjoy the Quest for Glory games, and that's pun central. So.
I don't think that's the worst pun. I think if they had gone to Corpseman Santiago, where that would have been
title. And that title would have been a really bad pun. I think it's a better title, but
that's a good
I can
title.
See why they weren't
I agree too, but you know.
Oh shit! I forgot. Fuck,
Not
Roger.
Yeah, but they didn't make it.
That was going to be the working title of the game.
Yeah.
Josh just said thank
Never
you.
referred to as Corb.
The name's still. Oh.
The
no,
other title they were going to give it was Roger Wilco in Inerd Space.
Yeah,
that too.
Edmark says a single tear falls down Josh's. No, I think if I at least I hope Josh would interpret me saying that is the worst pun as a compliment.
Absolutely.
At least I think. I distinctly remember us talking in Seattle in person when we were talking about the humor of the Space Quest games and how 6 had a slightly different type of humor than the first 4 and all of that, and I mentioned something along the lines of probably because of all the puns. And he just gave me the smirk and went, I know.
Yeah, you have not played Freddy Farkas. The puns in that game are
I have played.
Honestly,
I have finished Freddy Farkas.
If you guys want an excellent distillation of how hardcore Josh Mandel can go with puns, play Hero U Rogue to Redemption. The Coles let him go to town, and oh my god, they're everywhere.
Oh yes. I believe
to modern pop culture.
I believe
would be weird.
Corey even on the Laurie and Corey Cole Fun Time Hour, that is the Cole stream, even said that maybe we gave Josh a bit too much leeway. I mean, there is such a thing as too many puns. But to hear Corey Cole say that, I was like, nah.
Yeah, to hear the Cole say that is just oh god.
Yeah, Corey Cole.
Josh, if you're still listening, I must ask. Wait, but I'm going to listen to this first.
Oh my god. Oh god.
It's like playing with your phone. It really is.
I would break a watch that made a sound like this.
It's a toddler that got a hold of your phone.
I've still heard.
It sounds like a Tiger electronic handheld.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. This or like a speaking spell.
Like a pop station, like Ash's pop stations.
Hey, Sam, your question in the chat. It'll be ready Tuesday. I'm not sure, but I would think it's a reference to Star Trek Generations, where at the start they're on board the new Enterprise and nothing works, and the dude from Ferris Bueller's Day Off is the captain, and the only thing he says is it'll be installed Tuesday. Like, they have no shields, they have no transporters, they have no nothing, they have no warp drives. Just it'll be installed Tuesday.
That makes sense.
I'm assuming,
I like how it's doing the little other colors to really add that extra
Ship's
detail.
not. I'll give it credit. Wrigley's ship is not terrible.
No,
I expected it to be worse.
There's a big chunk of it missing.
Yeah, the shadowing is terrible.
It's like they needed a sun.
Wrigley looks a lot more like a generic astronaut now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain because there's a huge chunk of the shuttle missing.
You're calling her gum.
This is probably the one thing. I didn't much care for the Wrigley parody. I get what it is, but I didn't much care.
No!
Oh god, this. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh wait, I think I electrocuted myself. I think I did a
electrocuted yourself.
I did a bad.
There it is.
I thought I could remember which one. It's the O and Y. It's the O and.
To be fair, you can't really tell which pole is which.
I'm pretty sure this is the Y down here, right? Yeah, there we go.
How did the skeleton being shown like an X-ray become shorthand for electrocution? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Culturally and artistically speaking, I have no idea.
I want to say like 1940s Warner Brothers cartoons.
Comic strip.
Oh, so it's the other way around, is it? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around.
Also, this is a lot of effort to put into a puzzle where the solution is just on a piece of paper inside the inside the shuttle. Hey, Josh Mandel with an answer straight from the horse's mouth. It's from an old joke. Guy comes into a dry cleaners with a ticket. I don't know if you still have this. I brought it in 10 years ago. That's ridiculous. We don't keep things that long. ...
He used it. They used it in that fashion in Dagger of Amun-Ra as well.
Yeah.
When you turn in a claim ticket for 2-year-old dry cleaning, low fat says it be ready Tuesday.
Yes. And then
I'll bet Josh wrote that. I mean, most of Lorpo 2, if I remember correctly, was written by Bruce Balfour.
Yeah, it had some input. It had some. Josh did some of the writing in it, I believe.
The joke's not done. He's still talking.
Well, Josh wrote on every Sierra game ever. I mean, from the time he was hired until Space Quest 6, wrote on every Sierra game. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Except for the ones that were made by other studios like Cocktail Vision and stuff.
That would be hilarious.
I get the joke now.
No, Josh Mandel rewrite of Inca and Inca 2. Make it happen. Josh Mandel rewrite of Lost in Time. Oh God.
I mean, there are certain things you can't fix, and one of them
Josh,
is
thank you so much for explaining the joke. I think that was what I suspected too, but I wasn't sure.
Failed.
And it's funny because in Farkas, if everybody who give the claim ticket to says it'll be ready Tuesday.
Now we have to do the glue thing. This.
Oh joy.
This puzzle. Oh, I don't have the fucking data coder. Hang on. Must cheat. Such cheating shall happen. Data coder. There you are. Thank you. I could have also just gotten the.
Yeah.
I could have just got. Okay, never mind. Data coder.
You got to send in a support ticket for these errors. See what happens.
I think it's a little late to contact Sierra's support department. I think they're all.
We'll give you a
Division's response. Division's response. Who are you, and why should we care?
Your answer will be done Tuesday.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We'll give you a response on Tuesday.
All right, here we go. Boom. Now, by the way, since we have Josh Mandel in the chat, I would love, because we've had discussion about this recently, I would love for you to, if you can, please, sir, explain how the photosynthesis thingy puzzle actually is supposed to work. What is the magic behind that? Because I don't get it.
Triangulation or whatever.
Something triangulation something. But all I do is I snap two identical photos. I tear them apart. I put one negative and one positive on top of each other, and somehow it dissolves into the shuttle, and then we can warp to wherever polysorbate. I don't get how that works.
My best guess is because the deep ship went to both Delta Berxilon and polysorbate, and presumably it took a record of the star patterns in those areas, and then by taking the triangulate, wow.
Yeah, that was the sound. That just happened.
Yeah, but they're the same picture.
Yes!
Josh, basically it's a triangulation of the two star patterns, and whichever ones intersect lets Manuel know which way to point the ship.
Well, I mean, technically everything in space is always moving, so maybe the ship's computers are just sensitive enough to detect that level of movement. I don't know.
What?
I always.
What? Hey, hang on.
What? Whoa!
Oh,
I think we may have skipped a portion of the game.
Pretty significant one, in fact.
Maybe speedrunners, we found a sequence break.
Oh shit!
Oh well. Long audio driver at it.
Well, that was a thing. Speedrunners, are you paying attention? Anyway, Josh, thank you so much in the chat for explaining how the puzzle works. This is why I love talking to Josh.
It was like a puzzle that got cut short because
I think it was.
My guess was always the two pictures were just different enough. You combine the negative and the positive, and you use it for triangulation. I can't explain the disintegration.
Yeah. Are they or are they not the same photo?
It doesn't specify
they seem they're the same photo.
Are the same photo. They can't be the same photo because the stars
look subtly different in the inventory, but that's
the stars look different based on where you are in the galaxy. It's like how the north sky looks different from the south sky depending on where on planet Earth you are and looking at the stars.
Yes, you are counter surprise.
Yes,
GA overlay drivers.
I am going to point out the
Why I love talking to Josh Mandel is because he's always honest, but also funny. When you ask him something, he will honestly say, "I don't remember," or "That was something else," and all of that. I mean, Josh is a class act, and I am very, very happy that he's in the chat. Thank you, sir. Counter surprise! Just tuned in. Am I watching Space Quest 6 in CGA? Not only that, you're also listening to the glorious sounds. Well, not right now, but you will in just a second. The glorious sounds of Space Quest 6 struggling to play MIDI music of Police Quest 3's MIDI driver. You're welcome.
Back in the old days of space travel, anytime the guidance system on a spacecraft broke down, the astronauts actually had to look out a telescope and pick out a star to reorient the ship.
What?
So
they had to bust out the slide rule.
135. Add it to the list.
Again?
Divide by 0 again. This game does not want to play ball. I will make it.
Okay, this
I'm
is
telling you, support ticket.
This is definitely related to the elevator error. I just don't know how.
Is the elevator broken?
There have been cases where the Delta Berxilon elevator specifically has issues.
Oh, you know what?
I don't remember what they are and what the cause and how to fix it. That's the problem.
It's because there's so many messages in the elevator.
Yeah, I think it's overloading on Mendeliisms. I'm going to take a quick little break. Please talk amongst yourself. It's just a quick bathroom break. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Just hang tight.
By the way, there's no way on earth that that's the audio, the patch doing that somehow.
I don't think so.
No, it feels like nothing else.
Well,
I'm
actually,
trying to find the Delta Berxilon elevator.
Is there a musical instrument that, like one of the instruments in the patch, that doesn't get along with the sound file for the elevator? Because the error doesn't occur during the cutscene where Roger gets thrown into the elevator by Stellar. The error doesn't occur there, but that's because the elevator music isn't playing. So that's a valid theory.
Yeah, the elevator's not specific effectiveness. If I remember correctly, only sound in the elevator when it's working normally is just the sound when it moves. There's no background music, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there is.
It's silent in that area.
Yeah.
No, it's got that.
Okay.
It's got
There's
that
literally
jiggly
elevator music.
Oh, right. Okay.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do.
In fact, that's why I remember that room. Not just the messages, but the jaunty music that plays when you look everywhere.
Somebody mentioned like your electronic games, and that takes me back to when I was like 6.
Sierra Chest isn't a secured site. It's getting pinged by my antivirus.
Oh my.
Maybe does it have like old Sierra games hiding on there?
No, it's literally HTTP. It's not HTTPS. So I think
that's why
my antivirus is pinging it as block list. That's probably why.
People still use HTTP.
Well, Sierra Chest is pretty old. Some info on it about the elevator, but I can't get to it.
The broom closet's pretty old too, but that's HTTPS. But then again, I think Jess is actively updating the website.
Okay, we are back. Okay, let's just pretend, since the turbo lift seems to be giving us, Ascendopath seems to be giving us so much shit, let's just pretend we've done all the shit we need to do. We've already seen Fester, we've already gotten the cyberspace jack. Let's just jump straight into cyberspace.
That's a good point, because we don't actually hear any new tunes during this whole bit going back and forth.
Right.
Seeing any new.
So let's just...
we miss out on Fester Blatz's reaction to you giving him the Monty.
Actually, we can just teleport straight to his ass and give ourselves the Monty.
No, please no. I'd rather not.
Not like literally in his ass, just adjacent to his ass.
Okay.
I don't even want to be there either.
Poor
Come
choice
on,
of words.
DOSBox. Do a thing, DOSBox,
You're not
please.
curious what Fester's butt looks like?
Not in the least bit.
I am a little.
I'm sure he's got a really good routine for working on his butt. I don't need to know about it.
Maybe his species doesn't even have a butt.
That's a good point.
So that's why there are so many fluids in his face. Okay, I see.
Oh,
That's also-
that went places I didn't want to go.
That's
not
also
a
why he's
beard.
got- That's also why he's got that. That's also why he's got that big fridge full of cranial fluid. It's not cranial fluid. It's just Fester's.
Okay, DOSBox managed to shit the bed before it even started the game. Hang on, let's do this again.
That's Jason.
Because occasionally Fester leaks a little bit.
There we go. And sharing with the Discord. And of course we shall enable the glory that is CGA. Here we go.
The Enolium on YouTube says, "Hey Jason" or "Ask Jason." I don't think we want to know.
Ask Jason. Absolutely. Right. Implants and stuff. We're just doing this quickly and then we'll teleport away. Hi, Fester. We gotta turn the sound down. We're gonna turn speech off. And God, that is glorious.
Yeah.
So
it might be my favorite bit so far.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Doing Mongolian throat singing.
Thanks for joining, Josh. He's just saying he's got to run.
Oh, he's got to run. Oh, cheers, Josh. Thank you so much for being here. We're very
Thank you
sorry
for being here, sir.
to have done this.
Thank you for being
it's
here,
a
Josh.
Thank you, Josh.
pleasure having you here. Shit. What is the fucking Mahdi called?
It's the Callahan Mahdi.
The Callahan Mahdi, and it's right there. This is. We gotta go soon. Because this is just awful. I deeply apologize to everyone for
When are we doing
nothing.
a remix of this?
I'm not apologizing for showing great art on Twitch. I am in fact.
Exactly.
I even love how the neon sign behind him is so broken. The B isn't showing in dumb.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty dumb, all right.
That organ sound with all this white noise just totally reminds me of that one track from the Quake soundtrack.
All right, that was fantastic. The teleport is Alt-T. Alt, I said that in a weird way. Yes, let us go to Delta Berxilong, and we will be in Lab A. You're not supposed to be here. Oh, you shitbird. And we're gonna get a divide by 0.
Strong ZX Spectrum vibes for that. Oh,
You know what? This is
Kill
probably
Baza
due
just-
to
Kill Bossa, fuck
this
this.
is probably due to bit flags not being set. So
And there
certain
it
things are
is.
supposed to have happened already before this, and it's not.
Yeah.
So
Well, we were
Yeah.
talking earlier about how it could be the music, but I guess it's not.
I don't think it is. It's
There could be a speed error going on. Divide by 0 is usually a speed error in earlier SCI stuff. I don't know about the engine SCI 32.
He's got the
though.
cycles cranked down pretty low.
What about
it's
CPU
emulating
type?
it's on
Like, is it an
23,000 cycles. You know what we do? We'll just go straight to
Is this happening before or after you enabled
lobby.
debug mode?
Storefront. Where
Four.
the hell is cyberspace? Dude.
Is it
It was
fog?
because it happened the first time we turned debug mode on.
Yeah.
So.
Right. So maybe that's not it then.
I
What
don't
knows?
think it's CPU.
Fog. Oh, fog
Could it be
is
the
the.
CPU type. Like
There
if
we
it-
go.
If it's
Oh,
46
good.
Pentium or something.
Lord.
I don't think you can set CPU
shit.
type in DOSBox.
Yeah, you
You
can.
can in DOSBox X with more
Well,
articulation
I mean,
than the original.
It won't play in anything but SVGA S3.
No,
because
no,
it's a SVG game.
the CPU, not the machine type. I'm saying like 386, 486 Pentium.
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like
you can do
Like,
that.
maybe this is an FPU thing.
Isn't that just different cycle settings, or is it a completely different setting?
It's a separate
Oh,
option.
it
I
could
don't know
be.
Oh,
But
how much it.
I did
mean,
not
I
know
don't
that.
think
Oh
it
yeah, there it is
actually-
right there. CPU type. I
I
never
don't know if it
saw that
actually even affects anything because from my experience, it never changed anything with how the machine ran. That was all due to cycles.
I have noticed a difference running like Larry 5. Switching between 386 and 486, it did affect the timing.
Oh,
I don't
maybe
know what it is. Don't know what it is, but I just ran across one of
it's just
the
like-
Easter eggs concerning the Ascendo pad I'd nearly forgotten about. I now have my quote-unquote explanation for why the Ascendo pad is continuously failing.
oh really?
There's an Easter egg. If you talk to the Ascendo pad, you get a high-pitched voice saying, "If you're going in there, Graham, I'm standing out here."
Yes.
Cedric is killing the game. Kill the owl. That's my explanation.
Getting his revenge on your unbiased series.
It's Cedric. It's Cedric's fault. Kill the owl. That's my explanation. Thank you.
Is the game being shared in stream? Because I don't.
Oh,
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
sorry.
don't hear anything.
I forgot.
I'm seeing it on YouTube here.
Here you go. Here you go.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, the screwdriver is actually visible. Cool. Oh, I should turn the speed back down.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Found
Was
an
it more
improvement.
visible?
Found an improvement.
No, I'm seeing it on YouTube. It's worse. It's worse.
I think the thing about the screwdriver was its lines were black. So since
Mhm.
everything else was pink
Yeah.
and white, it was actually noticeable.
Yeah.
I wonder if Windows actually look like this in CGA.
I can't remember. I think I've seen it in CGA.
Are we more impressed?
Yes, it did. Windows 3.1 did look like that in CGA.
Wow.
It did.
So it actually got something right.
Yep. Are we more impressed with the still slightly juicy zombie on the left, or the void zombie that's completely desiccated on the right?
I am more impressed with the one on the left.
Over there.
I like the one on the left. He looks like he's really
The
chill.
Hawaiian shirt sells it, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he does have that going for him.
Okay. Do we have to do all this? I don't think we do. We've seen this now. Let's go back to... Actually, no, hang on. If we do this, we do all of this, then we take off the headset. Will Kilbasa still be there?
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
think so.
No, it will be. Well, actually, no. It's a good point.
Because you'd be coming
Check it
from a
out.
different room, and
Yeah.
the room scripts handle which room you come from, handles what appears in the room based on which room you came from.
Okay.
Yeah, but Gabasa showed up when he was coming out of the.
Yeah, which he would if
yeah,
you were in the
which
game
he
and
can
didn't
do.
finish that and went back to that room.
If you're coming out of cyberspace, there's no way Kilbasa should be there normally. So unless they program the game to allow the character versus the progression, Kilbasa shouldn't be there by default.
We'll see. Now I'm just gonna do all of this.
Once you leave, though, if you leave and come back from the Ascendo pad, he might be back.
We'll see.
Yeah, that might happen. Because the bit flag's not set that he shouldn't be there anymore.
If you print everything out and then show it to Bellows immediately, then you go to the end game. So
Right.
it should make a difference.
We'll see what happens.
And we burn the OnRAND file while we're here. Just a thought.
Wouldn't hurt me. Oh wait, I'm supposed to look at the fuck. Okay, hang on. Yes, and now we get the Easter egg. I can't read that. Now we get the Easter egg of him subtracting points from our score.
This is going to
but
be
really...
interesting.
Oh, that will be interesting because.
Yeah, because your
we
score's
have
so
20
low.
points.
Oh.
Is it going to go into negative numbers?
I think it'll just go to 0.
Well, at least that wouldn't be a divide by 0.
Yeah, it just went to 0.
Is it going to give us more points?
Nope, it just gave us back the exact amount
I
of
was
points
going
we
to say,
had.
if we found a glitch where we could get extra points, we might find a way to legitimately get 500.
Oh yeah, but no.
Well, we could do that with the Isle of Langerhans.
You're very
But
close
yeah,
to the
like
edge
whole
there,
year.
Raj. Could you
No, you-
not do that?
If you do everything right, other than the missing points, and deliberately miss a single point action, you can use the Isle of Langerhans to give you an extra 3, and then you hit 500. Only way to do it, but
Oh, the beauty.
short of just your hands again and again and again and again and again, which is
Cyan
no.
ooze.
I only have so much patience.
Sharpay, and we need.
It would be an interesting way to punish somebody.
Santiago.
Yeah.
Where's Santiago?
She'd be ahead of Sharpay because
Yeah, she would.
Sharpay's an SH. Santiago would be.
Yeah.
Not that you can tell
Santiago.
because the drawer outlines are.
Yeah, the drawer outlines are just the.
Go back to the right.
Oh, there she is.
There it is. There it is.
Hang on. Thank you.
Where in the galaxy is Stella?
Don't you also need to get Sinjin?
Nigel,
Oh, no, you don't.
Rancid, and
That's- no.
Sinjin. No, we don't.
No,
we
you don't need Sinjin. My mistake.
Bellows.
It's all good. We need Mr. Bellows. I think that's it. I think that's it.
I'm fairly. Now I kind of wish you were able to call him Mr. Bellows because he'd probably react like most people do and say, "That's Dr. Bellows." To which I'd be like, "Dude, you should lose your doctorate after all the stuff you've pulled."
Or do like a young Frankenstein and be like, "No, it's Dr. Bellew."
That too. Yeah.
Well, maybe he's not a medical doctor.
What is going on?
I don't know
Whistle
this.
at the printer.
No, that's her typing. That's her typing.
I'm getting funky.
This is a little avant-garde jazz, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Sonic Youth
With
fan.
the
Oh my
printer.
God.
Yeah, with the printer.
What?
Oh my god.
That? What is that high-pitched one?
That's her,
I think that's the typewriter slide.
yeah.
Yeah, the first time that high-pitched one hit, that was exactly when Roger presented the file. I was like, is he whistling at the printer? What is that?
All right, moment of truth. Okay, stop it. God damn it. There you go.
There must be plenty of room in there.
This is what peak music sounds like. You're absolutely right, Daryl. That is indeed what peak music sounds like. Cherry Onion is trying to use Twitch Discord commands or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't have those. I don't have a bot. If you want to know something, just ask.
Does this make you want to go back to all your old Sierra fan games that you composed music for, MI, and rework it with these new settings?
I would say yes. And
I was gonna keep that as a surprise.
That whole Nukem Nukem Robots was a masterpiece.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing I could do to measure up to that. Maybe I should just leave the whole idea be.
Really excited to see my handiwork when it first begins.
Here we go. Now we get to see the cutscene again, but also the stuff before that.
Oh, it looks like Decaf Jedi's owning up to his fanfic here in the Discord server. I called him out on it.
Oh, I remember that. Isn't that the one that's in like the first person?
I wouldn't know. I haven't read them.
Oh, there was like a fanfic kind of thing where Roger was dictating diary entries about his adventures.
Yeah, not mine either. Maybe if there was an article I wrote outside of the fanfiction library, one of the first things I sent to Jess, which I think was a first-person recount by Roger of his adventures, and it was really terrible. I think that's still on the broom closet as well, but it's not in the fanfic theater.
Pretty sure everybody dabbled in.
Go ahead.
No, just pretty sure everybody in the community dabbled in fan fiction back in those days.
Yeah, fan fiction didn't have.
We all wanted more.
This is such emotionally poignant music right here.
Yes. It was beautiful.
Yeah, the two that Decaf did were Death of Roger Wilco and 10-minute Syrian Encounter.
Now this I want to see, the shrinking effect.
Yes, here we go.
The names only say so much, yeah.
The pain train, all aboard. That's not too bad, actually.
Wow.
Wonderful cyan
I
electricity.
like that. I
And
like
cut the
how
power.
And now we can't see a dang thing.
Nope. Just turned off
Triple
all the
circuit
lights.
breaker.
Yeah, the voltage was set too high.
Everything's turning back on.
Auxiliary power engage.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. Ugh.
That was a cool scene, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how that worked in game with those large moving head.
That's an FMV. Pretty sure it's an FMV.
Yeah, they've got.
Oh, is it an SEQ or?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think so because it's like there's a whole bunch of stuff in the game that's FMV.
This isn't. This I'm pretty sure is in-game stuff.
This until you do the crazy ride into her veins. That's an FMV.
Yeah.
That was the coolest thing we just saw there. A focus, a defocus shift in CGA.
That was impressive.
What kind of weirds me out about that focus defocus thing is that they didn't sort of like just crossfade it like you would normally. It's got that mosaic pixel dissolve thing.
Yeah.
That's not how focus change works.
No.
And they did have the technology to do a fade. They just didn't.
Not between two screens.
The funny thing is that's the only time in the game that you see something like that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it was coded in specifically for that.
You would think that they would use it for the scenes where Roger's talking to Stellar, in the transporter room.
This
Pressure dissolve was all they could do between two screens.
Yeah.
Night Skyus, what do you mean by the bad version of Loom?
the CD-ROM version. CD-ROM version.
Oh, the voice versions. That's.
Oh, you got the fish.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
They had to strip everything.
Well, I know a lot of people don't like the VGA version in general.
The fish just appears
because like
the fish deteriorates. The fish deteriorates during play, so the game just gave me a new version of the fish.
Okay.
Oh.
It wasn't that Dr. Bella just gave you a fish because he.
Somebody take the keys out of the cab, please.
Again?
This is weird. I'm getting a little weirded out.
Loud? Oh no!
Honestly, I don't see how it could be the case, but the only thing really different under the hood here is either the debug mode, which we know is not the case, or the patch file. But that does not make any sense because that doesn't affect anything in the game at all. It's just an output.
Okay, has this been played through on DOSBox X?
I haven't. I've never played it in DOSBox X.
One advantage of that is we know it's not tied to the turbo lift now or the Ascendo pad, so it's not whatever that error was rearing its head again. It's something else.
You know what? Let's just skip to the end and then get on with the surprise that we have in store, because the surprise is really something we all want to.
Oh yeah.
Stay here for. Oh yeah. So let's just go to. We've seen.
Oh, okay. I know what Midnight Sky's talking about now. He's actually talking about EGA Loom.
What? That's not the bad version of Loom. That's the beautiful version.
CGA. Pardon me. CGA Loom.
I wanted to at least hear how the stomach music sounds.
There is apparently a version you can switch
not
to
a version,
LucasArts drivers.
You
can play it in CGA.
Trolls, before you go to the brain, I at least want to hear how the stomach sounds.
Build rating.
Oh yeah, let's go to the stomach. Let's go to the stomach.
Oh boy. Okay.
Don't forget to stream to Discord again.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Oh God.
Oh dear God.
What? What am I listening to?
Those are not M&Ms. Those are obviously Reese's Pieces.
Oh, that is
like dirt.
That is harsh. That is good. That is good stuff. This is the stuff. Oh yes.
I don't know what kind of stuff it is.
More.
Oh God.
And everything is just black up here.
Hi.
Somehow that looks even more gross now. I guess because it's vaguely more.
Okay. Wait, what?
I don't know.
Okay, the shuttle is ready for takeoff. The shuttle is just, look at it, it's not crashed. And we just got to divide by 0 again.
The music sounded like it was kind of stuck, so maybe it is. Maybe it is the patch.
I don't know. That's right. Let's skip to the end. Let's just see the ending and then move on. I think we've proven our point with Space Quest 6.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, honestly, this one being the least stable makes the most sense because it's the largest gap. It's the largest gap between, CGA and as intended. So
not only that, the game also was the most stable in the series anyway. You're just piling instability on top of more instability.
Yeah, this game wasn't the Zit Room. This game isn't. Yeah, I think that's the ending.
Ugh! Oh my God, that just looks. You can't even tell what that is.
That hurts like a.
But Roger sure looks straight out of a Sinclair machine.
Roger's wearing one of those. What are those called?
Me?
Those skin-tight, mono-colored suits.
Oh,
what are
yeah.
those called?
You know what's really fun?
Spandex.
Check this out.
Zentai or something? I don't know.
He's wearing his
just full body.
He's wearing his normal regular uniform, except when he does a talking animation. Okay, so I'm missing the thing. I'm missing the
Zentai suit.
Fish?
Zentai bodysuit. That's
the
it.
iron thing. I'm missing the thing. What is that?
A staple.
Is it?
Staple.
It's a paperclip. That's the one. Thank you.
That's right. The paperclip that you break off in her.
Yeah, paper. There you go. Boom. And also the fish. We will indeed need fish.
Hey, here's your fish.
Can you use the wrong fish?
Here's your fish.
Like, does it let you pick from different? Yeah, it does let you pick from different states of decay.
I now have multiple fish. Look at the many fish I possess. I possess many fish.
I don't know why they find that so funny.
This is a good question, though. I'm curious if it would actually let you use incorrect fish.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
I'll bet it's hard-coded to only accept the fish you would currently have in your inventory at this point. They probably all have different IDs.
Calls you out for cheating.
I could see it being any fish or just the fish.
Yeah.
The hilarious thing would be if it's the wrong fish and it gives you more points. That would be hilarious.
Let's be honest. It's the way this was coded.
Because it's too healthy.
Go!
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because it's not decayed enough, it doesn't poison her.
Okay, we'll try the first fish. Divide by fish error. It fucking works! It works! It works!
Oh, there we
Does
go.
it poison her? That's the question.
Oh, it will.
Poison her. If it's,
I mean, there's.
Okay,
you could never reach this state in game without the debug. So of course there's no failsafe for this. But I am surprised that worked. Apparently it just
Maybe they
checks.
did it on purpose for testing.
Yeah, probably.
Could be.
All right, it's the end.
God.
Where are we?
In the void.
Nose.
It's the ending from Space Odyssey. It's a baby.
Someone start playing Also Sprach Zarathustra.
Why did Sharpay's brain have
If I knew how to play it, my microphone goes through my keyboard, I'd do that.
Boop boop. Hello. Hello. I'm here. I'm the one shooting magenta rays out of someone's pimple. Yo. Actually, Dr. Bellows doesn't look half bad.
Doesn't look half good either.
Can't get worse than he looked already.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen to the mellow tune.
Oh God.
Oh, that was good.
It was white.
By the way, the cheerful fanfare was supposed to play there, and it was just nothing. It was just cacophony.
I heard some rando chance noise.
Yep.
It was not loud.
Oh, and Stellar is transparent now.
And Stellar's having green screen effects on her uniform.
Well, that's because it's the reflection from the window.
Yeah,
We know what.
I just realized that myself.
Brandon.
that's beautiful.
And her face is just floating there.
Yeah, her hair too. It's wow.
Eric
She's
Kugel
a
says she-
disembodied head floating in the void. I love
Yeah,
it.
she wore a green
Those
uniform to
ridges.
work.
With those ridges, it looks far more creepy now.
She looks like
Mask.
she looks like she's asking for an Aurat piece any minute.
You know what it is? You guys remember that weird FMV game that Spoonie played where there was just this floating face that went, "Learn how to fly. Learn how to fly."
Where did you learn how to
Cybermorph.
fly?
Yeah.
Cybermorph on
Yeah, that one.
Jaguar.
Jaguar game. That's right.
Kind of reminds me of that.
You learn to fly.
Yeah, that
Kind of,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, the ending music is fantastic. Also, Roger seems to have aged considerably.
I mean, after everything we've put him through with the drivers and the music, can you blame him?
Not really, no. Skippy, dialogue-y, Skippy. We just want to see the final FMV.
This music is too good. We need to break it again. Come on. There's gotta be something.
Oh, here. Oh!
Oh God!
Worth it! That's the juice! This is the juice! Yes! Yes!
This does appease me.
Yes! The pain train!
It looks even crustier now.
Oh,
Behind it's like one of those ridiculous giant smiley faces.
oh that is so
Use that word
good.
crusty.
Oh, that is.
Oh no!
Oh, that is so good. Ah.
Well, I will never be okay after this. I am permanently scarred.
Oh, fantastic! And the ending has no subtitles, so it's just a star field. I think we're done here with DOSBox X. Well, not quite actually, but we do want to quit this game. I'm just gonna quit. Stop.
Oh, I'm gonna have to add Space Quest 6 to my list of Sierra games to poke around in now, because 135 divided by 0 is gonna drive me crazy now.
Yeah,
because I'm like, what is causing this?
So, for our next trick, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where shit gets real. I've been saving this for the end because, oh, good lord, you guys are about to see something. So, the first thing we have to do is we have to set the machine type to CGA. It is required. We do.
Yes.
We do.
I know what he's doing.
Yeah.
This is...
Oh, I know what he's doing too.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if DOSBox will just outright set his computer on fire at this point.
We will also need to enable
And
the
catch fire.
CGA filter. We always need to enable the CGA filter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall go into... Remember when I said in the last stream that... well, I actually didn't even say it. I just said, you know, we're not doing Space Quest 1 VGA, because, you know, we're only playing the best games. So for the Pain Train, of course we are playing Space Quest 1 VGA.
No.
In, let's say a slightly different version that you're probably used to. So, I've been saving this for the end. We could have done this for Space Quest 4, but, you know, just, you know, the CGA mode was what it was
And
for Space Quest 4. And 3, we could also have done it for, but I've been saving this for Space Quest 1 VGA. So, a lovely person on the ASCII Discord called James Howard has been doing a number of different custom patch drivers for Sierra games. One of them...
Dude's awesome.
Yeah, dude's a wizard. And he uses his power for evil, which is always a good time.
And good. He helped me with getting a driver working for my card.
But mostly evil. And one of the most evil things he did was we were sort of joking that, okay, we've reached perfection with, you know, the CGA driver that you've seen earlier that we used for Space Quest 4. We've reached perfection. It can't possibly get any worse. And someone, I forget who, joked that, well, unless we put it into ASCII.
Oh no!
I am now regretting that remark.
And
Why, James?
So James went off and made an ASCII driver for SCI.
That nobody was asking for.
That no one technically.
He broke a pre-existing driver.
He broke a pre-existing. What he does was basically he disabled the I don't know how it works. I'm not technology connections.
Switching into graphics mode. Basically,
it doesn't change into graphics mode. What it does is it will display the on-screen graphics, but in text mode. So what you're going to see is a mess of ASCII.
It'll try to do it in the right color for that area, but it doesn't matter at this
There
point.
is no right color.
There is no right color. There will also be even less right color because we are also adding on top of it, we're adding Brandon's CGA shader. So here we go.
Yeah, because it's 16 colors otherwise.
Oh, that is. Oh,
God.
we need to scale you up.
Oh God, no! Oh.
What if there's a CGA mod for Doom?
No, why?
There we go. Just had to scale it up.
And then you got the music.
Hey, that's surprisingly, that's not bad.
Why? Why?
The pain train rolls on. Glory be to the pain train.
I don't even know what
Impressive you can still read that. I can't read that.
Oh, by the way,
Twitch chat.
just to reiterate, of course,
it's an Atari game.
It is also using.
Violates the Geneva Convention.
It is also using Police Quest 3's audio driver because, of course, it is. If anyone can read the credits, feel free.
Magenta Squid.
Just odd.
Tubular bells and sing flatulence.
Pixie trouble.
Snare drum or whatever it is just makes it.
Is this what happens when
Incident
you die?
I love the fact that Pixie just came in the chat just to say what the actual fuck.
The Lost Andromedan on YouTube, demonetized for extreme violence and explicit content.
Yes. Daryl says this is what Scott Murphy sees when he looks at this game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the Arcada.
It is.
There's a Deltar.
There's a Deltar.
There's the Deltar.
It's so much
There
more
might be some
coherent
credits on
when
screen.
things are in motion, but when everything stops, it can be so hard to interpret.
Kyle the Swede is having a moment. Like Steven says, I go away for a bit to do work and come back to what the fuck is this? Well, to reiterate, look, it's how baby ASCIIs are made. So, just to reiterate, this is Space Quest 1 VGA, the EGA 16 color version. And there's a little smiley face off to the left there. Running with James Howard's ASCII driver, which is a hack of an existing driver.
Runs in CGA.
And with a CGA shader on top.
What the fuck? It's like
welcome to hell.
Roblox, Roger.
Roger's from freaking Minecraft.
What?
You have like 3 different faces.
Missing from Pokemon.
I'm frightened. I'm very frightened.
What happens when your Atari
was a
gets
mistake.
Like,
What
blow
if
into the
Space
cartridge.
Quest? What if Space Quest was an NES glitch?
What if Missing No designed Space Quest 1?
I'm searching a dead body. We're gonna have such a hard time with the copy protection. Oh yeah, and also the mouse cursor is borked, so I have to use the keyboard to control him. I think we broke Brainiac.
If I stop laughing, I'm gonna start screaming.
I didn't have a problem with the
Fucking hell.
If we could read the text, this is actually very playable.
Oh, here comes the scientist.
Yeah, we're gonna have a problem already.
Yeah, text mode my ass.
Yeah, how are you going to actually get the proper cartridge? Because you're not going to be able to know which one it is.
I don't know.
I tried till all hours of the night last night to try to crack the copy protection, but I just did not have enough time to figure it out.
Look at the
It was
portrait.
a noble effort. It really was. Yeah, I know.
Now, of course, the good thing about this is that the cartridge is entirely optional. You don't actually need to pick it up. Did I not switch to the... There you go.
I thought the... Oh, but they randomize the code that you need.
Oh, yeah, they do.
end.
I think this is the elevator.
We're probably not going to get to the ending.
Oh, no,
Well, you
no,
can
no.
just load saves.
I think it'll be enough just to
I
get.
love the Sarian.
You don't need to set the self-destruct, do you?
No.
Oh! Yes, you do.
I really need to sleep.
Make sure you get the widget.
It looks...
Yeah, where's the widget?
For a minute.
Where's the
It
widget?
looks even more evil this way.
Holy
I can't.
shit.
I can't. Which part is the widget?
What even is this?
I think it's around the leftmost
is-
purple blotch.
It is
fucking nonsense.
galaxy. We are not in space. I mean, we are, but we're still in the ship.
There is only one way to parse what I am seeing on this screen, and that is the Dark One of Oozle from Quest for Glory 4 has emerged
I found it.
and destroyed reality as we know it.
Or it's Gigas from Earthbound.
I told you,
about
the
to say
leftmost
that.
purple.
I was about to say
Ah,
that.
Oozle! Oh,
I'm just
God,
saving.
That's even
Was it the
worse.
same game screen?
That was the same game screen. It looks like this.
That's awful.
Okay, let's see if I can make it to the elevator.
Why?
God, I really wish the two guys could see this.
Oh God, why?
I kind of. They can't.
Oh, don't worry. I'll show Scott. I'm sure he's gonna love this.
Space Invaders, even.
At least the sound matches the visual experience. Yeah, you're damn
it really
right it
does
does.
look like those little alien things.
All right, let's just save our game. You know.
Every time I think it can't get any worse, the next screen pops up.
Yeah, exactly right.
All right, let's see if we can hide behind this thing.
That's exactly how it feels to. That's exactly how it feels to play Space Quest 4 on Amiga.
I think that's a
Seeing the worst of it. And
Good job, you pulled it up.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could hide behind that thing right in the center of the room.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You're
have
obviously in the field of vision.
It makes no sense.
It's the same logic as hiding between the two rocks in King's Quest V. It makes no sense from an in-universe perspective.
Oh, none
it makes
at
sense
all.
From an out-of-universe one.
Okay, so which inventory item do you think is the key card? Taking all bets.
Yeah.
Middle
Yeah,
one.
I think it's the one on the left.
No, it's
I think
on the left?
The middle
This
is
one?
your Buckazoids. isn't it?
Maybe you should look at it and see what the message tells you.
Good suggestion.
Where's the keypad? There it is. Oh, it worked! Avuzal says it's 4 a.m. and I need sleep. I think we all do. Hey, we're safe.
Really,
I can't even tell if what I'm looking at is real.
I have to stop and think, okay, what's the next room? So I even know where this is.
yeah.
I recognize the exit. That's the shuttle bay.
It's a good thing I've played this game before, because, I mean, this would be a blind playthrough from fucking
It
hell.
feels like someone threw a snow cone on asphalt.
If that
Yeah, it looks
snow
like the
cone-
ridges of pavement, doesn't it?
If that snow cone was made of mold and rot.
I'm sure I'm gonna fuck something up eventually, but fucking hell! What am I looking at?
Oh, yeah, that's the walkway. You gotta go up the walkway.
It is the walkway.
Oh, of course.
I hope there's nothing to fall
But
off.
you
of
know,
here.
we have to. You need to press the do not press.
Oh,
we gotta
of
see
course.
what the fuck it does.
Of
to that
course.
If you can find it,
Find out which one is do not press.
Where's the power button? I forgot the. Where's is it just up here? Oh yeah, it's the middle one.
Far left. The middle or the right button.
Far left.
Don't forget to buckle
yeah.
up.
The power.
I got you. I got you. Hang on.
Did you open the shuttle bay door?
Yeah, I did.
I think you did. I think I heard it.
Did you put on your belt?
I did
Yeah,
not.
I don't think.
I did not. Now I did. The power button
It's
is.
on the car.
Oh, it's the one on the right. There we go.
Oh,
Lovely.
Okay, so the left button is auto now.
Come on. Pull the fucking throttle, Roger. Where is the throttle? There it is.
Oh, there you go.
We made it off the Arcata.
Wow.
Glory to the pain train.
Now the real question is, can you figure out which one's the auto nav and which one's the do not press?
Do not press is the middle.
The middle button.
And off we scoot.
Buttons.
Yep.
Looks like a unicorn barfed.
Something's definitely happening here.
This is so beautiful.
Guys, I think something's wrong. Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, glory.
Hey, that's not bad.
Now,
you can't tell what's going on.
Was this worth staying up for, Brandon?
Not bad, he says.
Staying up for. It's 1 p.m. now.
Oh, well, getting up early then.
Didn't tell me that was...
Absolutely.
Where's the restore? That would be that
death
one.
screens. The death screens. I didn't even think about those.
Oh, she's so stupid.
It's amazing you can actually figure out what you're doing.
Pixie, what did you say? Sorry?
I don't think it sounded like this before.
I'm sorry, I can't hear what Pixie's saying.
Yeah, somebody's saying something.
Pixie, go ahead.
No, sorry, I was exclaiming because my cat was trying to get into the trap again, but she's avoided it.
A trap? Is this like a Kato and Pink Panther kind of thing where you just set traps for each other? The
No,
public
we've
must
got
know.
a feral cat and we're trying to trap it.
Oh.
But we keep trapping our own cats.
Oh my gosh.
This is a
Like,
So what you're saying is your cats are dumber than the wild one.
Yes.
That's a very.
In fact, he was sitting about a meter away from the trap about half an hour ago. He was just sitting next to it.
Is there
very
any
British
way
sitcom,
on
very-
Earth you can squeeze any of this into your Space Quest 1 film? Is there any of this that's usable?
You're not getting the
in any
glass?
fashion, like an Easter egg.
Oh, the glass!
On
I
a
forgot.
little TV screen or something.
Oh no!
Oh, we're gonna have to come back to that.
Roger takes drugs or something.
It's on the side, isn't it? Or is
Yeah,
it on
I'm
the
trying
front?
to
I can't remember.
ship
Trolls,
you
some
right
people
down
take
here.
some of these as screenshots and try and post them and see if people can identify them.
Oh no!
Oh, that would be a fun game.
Oh god!
It's kind
Space Quest.
of more to the right, and that white spot there.
Space Quest
Down.
Magic Eye.
Yeah, try that. A little lower.
This is going up on YouTube as a VOD, right?
Oh, come on.
Oh,
better.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, where's the fucking glass? Come on. What am I even clicking on?
Oh my goodness. This is so wrong.
I don't know what's happening.
I'm
trying to find a glass shard, and it's not even a needle in the haystack.
I'm pretty sure it's around that white character down there.
I can imagine the
the right.
Minecraft-esque Roger just turning to the screen and being like, "User, why have you forsaken me?"
maybe I'm too close to
Melting.
It's like right at the bottom of the windshield, right?
Go ahead and I'm gonna pull.
If you
up,
squint your eyes, it's easier to make sense of the whole picture.
No, it isn't.
Space Quest
Yeah,
Magic Eye.
a little
That's what
bit.
it is.
Maybe a
Space
little. Yeah,
Quest
you might be
Magic-
onto something there.
Space Quest Magic Eye. That's what it is.
Try where if you see like the black line in the middle of the blue on the front of the hood there, try there around there.
Right here?
I mean,
A
they're
little
all
to the
black
right.
lines, right?
Yeah. Good point.
Your other right.
All right. Okay, over here. I got the survival kit at least, so we won't die of
There's a
thirst.
miracle.
Yeah. Maybe that hotspot is just broken irrevocably. Nah, this should be possible.
It's very
Come on.
possible. Because the mouse can't reach it.
Yeah, but there may not be enough precision to the mouse. Hunt the pixel.
I think I've been all over this. Oh
It's a
shit!
pretty big chunk, the glass shard. I'm
Yeah,
looking
isn't
at
it?
it on a playthrough.
So where is it? Sort of like around
I'm
here.
waiting for the text box to go away because I'm actually using your playthrough here.
Oh, cool.
That's what we need to do. Is we need to have somebody playing through the actual game side by side with this.
Oh, Burnswell is saying, any chance? It's just saying you're
I
not
think
close
you're a different
enough.
aspect ratio. Don't look, Brandon. Yeah, this looks wider. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, the original playthroughs I did are in the wrong aspect ratio. Don't tell Brandon.
I might have. Oh, you're really close. I think like a little, maybe a little lower. God, I keep losing your mouse cursor.
Every time you
Okay,
guys
yeah,
say
that's too high.
Okay, around here.
A little to the right.
Over here.
Down. Yeah, like right there. Right there, maybe.
Right there, lower, lower.
Ratio.
Come on.
It's in that zone. It's in that zone. You're
Oh,
in
it's
the
in the zone. Go and get it. Oh, it's in the zone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Hey, this is getting colder.
I
right
don't
there.
think this is possible.
Is it even? Are you even using the right icon? Like I don't even know.
I am.
You might just be looking at
I
it.
checked 3 times. I am using.
Oh god.
This is walk, look,
I just
hand.
don't know how you can tell. Okay.
But
The hotspot is probably unreachable.
It is unreachable.
Might be a little to the right. It's such a large object. I'd be surprised. Yeah, like down just a little from there. Like right there.
This is just showing the red X. So I think this error message is me touching the actual ship. Oh, we found it! We found it! Yes! Save game, save game, save game. Yes.
It's
All
imagining
glory.
Roger just kind of fumbling around in the dirt, like.
Good work,
I lost
everybody.
my glasses.
Now for the next fun part, finding the plant.
Oh, no worries. No worries. There are tons of
everywhere.
plant hotspots.
Click on the cyan
Yeah.
pixel.
Yeah, click
Yeah,
on
but how are you
this.
gonna tell?
No, I thought it was the purple one.
Yeah,
that's my
here
point.
comes the spider
Everything's
droid.
purple.
I missed you, boy.
Oh God! Look at him.
I'm so scared.
Like one of his
God.
limbs is made of the
Ah!
the
And there's
Sierra.
Grill. Hi, Grill.
Sierra Mountain.
Hi, Grill. How you doing? You did save after getting the glass, right?
I did.
did,
I
you
did.
did.
I did.
Okay.
Because you took so long in this room, that's why you appear so fast.
Nah,
Yeah.
also his timer is so super borked.
Yeah. What's your CPU cycle on this?
It's 486 DX2, 66 megahertz emulation.
Oh,
The
jeez.
cycles are 23,000. Might want to
Might be
put.
too much.
Yeah, they're too
Yeah,
much.
you might because I had problems too.
We all have
Around that
problems right
speed.
now.
I can avoid them. Fuck them.
What's the old 7,000? Wasn't that the one everyone always does?
Oh, go. Oh. Fucker me.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He outran you.
He did.
Yeah, he I think he goes slightly faster than you in this one.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is emulate CPU speed. Let's knock it down to a 386, 33 megahertz.
Yeah.
That's around
Yeah.
6,000 cycles. This ought to be good. My life has meaning
I
now.
hope you didn't save yourself into a corner. This is gonna suck.
If you turn your speed up, you'll be faster than it.
Is that right? Hey, we can actually see the speed slider. Cool. Okay, let's see if I can avoid him.
Sometimes Roger is a Minecraft man. Other times he's just a glitching brick.
There's a
Just
plant here
straight up Lego.
somewhere. It's over here somewhere. Oh, the music is fantastic. Let's just head on down here. That timer is gonna run out
Right.
any minute now. Oh,
Always get
got plants. Okay,
Right
I'm just gonna after he's done with that animation, which is unskippable and really strange. I'm just gonna scoot for the ridge and then save there, because I don't want to save now in case I just back myself into a spider corner. Come on, you can do it. Here we go.
Looks
Oh,
like
here
he has
comes
2 heads.
Here comes Jordy Poo. Run.
At least his little theme is relatively intact.
Yeah.
Can't speak.
Oh, he's gonna fall over, isn't he? Yeah, you're gonna fall over, you little bastard. Run. Scoot like the wind. Yeah, we can make it. We can totally make it. Up the ridge. There we go. And Savey Gamey. There we go. All glory. Holy fucking Christ. Scoot like the wind indeed.
You can make out the skull.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Make out
Hi,
the
Jordy.
on that spine too, but you can't make out the spine itself, hardly.
It's gonna be interesting hiding behind the rock in the Orat cave. If I recall correctly, you have to use the walk icon and not the hand icon.
Yeah. Yeah, I ran into that.
For reasons.
Replaying.
Because why not, obviously.
Reasons unbeknownst to people with a brain.
Yay!
Now Roger looks appropriately stringy. Roger looks appropriately stringy in that animation at last.
Fucking rock.
Oh, it's
the
right
rock
here.
and the plant. I forgot about that.
It's up a little higher where that kind of triangle meets at the top.
That's right, I forgot. There's also the plant.
Blocks.
Piece
You're
of
not
plant
high
under
or
the
right enough.
stalactite tip.
Oh, there you go. Cheers.
Oh,
Thanks.
Yeah, that's
Thank
right.
you so much. Saving.
Yeah, could
Saving.
have gotten plant from there anyway. I'd forgotten about that.
Oh, we could. We totally could. I forgot about that as well. Shit, you're right. Does this version have acid drops? Yes, it does. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so
I don't think
next,
you can even see them.
next
That sound
question.
effect is like the Le'Veon Peace Terror whistle.
Yeah.
And there's. the
Oh, hey, I got
monster.
Eden. I got Eden. I got too close.
No, you're good.
Am I good? Where the hell am I
Yeah,
then?
it looks like
Where is Roger?
Oh, sorry. I was clicking. I clicked the talk
Back
icon.
and I don't know.
this inventory.
Talking to the monster.
So, just out of curiosity, which one do you think is a plant?
It's like a broken Donkey Kong map.
But it's
That was the plant.
All
Hey,
these little ladders.
got it right on the first try.
Man.
Nice.
this looks like the every time you look at the inventory, my brain immediately thinks of Atari Adventure and just the graphics and the blockiness and I'm like, oh god, it's so awful.
We gotta do the replays, man.
Oh
God,
shit, yeah.
Oh
Like,
no!
we have to
No!
see their faces.
Oh god, no! Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
More to the
Oh,
right.
that wasn't the rock. Sorry. This isn't the rock. Which one do you suppose is the rock? That one? Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, definitely have to do the replays.
Do we
Definitely.
see the? Yeah, we got to see the two guys' heads.
Absolutely. Here we go. Let's have some
It's gonna be
acid.
so bad.
See how it does the play-by-play on this one.
Yeah.
Make out
Wow.
the shape.
Scott and Mark, we apologize so very
We
much.
might have a new avatar for them.
Why? Why?
Oh, I like
What
that.
have we done? What have we
Music's
done?
doing all right.
Music's doing all right. Sure,
What a
whatever you say,
pain.
dude.
Well, better than it's been doing.
James Howard is in the text chat going,
At least
God,
I can
why?
identify some of the music.
Yes, I'll applaud James Howard in the text chat. This is his doing. You absolute mad person.
Look what you have wrought, James.
Yes. The pain train rolls on. The pain train stops for no man. Ah.
On my work, she mighty and despair.
I like this.
Let's see, glass shard. I'll bet it's this thing.
Sounds like something from the early like
It was not.
dead to memory days of techno.
Here we go.
Dreamed of creating the world's most painful version of this game, and we succeeded.
It has officially... I don't think it can get any worse than this. I would happily see someone try.
Never say that. Never say it can't possibly get any worse. Never say that.
We can actually see the acid drops. We can actually see the acid drops. Cool.
Wow.
That's good.
Good luck avoiding them.
Yeah, that's step 2.
Yeah, well, it's like I said earlier. I guess when things animate, you can kind of tell what they are.
Yep, I melted again.
Beautiful Atari sound effects there.
Oh yeah.
I like the replacement for the sound. I'm melting.
Oh, hey, oh, we got places. Yes! Fucking hell! Paint train rolls on. We didn't turn on the translator. How? Where is the translator?
Which?
Oh, that was it? I think that was it.
Yep. That was.
We have.
Here we go.
Of course, we have no way of telling.
This one is gonna get tossed out anyway.
We have no way of telling if this is actually the. Oh god, that is amazing. Because the text is all garbled, so we have no idea what he's saying. Regardless,
that might be the closest to accurate visual thus far. Oh god! Oh god, the text.
Maybe it's not on.
I mean, the head's pretty good. The text is terrible.
Dinoleum asks, King's Quest 7 with this driver. Unfortunately, this only works with EGA games. You cannot do this with King's Quest 7. You could technically do this with King's Quest 5, though, because that had that has
this is amazing.
Now I'm thinking
Unless
of all
someone...
the LucasArts EGA games, and I'm like, oh god, no.
Oh no. If you were ever worried about getting flagged on YouTube, that sound alike of the spoke Zarathustra, I think you're okay on this one.
Oh god.
So we do have a problem. Dan says, I didn't hear a point award. Then again...
I heard the sound effect, though, when you activated the translator.
What is the point? What is the point sound effect even on this with this driver? Like, I have not noticed it.
Oh, we've heard it. It just happened.
One time.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I can do the Aurat cave thing and not save. Cause here we go.
Sparky.
Here's Sparky. Yay, I did it! Holy shit! Alright. So even if... No, wait, I think Brandon's right. I think the translator was correct because I don't think
the piece for a second.
Yeah, me too. Aurat does not appear unless you've been given your mission in this version. I don't think he does anyway.
I thought he did.
I don't think he's actually in the cave unless the hologram gives you the mission. Now, where the fuck did his bit go?
I think it's that black shoe-looking thing.
This thing?
In that sea of purple right there. Maybe?
This thing? I think it's over here. I think it's this thing.
I'm checking the playthrough.
This is a very small.
Oh no!
And also
it's gonna be near the blue mass, a little to the right of the blue mass, or in it.
Blue mass. See, I think it lands differently depending on your CPU speed.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah, I think it does.
Well, that's whereabouts it is on your playthrough.
Oh god. Oh, I just touched myself.
And the game is so pixelated.
Admission of why all this is happening comes out.
Yeah. Twitch fan.
You have to phrase it like that.
Yes.
And we are using the hand icon. Yeah, there we go. Well, this is anybody's guess. Did anyone see where that landed?
I still think it's around that black shoe.
No, did not.
Is the black shoe this thing over here?
Yeah, that's what I'm... Around there is my guess.
I remember seeing a piece kind of drop towards the center, but... Yeah.
This other guy's playthrough, it looks to be the same spot.
Okay, so if it's the same spot, let's hear it.
In the blue mass?
Yeah, right around, in the blue mass, roughly.
We found it!
Maybe.
Yes!
There it is.
Amazing.
Take that, hidden object game.
All right, let's just hope he doesn't get thirsty.
Now, will any of us complain
Because we
about a
won't
pixel
know.
hunt never again after this?
Well, if a dialogue box just pops out of nowhere, then we'll know.
Need some of that sweet dehydrated water,
Oh, yeah.
also known as oxygen.
Yeah, Alexander Mejia says, "Oh God, your glitch stream glitched out my Mac," and I was like, "Holy shit, he's taking over my PC." What the hell is that animation even?
I like the sound effects for the bone rattle. It's like a jaunty little, and then you're like, supposed to be much more violent than that.
It's like the Arkanoid jingle or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's getting thirsty.
Well, thankfully, you're almost there.
Yeah. Oh, we should be able to make this without having to drink. Yeah, here we go. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You piece of shit. That's the end. Oh, you rotten bastard. Right.
Wow.
We did. All right.
Split second away. Wow.
One split second away. Screw you. All right. Cool.
Is this
Okay.
saved before or after you picked up the piece?
After.
Yeah.
Okay,
never
good. I didn't
before.
see it.
Never.
Very much after.
I would think you wouldn't even bother.
Oh, I would. I'm saving a lot.
And now all of a sudden, from
Before
his
you pick it up.
from the reverse angle, now I'm looking at Roger and I'm thinking, now he looks like a very blocky transformer. Like he should be changing into a mop or something.
Wait, where is he?
Something coherent.
Walk.
What?
What happened? What happened?
Did he crash?
Oh, I think it's locked.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I've never seen it do that.
Increase cycles a bit?
No, I think it's completely boring.
The game is still sort of
think you
running,
killed it.
but also not. I done broke it.
'cause
Yeah.
The bar's not going away.
No. I think that Police Quest 3 driver might be doing stuff to us, but okay. Let's just see what happens.
Was it doing that to you on
ZZ Tops.
Persona 5?
What it was is ZZ's top agents and lawyers called in advance. They're not allowing this travesty to take place.
I know. So let's.
Or
just
maybe it
try
was
that again.
Madonna's. I don't know.
The ghost of the Toys R Us founder. On the stream.
No,
Right
undead
back in.
corpse, because someone brought it back.
Steve Marvin says checking in.
I was gonna say.
I've had vomit that look prettier than this. Restore game is the bottom or the middle one? I think it's the bottom one. It was the bottom one. Cool. All right, let's do this again.
Or Sierra logo. Oh my god.
You think we can actually make it to the end?
Oh sure.
I mean, we probably won't be able to blow up the star generator, but everything else, yeah, probably.
All right, the keypad. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of
Unless you
problem
can-
with that.
Unless you can modify the game to give you whatever the random code is set to something default.
Yeah, because if it were like Scum VM or something, and if you knew the spot, you could probably ask for that string. But this isn't Scum VM. And
No, it's
if we
DOSBox.
did ask, we couldn't read it anyway.
We're gonna have a hell of a time, but he hasn't asked for. Oh, there he goes. There we go. Okay, let's give him that drink of water he wants so bad. Which one do you suppose? There you go. What? Sorry. Oh, that was the translator. I just turned off the translator. Yep. Yeah, we should probably turn that back on. There you go.
There we go.
All right. So, which one do you think is the water bottle? This one? No, that's not it. This one?
Middle bottom.
Yeah, this one's probably it. There we go. Yeah, Burns, well, I'm being real careful with not making bad saves.
That animation actually looked fairly good. It fairly clearly looked like Roger wiping his mouth after he drank.
I think this is sort of a Rorschach test effect, because this is not recognizable as anything.
If you squint from 40 feet away from the screen, maybe you can make sense of it.
Yeah, you squint real hard, you can make out the shape.
Watch it from across the street.
Also, the skimmer sequence is just gonna break us.
Oh yeah,
I cannot
Actually,
imagine.
I'm more interested to hear the skimmer theme.
Oh, wait, you can skip the skimmer in this version. I forgot.
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah.
We'll have to in the end, I think, but at least you listen to the theme first.
Yeah. Like I said, things that animate seem to show up just fine for us, so we should be able to see those rocks.
We have to do the acid drops again.
Oh god, it's gonna be so
bad.
It's either going to be so bad or so disappointing that it's not bad. Or we just may not be able to hear it.
Holy crap. Hey, I didn't die once. It's like the old Magic Eye books. It's a little worse than that, I feel. Alright.
Yeah, at least the Magic Eye books, you screw up your eyes, you get to see an image. This, you just see two of the same shitty image.
Okay, which one do you suppose is the ORAD part?
Oh, bottom left.
Bottom left?
I'm gonna go center left.
I think middle left.
Bottom left. Bottom left.
Bottom left it is.
Bottom left it was. Row 3, column 2. Bottom row, seventh skull from the left.
Oh god.
This is good.
Oh god, what is this?
There is nothing wrong. Do not adjust your
It looks
set.
like you're walking on some dude's shoulder. That's what I see.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, for those of you just joining us, what you're witnessing here is Space Quest 1, the VGA remake, as was intended. The utmost glory ever to befall the VGA remake. This is running James Howard's ASCII driver with Brandon Bloom's CGA shader on top, and using Epic Potato Fiends found that the sound driver from Police Quest 3 just enhances the audio experience.
I wasn't the
all
one
around.
that discovered that. That wasn't me. That might have been Mad Dog.
Could be Sam as well. Yeah.
I tried
Anyway.
others. That you didn't
you put Potato. You put in a hell of an effort last night, testing so many different combinations of this.
Well,
shit.
it wasn't. It was also for my own playthroughs that I'm gonna do. Spice up, because once I get to like the 5th video of a 2-color driver, it's not gonna be very interesting. So I figure I might as well get weird with the sound. Hopefully, it won't completely destroy my sound card, though. I am a little worried about that.
Okay,
if anyone's
so
wondering, I'm laughing
skimmer
so
time.
much it's so that I don't scream.
Skimmer time. I don't know which one is skip and which one is not skip. I also don't remember when I saved. Did I save when I went into the room? Can't remember. Anyway, we.
I'm trying to find something.
Oh, this was the not skip, and you can actually play this.
Oh.
This is actually playable.
It's okay.
It was a hit.
I mean, you can see the rocks.
Oh. That's a little weird.
That's a double. You can tell when they're doubles too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might actually beat
Not
this.
as weird as I hoped, but I'll
If you
take
win this, I will be impressed.
Oh, the big rocks cut you no slack. Oh shit. Can I save scum this? I can save scum this.
Yeah, you can save stuff. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm save scumming this bitch.
I think you could on VM just fine. And it usually keeps to the save rules, as I recall.
I think that was a second hit, so that's 2 of 5.
Yeah, that's second
So
hit.
You're doing good.
I've done worse on this bit. Oh, the music is killer. This is how it was intended, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the cut your no slack.
Why? Why?
Oh, that one. I couldn't avoid that.
That one hurt.
Oh, go. Oh. I think I'll just save scum this one again. Ooh.
Oh, right.
That is some
Nice
pod
dodge.
racer shit right there. Okay, so do I lose credibility points for save scumming? I haven't actually died yet. Oh!
Here it comes. Yep, there it is. You had to say it. I
had to jinx it. Had to jinx it. All right, that's one down. Ooh.
He gets 4.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
Yep, that's definitely 4.
That's not good.
I think that little black spot is
Yelland's Flats.
So
Yeah.
we're making progress.
I'm going a little cross-eyed here.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we. Oh,
That's
good.
Yelland's Flats, all right. Yep.
Don't steer into the rocks, Roger. God damn you. Okay, I'm safe scumming again. Fuck this noise.
Got a house and a chainsaw in the distance.
Still better than the Apple II version.
I don't know. The house looks more like the sand igloo from Luke and his family lived in.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, we're so boned. One more hit and we're done.
One more hit.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a good thing we're not going for a perfect points playthrough. 'Cause,
yeah.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell anyway.
That ship sailed right at the beginning when we can't get the data cartridge.
Well, just when you can't even read it anyway.
Individual letters and numbers were still visible. This would be functional for that.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
close.
yes.
Oh yes. Yes. Not exactly first try, but I'll take it. I'll take it. What is that sound?
Oh God, why? Oh God, why? Why? Oh, that music. Oh God, why? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, why? Why?
Beaminator says if you stay at one edge, you only have to dodge one way.
No! Why?
Oh, this is so good. Yeah, Beaminator, you're absolutely right, but... Hey, bragging rights.
This is what Roger... This is the theme when Roger's had a few too many drinks. Because you don't know what else they put in that air. For all you
Which
know,
one
it could
is
be laced
no?
with drugs.
Which one is no? It's the one on the right. Yeah, he fucked off. Okay, good.
My guess.
Yeah.
It's the shorter
Definitely
one.
don't try and get the key and leave. Why is it moving right on top of the skimmer? Is there like steam supposed to be coming out of it or something?
No, it's the force field thing. It's got a spinny thing on top of it.
Oh, okay. It's not the skimmer. It's the force field. Right. Okay.
Find be that way in Zalgo. Hi, we missed you and your lovely music theme. Please come and join us. Please, God, come and join us.
So the money and the pack.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, that's the stuff. The pain train rolls on.
Oh.
And off he scoots. Right, let's go check out some
Hi.
tunes. Let's have a drink, shall we?
Oh God, this is gonna be bad.
Yes, all the music, please.
We have to hear every.
Oh yeah, we do.
We start with the Blues Brothers. Okay.
Seems okay.
This is actually not too bad. Although, look at the bartender. Looks like he has two giant eyes and a little mouth and a huge nose.
I couldn't even tell which one's the bartender because I sure as hell don't. I think those are the two little aliens.
Bottom right. There.
What do you have? I shall have the beer.
What the fuck is that?
Try and give him the coupon.
Oh, do I have the coupon?
Which one's the coupon?
Do I have the coupon? Where? I'll bet it's this one.
The bottom,
One of the bottom
two.
two,
I don't
Oh,
know
that
which
one.
which. How do we know we're using the right one?
Oh yeah, that's definitely the wrong one then. Oh yeah, I forgot you get the coupon from the dude in this game. They're not like just...
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh, we have to wait for the droid to clean the mess?
They're blue at least. Yeah, sort of. Cyan's a shade of blue.
Okay.
Cyan Brothers.
The Cyan Brothers.
Cyanide.
Yeah.
Magenta Cyanide is definitely my band name. It is so good. Alright, here we go.
Is that sector in this version, is that RNG or?
That is RNG, and it's also copy protection, and we are dead screwed. We are not gonna get any further than this, I'm afraid. We can get as far as buying the ship from Tiny, and that's it.
You got saves, Andy, don't you?
I don't have any saves.
You can control the copy protection keypad with the numpad, and
you could, yeah.
I can pull all of the 20 codes from the script, and you can just try each one until it gets right.
I will not be doing that. That must be the widget. That was not the widget. I could have sworn that was magnet shaped. Where do you think the widget is? This one? That was it. That was it. Here we go. This seems straightforward.
Buckazoids are on the left, aren't they?
Are they? Yeah, they were. So there we go. I win big. Is this the version with or without ZZ Top? That's actually a really good question. Since it's the EGA version, I would assume this is the unpatched. And by unpatched, I mean this is the one where they're not censored out.
Well, they were both patched, but the files are just in the game directory, so ZZ Top's in both of them, right?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't think you got patched out.
I think you're not widgeted.
Why am I not widgeted? I put the widget on. Magna no worky. That must have done it bad.
Did you click like maybe the Buckazoid on the slot machine instead to activate the sequence?
Maybe it was the Buckazoids.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So which is the fucking magnet then? Isn't it this thing? This looks magnety.
Let me check your playthroughs. Look at the layout.
Top left is a key card. Second from that is the translator.
Yeah?
Then...
Is this some sort of key card-y thing as well? Could be this thing?
And then that's the Swiss Army knife.
Oh, right, yeah. This is my water bottle.
That's the glass.
What the hell is this thing? Oh, that's the Buckazoid. That's the one I just... Yeah. So it's either this one down here or this one.
Yeah, it should be that one, bottom left.
Bottom left. Let's do that. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. So the first one was just a fluke. I should bet more than just one.
Put 3 in.
Yeah.
Thing we noticed before it spun 3 skulls. Although that would have been a good way. That would have been a fun way to end things. We're not going to get much farther.
CC Top is technically in all versions, they're just disguised by a couple of easily deletable files, and this is true. If you delete a couple of patch files that are in Space Quest 1 VGA, it restores the original ZZ Top sprites. My cat is going nuts. My cat is looking at the travesty unfold before him and going, I'm hungry now for some reason. Also, did I get into the catnip? What is happening? What are the odds that we'll ever get off this planet? I mean, what we could technically do... Actually, no, that's too late, isn't it? Because we have been told what sector to go to, and we can't be retold the sector, can we?
No. But if you want saves, I can DM them to you. I pulled off the website.
Well, you
Can
could just
you-
quit and change the driver too, and then change it again.
No,
That's
because
true, yeah.
I can't quit and redo it. Then I'll have to do the slot machine all over again. Well, I could technically do that, yeah. Fine, let's fucking do it. Yeah, we're quitting. Yeah, we are. And install. Packed file is it ate the big one. So,
edit
very
resource
sorry.
dot config and you're good.
We're gonna have to do this manually. Hang on just a second. Games, Space Quest 1, EGA, VGA, E thingy. And let's where the hell are you? Resource dot thing. Dude. The resource.cfg. There you go. Okay, so instead of CGA, we shall have EGA 320, and we shall launch the game once again. Q1 VGA like that, and skidoof. Something broke. Reset virtual machine. Something broke. Oh, because DOSBox is set to
CGA.
Yeah, it's set to
CGA.
CGA. So we need to set this back to SVGA S3.
Pickle dog.
There we go. Save and restart. And now the window's going to be gigantic, I'll bet. DOSBox, do a thing.
You could have run the composite driver and saved yourself the extra stuff.
Why? Why would you suggest that?
It would still look ugly.
Oh, it's ugly-ish, but
That's what I mean.
I think it would look like the gold standard after what we're going through.
So, believe it or not, this is how the EGA game is supposed to look.
You're not streaming on Discord.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm surprised after all this time anyone would suggest we even have standards.
This looks beautiful, doesn't it? Ah, we can actually see inventory items now. Yeah, what is this luxury? Fine Buckazoids free beer, here we go. And more. Oh, I can just talk to her.
She's the one that
This is
the two dudes are way down there.
the paint train is not enjoying this at all. I can feel myself like physically deflating. Sector BB.
Man, in this color, those spotlights give me very strong Larry vibes.
Sector BB. I'm gonna save here, and you say we can control the thing once we're asked to do the. Why are they this color? That's disconcerting. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. I thought so too. That was weird.
Okay, so so you say we can control the copy protection screen with the keyboard, so we can actually type in the copy protection once we get that far.
Using the keypad.
Oh wait, forgot to set it to CGA. Hang on, and I will be streaming that on Discord in just a tick. CGA, okie dokie, save, and restart.
I'm keeping track of what you're doing there on YouTube as well, so I know when you forget.
Sector BB is the second code.
And skidoof. And need to pump up the scaler. Oh shit. Shit. We have a problem. And the problem is I set the scaler too high, so now the menu is obscured, and I have to restart DOSBox. So, alright, let's do that again. CE.
You're all getting exactly what we paid for right now.
Oh yeah. Skidoof. And
I paid for this, so I want a refund.
there we go. That's the beauty. All right, so pain train rolls on. Let's we just have to wait for this guy to bite it. Oh, right. Joe Casara in the chat. Hello, sir. Good of you to join us. For those of you joining us, hey, oh, my mistake. This is way too legible. I mean, where are my
men? Why is this so good?
Honestly. Here's the stuff we came for. There we
don't know what any object
There we go. We must need proper levels of torment and pain.
Yes.
Why?
Because. Oh shit! It's emulating a much faster machine than it's supposed to. Hang on.
I don't scream.
Emulate CPU speed.
25 cycles. Right?
There we go. There we go. That's the stuff. This is much nicer. Big Mary Marty says, this is much nicer. The CGA was beginning to get to me. And here we go. Me and my big mouth indeed. Bet the fucking farm, will you? There you go. Ah, this is the stuff. Yes. Bet more. It is a work of fart. It is. This is. I mean, glitch art is popular, isn't it? This is. People pay money for this shit.
Within reason.
Within reason? I think this is well within reason. I think this is the reason why glitch art was invented. I think we could sell this to a fucking gallery. Come on, this thing's gotta break eventually.
Show this to somebody back in like 1980 and they'll say, no, computers are not the future. They'll just tell you straight.
Honestly, if you find someone who's particularly nostalgic for very early, very early European and UK microcomputers or very early Atari systems in the States, they'd probably be like, oh, that's so nostalgic. Meanwhile, everyone familiar with the actual game is like, oh god, my eyes!
Yeah, this is nostalgic for the people that had games where it didn't switch the video mode properly. Because that's exactly what this is doing. And it's unheard of. I remember seeing it.
BeavyNator says, given what I've seen of abstract art, this shit would definitely sell. And I believe that. And a suggestion from D Lonely was to take a screenshot and sell it as an NFT, just so we can be a bitch to the environment while we're at it.
This is the worst screen we've got on this. I mean,
You could really fool a lot of people though into saying, "Oh yeah, when we were kids."
If you're gonna NFT one screen in this, it's got to be when Roger's holding up the golden mom. That's.
Oh yeah.
Forget.
But if you wanted to do it as like an art gallery kind of thing, I'm sure the Boise Art Museum could use something.
I'm sorry, were you saying something? The awesomeness of the music was kind of drowning you out there.
Oh, I was just making a joke about how you could probably do an art gallery here at the Boise Art Museum. It needs something.
I can't exit the screen. Where are the fucking stairs? There we go. There are the stairs.
I know there have been collections of Sierra art. Has there ever been a formal Sierra art presentation, or whatever the proper term is for exhibit? A professional Sierra art exhibit
at a museum. Oh man, that would be cool.
There is some. I know the shot of Crispin's house. The original painting is in a museum somewhere.
But most of the original assets, of Sierra stuff were. Ow! That fucking. This is the beauty stuff right here. Is anyone else's ears bleeding?
Oh god, Tiny.
most of the resources for Sierra stuff were destroyed when they were purchased by CUC Software. So a lot of that stuff is just gone.
I know
the
the Williams,
actual hand-drawn
they
art.
Donated,
Wow.
They donated a lot of their stuff to, who was it? I don't think it was the Smithsonian. It was somebody over East Coast. But I don't know how many materials that is.
I bought a ship. Now let's go find a droid. They were destroyed, and that is indeed awful. And not just artwork, but also a lot of proprietary software that, you know, Sierra just, you know, magnificent shit.
It's gonna be fun. How are we gonna pick the right one?
Oh, good God, you're
We're
right.
gonna wind up with one of the other two purchasables by accident.
Yo.
This is why you say. Oh,
There
no,
is
it's
no
not that
way to
one.
tell what robot is on
Oh,
screen.
there, I can kind of tell. Just let it go.
You
Let
can
me
tell?
see.
All right. Either that or we'll have to count. Someone will have to look at a playthrough and we'll have to count.
That's a mech warrior there. That's one of the small ones.
Yeah, that's one of the wrong ones. I think maybe that one.
Maybe that one.
No,
That's,
you have to
Gaelic.
tell me before.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to count, aren't we?
No. Just wait.
I don't think it's that one. Have we got? No, we haven't got the full size.
That one.
No,
That one.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yep. Yeah.
All
I
right.
think you're right. Hi, Robbie. That's the right one.
There he is.
That's the right one! Yay! Alright, cool. Hi, K-Panic. Let's, yeah.
The pain train wills us to continue.
Yes, it does. Now for the ultimate. Oh, goodness.
Okay, so the numbers on the numpad. I'll tell you when you get up here. I think if I'm
All right.
right, I think I figured it out which number.
This is gonna be good. Okay, this is the act. We got the right robot, and we're off into the big purple yonder, which is cyan in this version, but I'll let that slide. Hey, where do you think you're going with my ship?
Pretty. And
how do you know that's what he's saying?
Time pod.
Time pod. I
It
guess.
actually looks fairly decent.
No, it doesn't.
I said fairly, relatively speaking.
All right, there's our droid, and I'm just gonna save here. Key in.
Okay.
Where
as long as numpad is enabled, the numbers should be 4930.
4930. Can I hit enter?
I don't
know. I don't. I don't think.
Maybe
that
the
was...
numpad didn't register it.
No, I didn't. Okay, 4930.
Yeah.
Okay, something happened. 4 9 3 0. This is not working.
The numpad's not doing it.
No, it's not.
Is this one of those cases where numlock might have to be off or numlock might have to be on specifically?
Okay, so
Turn it on and off.
Cursor's not moving right now, so that means that we are indeed doing something. 4.
There would be a sound
9,
or something
3,
appearing.
0. No. I think we're gonna have to.
I guess numpad doesn't function.
It does not. I think we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
I think it's the EGA version doesn't have it for some reason.
Maybe. I think it moves the cursor. Oh, hang on. One thing we could try is actually entering it, because I think we see. Okay, so which orientation is the keyboard in? Is it like top to bottom or bottom up? If you get my drift.
Top to bottom.
So it is from top row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And then 0 on the bottom left.
And then 0 on the bottom left. So 4, 3. Shit, that was wrong. Okay.
4930.
4930. Did it just? Is it gonna bomb me to DOS? No, it didn't. 4, 9. Got it wrong. Okay. Wrong. Okay. 4, 9, 3, and then bottom left 0. That was it!
Boom!
We did it! The pain train rolls on. All aboard the pain train.
It's clicky march of death.
The pain train stops for no one. I'm so glad this is not that's not an actual action sequence. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Oh, Pickle Dog says don't get too excited. It takes invalid codes.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Let's see. Let's see. He's having a good think about it, and that does look like the Deltor. That's the fucking Deltor. He says, should we scoot or should we stay? Which one is the stay? Left or right? I think it's left. That was not it.
Nope.
That was not it.
Not it.
Oh well, we did it
you
once.
save after?
I know. We can do it again. We can do it again. We can do it again. So 4930.
Yes.
Oh, that was it. Hey, we're getting good at this. My God, that music. That is. That is the stuff. This is so good. I mean, I'm actually sort of glad that we picked the wrong option because we needed to see this twice.
And he.
Dr. Slash says, as an avid connoisseur of the harsh noise wall genre, I'm thoroughly enjoying these tunes. And we are at the Deltor. And we're scooting off on the jetpack.
I know it's usually overdone, but that literally sounds like cricket noises.
Oh, goodness. Yes.
What are the screens to the side? What do those look like?
Oh, we'll just have to find out, won't we?
Shooting the Saurians is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah, it is. Look on the right there, it's just like the ghost of Roger just hanging out going, what have you done to me?
Ghost of Space Quest Pack.
Don't you?
Oh, I saved Pickle Dog, don't
I
worry.
think I'm growing numb to this.
I'm not.
Oh, there's a hand.
Starting to look normal.
That was not as crazy as I was hoping it could be. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still complete nonsense, but...
It's still good. Shooting the Saurians is gonna be a bit interesting, I feel.
Oh, and you know, we gotta see the...
Also, to be fair, we don't actually have the cartridge. Benog Raider says, it's not a pain train to me anymore. I can't feel my legs. My retinas have melted. My eardrums have busted. I believe my brain is trying to escape via my rectum. Amazing experience. I agree.
Followed with...
Beautiful.
Recorded.
Beautiful explanation.
Well, Joe, I think you have your answer right above you.
That sounds like a modem trying to connect. Like an old school modem.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
Sounds
dun.
like it is connected.
Sucker. Good stuff.
Do we go with the tunnels, or do we go with just jumping in the crate and getting dragged up there?
I don't know. I can't actually seem to get on the
You gotta put
crate.
the jetpack in there, don't you?
Yeah, I do, but which one's the jetpack?
Bottom middle.
Bottom middle.
I thought the jetpack was left behind burning to get...
It was, wasn't it?
Oh, you're right.
It is.
Oh, wait, they changed that in this. Right.
Yeah.
Get on the fucking... Do I just click? Oh, I just click on the vent. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. So we just need to use the army knife.
Yeah. Right.
Just need to use the
I think
army
you have
knife.
to use it for either one, and then whichever one you open, that's the way you gotta go.
Yeah. And here we go.
Honestly, the transport in the crate would be very interesting, considering the screen basically blacks out except for Roger in the box. It would just that would
Oh,
be
yeah.
that would be terrible. Oh
Dude,
God! Rats! You saw the rats move. Oh God!
Yes.
Why?
This is
Why
the
has God forsaken
stuff.
us?
No.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the stuff. All right. I think this is the... Oh, no, we just kick it. We just kick it. Boom. And into the washer we go. It's amazing how much... how they went with so much isometric perspective in this version.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Little Big Adventure.
Choice.
Trying
Can
to
you-
fill in the screen more from the source material, I think.
Midnight Sky says, could you imagine the SQ5 maze in this? Yes, and luckily it'll have to stay in our imaginations because this will not work with Space Quest 5. It will, however, work with Space Quest 4 and King's Quest 5. You're welcome.
Can we force this broken condition on a VGA drive? I think we can.
No, it has to be. It has to be an EGA version of an SCI 1 game.
Because it's modified CGA driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can't we do the same to like VGAs? Or
I don't think so.
We got the EJ640.
Where are we?
Okay,
Maybe with
We're
EGA 640.
We're in the room
Okay.
with the babe Easter egg.
Hey, and there it is.
There she moves.
There it is.
Let's do it again. There you go.
What is that again?
That's if you lick the crest that's above the door, Latex Babe runs across the bottom of the screen.
Oh.
It's this weird Easter egg that's in this version.
I feel like it was somebody with the dirty sense of humor, because that thing vaguely looks like a nipple. That you're licking. Just vaguely.
Okay, well, we can certainly get all the way to the armory. This is just gorgeous. I love this. Do I have to use the hand?
Can make out depth.
Yeah. Do I have to use the hand icon on these things? That's awful.
I
On the
can't even
elevators?
imagine what this would be like for someone who's not familiar with the visual layout of these games at all.
I propose this as a challenge. I say we throw this at someone who's like a streamer who's never played this game before, and just
Yeah, we grew
watch
up
them
with this
struggle
game. This
for
is how it
about
always
10
worked. We had to
minutes.
use our imagination.
I know this is completely out of the blue at this point, but it just occurred to me back at the start of the game. I don't think you ever sat down at the archive computer.
Nope, I didn't.
For that other screen.
I didn't. Was I supposed to? I know I was supposed
Well, I
to,
mean,
but
if you just wanted to see what it looked like.
oh yeah, sure. Oh, we can
The
do
point
that.
of this is just to see everything we can see.
Where's the fucking droid? Come on, this is my ID card, right?
Oh
This is-
god, I don't think it's that far down.
It's the only item you have, so it has
Yeah.
to be.
Come on, dude. Where are you?
I don't think that's
Where
him.
is he?
I think he should be. I think he should be the blue like super tall Pikachu right by the doorway.
If I remember correctly,
back
doesn't he
door.
still shoot you for wasting his time in this
Somewhere around
version?
there.
I don't know if he
believe
does.
he
I saved my
does.
game, so we're fine. I think it's this guy.
Okay.
Dang it. Where is he?
He should be behind the counter. I thought.
I thought so,
trying to
too.
find the video again.
I think it's got to be this blob here. Do I just talk to him? Maybe I don't. Oh, I talk to him first, and then he says, "Show me your ID card," and then that's how you solve puzzles. No, that's not it.
You saved?
I saved. What the hell? Where is he?
Oh, you talked to him.
I did. So this is the guy.
Okay, that's. Oh
Where-
yeah, that is. Oh, the perspective is really messing with me. Okay,
this
so
is the
that's
ID
totally
card,
right.
isn't it? This has to be the ID card. Or do I just fondle myself? Do I search the...
That's definitely him in the middle of the screen with the kind of blue
the
block
thing that looks, the only other thing that looks kind of human is...
That is him. This is him. That's his hotspot. This is my ID card. Go. Do I have to look at it?
You just use it as an inventory item.
Thought so too.
You aimed it at his chest on the video, just like that.
Remember, top left of the cursor is the hotspot.
Yeah. I am clicking a lot. It is not happening. Dude, ID card. Let's get it. Let's get our fucking ray gun. Come on. Hop to it. Okay, this is a weird place to get soft locked.
Yeah. You literally just use it on his chest on the video.
Yeah.
That
Dude,
was like the exact positioning.
I am missing something. This is...
Well, we know one thing you're missing.
Color depth. But,
okay, two things.
This is the only inventory item I have. It has to be the key card, or the ID badge.
Cartridge.
It's not the cartridge because we don't have that. Give me a fucking ray gun. I want a ray gun. Come on. This is so that
You looked at the card because maybe that does.
I did
do something for you.
We need to search the debris in front of the washer in this version. Pickle Dog says yes.
But what is it you're holding then?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Who bloody knows?
Wait,
because it can't be the cartridge.
Did it give you the cartridge
saying, like,
automatically?
Is there a no item icon? It just says you
No,
don't have
it's
anything?
maybe. Oh, it's probably Buckazoids or some shit.
Oh.
There's no Buckazoids in your playthrough. You lose them.
You may have exactly used them. You may have used them all in his playthrough, so there were none left. Let me check a few others.
Oh well. Let's we'll just go back and steal that lovely little thing. There we go. Debris. Hi, Kitty. Can anyone hear Kitty? Kitty wants to play.
Not over.
All right. So now we have the ID card. Thanks, Pickle Dog. Would have been stuck forever.
Yeah. Good call on that.
What the hell? We were just trying to bribe the robot a zillion times. He's like, "Will you stop it, please?" Ah. The ASCII mess that was once Roger Wilco exited from the elevator, pain gushing from every pore, to the delight of many.
Okay, yeah. Every other thing I'm seeing, it's just the card and the ID card. So the game may have given you card thematically as a BMW avoider, because you can read it on the Deltar too.
Don't think if you don't get. I mean, the card is
That
copy
doesn't make
protection.
sense.
I know it
doesn't sound like Sierra.
Items. Unless there's a no items icon, I don't know what that could be.
Yeah.
All right. Here's
there's
my ID
still
card.
two
I've
items.
never seen that icon. It's still there. Yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
We're gonna have to look. We're gonna have to depain and look at that at some point, because that's
Something you
weird.
didn't use? But normally, as I understand it, it completely removes your inventory when you go through the watch.
Everything except the console card. Yeah, the cartridge.
I don't think it's Buckazoids. Maybe it's Xenon Army Knife. No, I think you lose the Army Knife as well. I think it breaks. It also doesn't look like the Army Knife at all. We now have a ray gun. Cool. Okay, we can get very close to the end.
I'm surprised you didn't have that you didn't have any trouble grabbing the...
It's not the translator, is it?
No, the translator disappears.
Okay.
Which one is
Doesn't
the
reappear
grenade?
until 2.
This thing?
Which doesn't
Yep.
make much sense, but I guess
Boom.
it's a different translator.
I have murdered a person. What the hell was that noise? Oh, a sad little
He
beep.
belong from
His
belong in this game.
will to exist in this travesty leaving his body. That's what that was.
Oh, here we go.
It's the sound of the train realizing its tour is about over. Oh.
Aw. Okay, probably should save my game here. It's gonna get weird now.
There it goes.
There it goes. We are screwed. This would be a handy time for the middle mouse button, wouldn't it? Yes, it would.
Even Roger's fellow janitors show him no respect.
Okay, now we are officially depantsed, I was about to say, and this must be the ray gun. Okay, here we go.
Better depants than decapitated.
I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. Yeah, baby!
Yeah, you actually got him.
Woohoo!
That kind of looked like the
Ray
Han
for
versus
one murder.
Greedo, like point blank failure on Greedo's part. Depending on the version.
Do you guys see anyone moving? I don't see anyone moving. Alright, cool. Let's
The
move.
upper screen, not the lower.
Alright. Think we're good. Think we're
Do
good.
mind the energy bits, they can kill you.
Here we go. Okay. There is
Now
a
we
dead
know
body
to
on the floor here. Just take my word for it. Want to shoot the orbs just for fun? I don't know where the orbs are. Okay. Oh, hey, he's not done.
You can shoot something in here?
Yeah, I did, and then they kill you. Hand icon on. Hand icon on.
I tried firing in here.
Where is it? Where's the remote control thingamajig? Oh, I'm supposed to use it on Roger, aren't I?
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's
use like the hand icon or something.
this thing. Oh, I'm supposed to use it on the star generator. There you go.
Oh.
There you go. So, remind me, the self-destruct code, is that random in this version? I can't
It is
remember.
random.
Yeah.
Well, we're screwed, aren't we?
Yeah, it's not 6858.
Now, can you leave without blowing it up, just like in the original version?
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
Think you
I'm sure I can.
You can, but you basically you get a bad. There's several different bad endings.
You get a bad ending for it, but you still technically get the ending.
Oh, who cares? Who cares about bad endings? Let's just get to the end!
You can't even tell what ending we're gonna get anyway.
in. There you go. There you go, big
Hey,
boy.
Now you gotta shoot that guy fast. He's the only quick draw.
Hang on. Ray gun. Just let me pick my ray gun. Thank you. I got him. And I used the ID card on the elevator, I think. No, do I just go in the elevator?
Yeah.
I do. I do just go in the elevator.
Once you kill him, yeah.
Right. Well, fuck you then.
Get in the space Cadillac and.
Yeah.
we get
Well,
the bad
I'm just. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna save on a different save game, just so we can go back and actually maybe
Figure out
at
what
some
that
point.
item is.
Oh no! Wait, we actually can't. We can never go back. Oh.
Yep.
No,
Unless
we
you don't
can't because we never got the cartridge, and we don't know what the self-destruct code actually is.
Right.
True.
But I guess in
Unless the game gave us the cartridge for some unknown reason.
I don't
If
think
they
it
did,
did.
Great. We can.
It's music. It's music.
Yay!
And they just
Xenon
blew up
blows up.
Xenon.
You know, somehow this feels appropriate. Somehow this
Okay,
feels
so that's
appropriate.
slightly different than the other one.
This is as close to the ending as we can
Well,
get. I think
I
that's
could give you a save.
Okay.
Really?
I would say turn off the
Really?
the
Yeah,
ASCII
let's see what that
just to see what that was.
item is.
Because that
Yeah,
that
sure.
was weird.
All right.
I want to know what that is.
yeah, please send me the save so we can see the
Okay.
actual. But it has to be. I think it has to be the EGA version. You can't send me a VGA.
Shit.
Yeah,
it needs to be.
needs to be EGA.
We don't have.
Because if the game does flat out give you the cartridge, actually avoided a DMW, which is shocking for a Sierra game.
I'd be amazed if I can find this, but because I haven't played through it myself either. So
I don't. I think we are.
saves for the EGA
I
one.
think we're shit out of luck. I don't think you. Oh shit! I have to set the machine type, and I also have to share it with you guys. So, SVGA S3.
Doesn't look like it.
Save and restart, and share with Discord. I remember this time. Mount CD games C CD SQ1 VGA Skidoo. Oh shit! Oh shit! Stop it! The window kept maximizing on my screen. Okay, so we are restoring this game, and we're having a look at our inventory, and that is indeed a Buckazoid. It was a Buckazoid all along. All right, so what is going to happen now? What's going to happen now is I am going to take a quick bathroom break because I really need one. I am squirming right now, and I will be right back to wrap this up. Now, if someone would happen to stumble upon an EGA save for the ending in the meantime, then absolutely we will try that. But if not, I'll just say my goodbyes. And I mean, we have been streaming for 9 hours at this point, so anyway, I will be right back. Cheerio.
Yeah, there's no way I can get a save ready in time unless there's like a way I can warp around in the game or something. I'm not aware of one.
See how fast I can get through the game.
Really, I should have been playing this alongside. Oh no. I've got it set to the same driver right now. I need to switch that. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get there in time. Because it usually takes me, I think, about an hour to get to the end.
Demo patches.
Yeah, all the saves I keep finding are for the AGI and the VGA.
I'm checking Sierra Help because it does have an installer at least for the EGA version. At least it should. Checking to see if they've got anything there. EGA. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let's say.
Well,
doing Google search.
Hello. Oh shit! Look at the lighting. It's all gone to shit now. Yes. So I would assume
lighting
that I used to have lights on in the
there's your
room.
video.
Hello. So anyway, I would assume that safe game wise we're kind of boned.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah,
you know what?
Unless it gave us like an hour.
Yeah, right. You know what? I think we did good. I did not expect to get all the way to the Deltor in that version. I imagine we would like get stuck on the surface of Corona and everything would just crash to shit and we'd all be dead.
Worked.
I'm amazed we got that far. So I think all in all this was a good run. I think the pain train has delivered on all fronts. The pain train has now pulled into the station. It has derailed and run over everyone who was standing on the platform, and and there's a general investigation about to go on, and I think everyone is guilty. But let me point out the people who are the most guilty. Thank you so much, everyone in the SQH Discord, everyone who's in the voice chat, and especially to James Howard, Sam, Brandon, and Epic Potato, who. And Pickle Dog, I'm sorry, I almost forgot Pickle Dog and his wonderful CGA driver that we saw in Space Quest 4. Yes, thank you, everyone who just absolutely ruined our childhoods with no mercy whatsoever tonight. And I'm so glad we did. And thank you to everyone in the text chat who joined us. Thank you so much, especially to Josh Mandel who joined us for Space Quest 6. My apologies. And anyone who's watching this in the future. I'm the Space Quest historian. And does anyone have any parting words, or should we just end the stream now?
Eat your vegetables.
Right, we're ending the stream now. Good night. See you around the Chrono stream. Bye.